I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every
TheBoxingVoice.com. You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
No. I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost his leg. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like I'm not cool with losing.
This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer, so I gotta beat it out of him.
Shakur, of course he the truth. TFemo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Gary Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day, I'm gonna say yes, and truthfully really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we fought? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to. Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
You're going to see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think some niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass, you dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not the same franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
The crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
you ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosi, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot, you did a lot. Tomorrow, you in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Good morning. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your beautiful weekend. I know I enjoyed mine. We had a great fight with Ashton, Slive, and Jojo Diaz. Probably the best fight of this weekend. So if you guys want to discuss that, feel free. Coach Keem in the building. I see you, Nas. What up? Luca. Trilosphily. What up? Jay Mittens. What up? Rico. What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Who's really ducking, man? 144, 147. Listen, first and foremost, I want to say that I was persuaded, influenced to change my subject. I was going with Boots Zayas. I had the entire show done, and my people was like, yo, unfortunately, people gonna want to talk about the Twitter beef. And I'm like, shit, are we serious here? You know what I mean? And you know, they said yes, they're serious. They're serious. And that's why we're here. I thought this should be a Boots subject. But Boots and Zayas, right? All that's on the line. But look, we'll talk about these two guys who have me sick. I'm going to be real. I'm already tired of this shit. I don't understand what's going on. You know, and I'm trying to be fair here by saying who's really ducking. I mean, we clearly see who the fuck don't want to fight. This shit is just, it's wicked. It's truly wicked because it's like you out here being a hypocrite. You talking about you the best fighter in the world. If Canelo was my size, I'd beat him. I could beat Conor. You picking and choosing, and that's okay because I understand. I've been in this sport for so long that I understand everyone does that. But when you get caught red-handed, let the fucking shovel go. Let it go. Now you out here looking stupid for real. Now you out here asking Devin to go fight Boots. You look scary as hell. I ain't going front. Shakur fans down bad right now because, like, how the fuck now he throwing Boots in the equation? First it was I could beat Devin. Then it was I could only fight him at 44. Now is he just want to have a 20-pound weight advantage over me. And now the final straw is why he don't fight Boots? Why he ain't eager to fight Boots? Bruh, you on some big brother, little brother shit, and somebody need to check this kid, bruh. This what he been doing his whole career. He been trying to be the big brother of Abdullah and all the little boys he ran. Excuse me. That came out wrong, and I retract that. I apologize. All his boys he be with, not little boys. All his boys he be with. You know what I'm saying? They grown-ass men, and I respect them. You know. But it's just getting out of hand. You know, it's too much friendship shit. So now you cool with Devin not fighting you. He said our beef was at 35 when we was the same side. Hey, yo, this shit crazy. God know exactly why he ain't make me a fighter, bro, because I would either got my ass whooped, knocked the fuck out for all the shit I talk, or been like Mayweather, talking hella shit to these motherfuckers, because this shit makes 0 sense to me. 0 cents. Now Devin is a bully. Down bad. This shit crazy. Yo, Turkey Al-Sheikh need to pay for that fight, bro. He need to pay for that fight. We need to see why Shakur scared. We need to know why Shakur making excuses. Because at one point, I thought, you know, he could beat him. Or at least compete. But now he just moving like he knows something we don't know. Like, he knows something we don't know. Like, he know that sparring session that's been out there, that wasn't just one time. That's how he moving. That's how he moving, man. So I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just funny to me. This is why I didn't want to talk, because I really didn't want my opinion out there. You know what I'm saying? Because he gets toxic. You can't say nothing about him without him disrespecting you. It don't matter if it's the truth. He gon' disrespect you. That's how he move. You know. It don't matter if he's being a hypocrite. It don't matter if he's the one that asked for 144 and Devin agreed to it. Devin out here on social media like, damn, I can't, like, 144 wasn't enough? That wasn't enough. That's what you asked for. They called you a bluff. You see? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Is it an ego clash? I don't even think so. Devin isn't like that, right? Like, he moves, obviously he's rich, so some might take this next phrase wrong because they assume you can't be rich and humble. But I think the kid is humble. He ain't on social media all the time, even though yesterday was not one of his better days. I seen what was said. I don't know what started it. I see that Devin said that Tank mentioned his mother first or some shit like that. I don't know, bro. These guys, they that's what I'm saying. They get very disrespectful, bro. This shit get crazy. It gets crazy in this boxing space, man. But this is what we're talking about, man. It's really a toxic show where we're gonna decide who's ducking, who's not. Is this fight gonna happen? Is it not? Finally, Shakur says this motherfucker is not only a hypocrite, he's a fucking liar too. Disgusting. And y'all will shit on me for him. Lying in your face. For 3 months, I've been telling y'all that he was in negotiation. Now he tells that white girl, oh yeah, we in negotiations. And his last phrase was some shit like, oh, it's about to basically happen. The fight's basically gonna happen. Bro, he's nasty, bro. He's nasty. You can't believe shit he said. Call me a liar. Call Coppinger a liar. Call someone else a liar. Only to say that, yes, he's in negotiations with Devin. And the fight is almost done. I mean, it's just crazy. Moving very strange. Very strange. For everybody that thought this was a southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather and how good he was and all that, he's moving very strange when it comes to Devin fucking Haney. We've never seen anybody move this strange when it comes to Devin Haney. Let's be real. He's giving off he's giving off the temperament of fear. He's giving off the temperament of scary. You know what I'm saying? What is going on? I don't know. What does he know that we don't know? I don't know. But we've never seen him act like this. We've never seen him act like this. It's excuse after excuse. That interview needs to be taken down. To sit there in front of a girl and say, he wants to have an advantage over me. He's going to be 20 pounds bigger. Yo, you sounded weird. Weird, bro. I mean, I don't know. Those are my thoughts. You guys tell me. This is what we're talking about. It's a lot that took place. There's so many tweets. But I'm not going to go through each of them. There's no point. It's just a bunch of back and forth, shots being thrown at each other. It's like, bro, are y'all fighting or not? That's all we care about. All this other shit is irrelevant, bro. It's nothing but Fake weight drama because the weight was agreed to. Fake ego clash because Devin gave in to his demands. Nothing but hypocrisy because he got what he wanted and now there's still an excuse and he's calling upon the powers of Grayskull and his buddies, Jerron Boots Ennis, to come help him and fight Devin for him now. The truth has been revealed, man. He don't want that smoke, and that's okay. But stop talking like you want to fight everybody when you clearly don't. You clearly don't. It's weird, man. It's weird. Pristine, watch what you say, man, because, you know, all I want to see from you is humbleness. You cannot make this shit up, and you can't spin how he is reacting. You can't spin Shakur's audio. It's unspinnable. It's unspinnable, bro. Like, we got to cut this shit out. We got to call a spade a spade. That's what needs to be done. Treat everybody the same. Put the same pressure on everybody. And, you know, get things done. Diabolical. Look at this. Sympathy seeker. Sympathy seeker. Look at this, diabolical. Sympathy seeker. Sympathy seeker. Do you know what this is? Do you know what this is? This is sympathy. Oh, shit, he right. He not really that big. Oh, sympathy seeker. Bro, a week ago, you was big, bad, and tough. This week, you posting your weight. Look, y'all, I'm really not that big. That's what this is, a subliminal. Look, y'all, I'm really not that big. We don't want to see this shit. Don't nobody give a fuck about this shit. You the one out here talking like you could do everything under the motherfucking sun. Now the smoke come, and we got excuses. We got excuses, man. I just hope people keep it fucking real, bro. I just hope people keep it real. You know? Call a spade, bro. Call a spade. It gets tiresome that I got to be the only one telling the truth, being alienated left and right by everybody. Because people are afraid to fucking tell the truth. They're afraid to tell the truth, man. It makes no sense. No sense, man. But this is what we talking about. This is exactly what we talking about, man. This back and forth bullshit that took place over Father's Day weekend. Shout out to all my dads. Shout out to everybody that took advantage of the 10% Father's Day weekend sale. Post office was closed, so everything is going out today for the most part. Those that I spoke to, you know. Some of you guys are waiting for some products to come in, and that should be the day if all goes well. Freaking mail system has been backed up, let me tell you, because of the World Cup game. Everything has been held up in the Midwest. Shout out to Treese. What it do? But yeah, man. We're going to go ahead and be nice and continue the Father's Day sale until the end of the show. Since, you know, I haven't been able to ship, and I'm going to ship today, we'll extend the 10% until the end of the show so that anybody that wants to squeeze in and get their order placed and delivered today can do so. But shout out to all the dads. Don't forget to subscribe to the Nestor Gibbs YouTube channel. We did another vlog walk yesterday and the Sunday podcast. Nestor Gibbs YouTube channel. This is what we're talking about, man. Shakur, he's publicly said that the fight could happen at 44. Haney publicly accepted the fight at 44. Now, there's just a bunch of weird back and forth, you know? Weird back and forth, man. But phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Now is the time. Discord is available. X Spaces available. Zoom rocking and rolling. Landline also available for those looking to call in, looking to talk about today's topic. Hopefully, we have a good show. I was expecting some Boot Zayas fight week, but hey, we got to stop saying Boot Zayas too. So disrespectful to the champion. He's going to have to get that win, to be honest with you, to earn that. For whatever reason, we're just naturally putting Boot's name first. I guess it's because of the popularity. He's the bigger draw, bigger name. I mean, I don't know about draw. Xander did do a milli. But the Zoom link and the landline are now in the description. I'm going to go ahead and add the X and Discord to that as well to make all the ways to call in nice and simple. And we're going to get to your super chats. I appreciate everybody who is participating in the live chat, power chat. Shout out King Born. Stay safe on that road, Born. I had a coach hit me up. I guess he's seen Sophia on the show, and he's like, "Oh man, can you interview my amateur?" I'm like, "Bruh, I got 60 amateurs to interview. If she ain't fighting on my card, I can't help. Can't help, man." Don't forget, July 4th, about 2 weeks, Border Wars is going down. We could use your support in the building. Could definitely use your support in the building, cheering on these brave men and women and some of these kids, man. Some of these kids they're going to put on as well. I'm just buying time here as I set up my Discord link and stuff like that, so I can put that in the live chat, and then I'll get to the super chats. But while I'm taking my sweet time getting everything ready, you can absolutely hit the retweet, the repost, the quote retweet, the thumbs up on the YouTube you can do to ensure the growth of the show. Asking me, she's like, "You think it's going to end early?" I'm like, "Shit, I hope not." Even though one of these guys is really like that if he stops the other one. So, that would be huge for the sport. So, yeah, man. We get to see, finally, people get the test they wanted for Boots, and Zaya as well. He gets some legitimacy if he gets a win, actually. But let me get to these super chats. I just put all 4 methods in the description. You got your, probably 5, right? Zoom link, landline, Discord, X Spaces. Feel free to show some love on the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And let's see here. Super chatties, what we got. While I get it going, don't forget, I know I just said it, but I need them thumbs up because I'm looking at this YouTube live here and it says 92. That is nasty work. Nasty. First super chat of the day, Jalil West, $5. F both these dudes. We have 2 actual championship fights this week. Yawn emoji. Not social media is wars. Shout out Xander and Boots. Shout out Pato and Crocker. I know. But you and I are only 2 people. Let's see if, the powers that be were right and there's more people excited about this Twitter beef. I, like I said, and will continue to repeat, clearly wanted to talk fight week. Lance, $5 pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for that status. He says, ninjas emojis only want to fight on the interweb. Crying emoji. Hand on face emoji. Hashtag keep punching Ness. Love from Houston, Texas. Texas flag. Boxing glove. Pair of hands. Black heart. 100 emoji. Champagne bottles. Pop champagne. Salute, champ. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good morning. Why diggity? $5 on that chip level. It's clear, quote unquote, little macho doesn't have the machismo to fight Devin. Damn. Good super chat, though. Well put, man. I like how you did that there. What else we got? Trent Hutchins, $5. Salute, Trent. Shakur going beat on Devin. Y'all didn't see the sparring video, G? So what's the fear, G? You know what I'm saying? Give us the fight. Because I don't really care who win. I just want the best versus the best. And we've been hearing Shakur is one of the best for that long. We know Dev. So we just want the fight. You know what I'm saying? We not the same. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $5. Shakur. Yo, my girl kept me up late. That's why Shock got the best of me. Shakur. I want to fight the best fights, but send my boys at him first, though. Crying out loud, shaking my head. Word. Juice so sick, $2. Leave me alone. Damn. El Bandido channel. Member for 12 months on that prospect level. Salute. Congrats on making a year as a member with TBV. We appreciate you, champ. We appreciate you. Listen, if you are watching this on YouTube, even though I just said it maybe, 2-3 minutes ago, reminder, message, hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We got El Bandido channel. Devin exposed Kerr. Nasty work. Sips coffee. Cut creator, $5 pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. Shakur is my guy, but I wish key emoji was never elevated. Then, fucking's going on here. Sorry. Gotta pop up over the super chat. Lord. Okay. Was never. Then we will have more clarity on who is ducking who. Mad face. Bro, cut the shit. What kind of weird? Oh, I'm only fighting if Keyshawn give me the blessing. Homie, you wasn't saying none of that shit on Twitter. Now the fight is in your lap and Keyshawn got to give you the blessing. No, that's you trying to not get the fight, and that's okay. But say that. All this other shit is weird. But phone lines are open. Nas in the building. Nas.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yo, shout out to the show and everything. And I mean, I'd rather talk the championships fight this weekend, but I'm gonna be respectful, to you. You done did a whole monologue. You done So I'm gonna keep it respectful.
I mean,
If
you
it changed, then I'll counter punch
do it
back in.
both. Do both,
All right,
man.
bet.
Do both, man. It's boxing, bro.
I got you. Let me start on the topic though. Next, I don't know if you remember me calling in a few months ago, but bro, I called in and said when Shakur was talking about, oh, I'm gonna drop the belt and at 140 and I'm gonna give Keyshawn the belt and I'm gonna make a big fight. I was screaming for this man to drop the belt and just make a big fight. And he could have did that, right? With Devin Haney, right? Just drop the belt, make the big fight with Devin Haney. When he was talking all this belts don't matter stuff, it's big fights at 140 for him with other champions, if you ask me. I don't, this dude Shakur, he, in my opinion, he don't want to test himself. And this is what he talks about in these interviews. I hear people in this community talking about like, oh, we don't want to see one-sided fights. Well, he said he'd go to 154 for Conor Ben to wash him. Well, why do anybody even want to see that? Why? How do he even think that will? Of course, it'll sell in the UK, but do the fans really want to see? We don't want to see you wash nobody else, bro. We want to see you in a semi-competitive fight, or we want to see you put your foot on somebody's neck. You know what I'm saying? And he won't even do that to Conor Ben if you ask me, because he just not like that. He just don't have that type of mentality. So when you ask me, who do I think ducking? Obviously, it's Shakur. This is the guy who went to the Olympics, right? But would not fight the fight for undisputed. And I don't want to take nothing away from his accolades, right? But he is stuck between two giants, metaphorically, if you ask me. And the giants is Devin Haney and Tank. You are never going to be able to be called the GOAT or the GOAT of your generation or anything like that unless you go see one of them men. And I don't think he ever will. I don't think he ever will. He will never, because what we know about Tank, in my opinion, is if the deal can get done, he gonna fight the fight. Rehydration, catch weight, it don't matter. It can get made. Deals can get made. Devin Haney trying to make a deal. Shakur is the only dude who, shout out to him for fighting T.O. Shout out to him for fighting T.O. But I don't believe, even though he held the Lenial, T.O. should have went to go see Gary Antoine to go see who really the best at 140. I don't believe, even though T.O. held the belt, I don't believe he was the best, man. I don't. It's still another fight for Shakur at 140, and he need to go get that fight. You know what I'm saying? If he's not going to step up. So this bull is just, this bull, he is not like that, in my opinion. Yes, I picked T.O. against him because I just don't think Bull is like that. I just don't think he the best. I just don't. I just don't. I just don't. I think Dev can beat him. I think Tank can beat him. I think he go compete at 147. You never know what's gonna happen. This motherfucker gotta fight the fights, Ness. He gotta fight the fights. And that's all I'm saying, man. And on to the championship fight. Boots versus Zaya is coming up. Big fight, real big fight. I think, I don't know what the Ring Magazine got going on, but Turkey Alley Sheik, hope you still watch the show. You say your memory going, well, motherfucker, remember this. You fucked up by not giving Dev the belt at 147. Don't fuck up 154. We need to crown a king. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what this fight is going to figure out. They say Virgil gonna come back or whatever, but who knows, and really who cares? You know what I'm saying? I think this fight is gonna figure it out. I do got Boots by stoppage. I just think he's too much. I think what we're seeing now with these generational talents like Bam and like David is these guys are really too much. When they move up, the speed just be too much. And I think that's gonna be the difference. Xander fast, Boots just a little bit faster. And that's gonna be the difference, man. I think I didn't, when people were saying Zerto was slow, I didn't like, I'm like, yo, what y'all mean he's slow? Like, he is slow, but he still was hitting David, but he was slow. And that was the difference in the fight. And I just think I see what people saying. I think Xander just too slow, man. And this is gonna end by stoppage. And again, thanks for doing your thing. That's a great great way to keep it going, because people do want to talk about this. And I'm glad, because when I called the first time talking about Shakur, talking about drop a belt, make a big fight, and the big fight is Keyshawn. Oh, let me speak about this. How did Keyshawn not get mandatory at 144 for that belt, but mandatory at 147? Gustavo wants some bullshit. He should not let them motherfuckers do that, especially when they make a
Yeah, but you got to
when they
understand that Gustavo got an alliance. WBO has a long line of alliance with Bob Arum. That's why they call it what Bob orders. So Keyshawn's still with Bob. And then Shakur has been a WBO champ from the rip. Right? So they got to show him favor because they know how much he get paid and how much they make off him. B, they know he going to be undefeated for a while. So it's all politics, bro. Listen, your business needs to flourish. And if those are the money men, you're going to cater to them.
I'm not. I believe like it's all based on merit. I hear explanation at the end of the day. It's all based on merit. But the people that be shitting on the WBC, please shit on Gustavo for this because he's letting this Shavinder shit happen. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to TBV and the community. That's my call.
All right. Nigel. What up? Vega, I see you next. If you're watching this on YouTube, very free to hit the thumbs up.
What up? Can you hear me?
Perfectly.
So let me clear this up. I think a lot of people are that's talking. Well, Ness, you talking, and I hear you, but I don't think you following the timeline or you listening all the way. I know you hear some of the stuff that Shakur saying online and some of the things, but
break it down, champ. Break it down.
Okay. So Shakur said he said his beef is at what? At what? 135.
Oh, the new
right?
excuse?
So,
the new excuse is,
hold
me
up,
and
hold up.
Devin
No,
got a
no.
beef at 135. We no longer beefing.
Yes. So hold up. So talk this out. The beef is at 135. So ask yourself what happened at 135. Okay, at 135, Shakur jumped in the ring and said, let's fight next. Devin didn't even want to confront him or say anything. He didn't say nothing in the ring.
Oh, you forgot
said,
that
okay.
Devin offered him 25%? That's what you forgot?
Hold up. No, that's what I'm getting to. So this is what they do. They spin the narrative. So you get in the ring, okay, with a 3-time weight champ.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he jumps in the ring with you. You offer him 25%.
Mm-hmm.
All right, when the Mando was 30% for
Champ,
WBC.
Champ,
okay?
you gotta slow down. You gotta slow down right there because you need to be educated. The Mando was you gotta slow down because I'm trying to educate you. The Mando was for 1 belt. Devin was offering 25% of 5 belts. Shakur went the Mando route because you clearly not educated on this subject and got 1 belt.
Okay. So watch this.
So there's a bigger value in 5 belts for 25% because the ring is included plus all 4 sanction and body belts versus 1 belt for 30% versus Edwin De Los Santos of all people who isn't on the level of Devin Haney. Don't try to make value in that.
I'm going to kill your narrative here in just a second. So, all right. So why entertain that until 6 days until it was mandated? Then you leave the division. Now, Shakur, he went to the WEC to
listen.
To
don't feel cut off. Don't feel cut off. I just want to say. I just want to say that you're losing badly. You're talking about negotiations from 3 years ago versus the scary shit Shakur saying this year.
No, you cutting me off because
I'm cutting you off. I'm cutting you off to let you know that you've already fucked up twice. You fucked up on the timeline. I had to correct you and give you the knowledge. Now you fucking up staying 3 years ago.
No, he said the beef is at 135. So
he just said that this year.
Okay, so listen.
He said that this year. That's a fucking excuse.
Right.
He ain't say that shit in the Errol Hawani interview this year, did he, motherfucker? No, he didn't. The answer is no.
Okay.
The answer is no.
All right.
You know what he said in the Errol Hawani video? He'll fight Devin.
Finish.
That's what he said in the Errol Hawani video. That's what he
So why
said.
leave?
Stay the
So watch
fuck out of
this.
3 years ago.
Hold up,
Move
hold
the
up.
fuck into this year. You
So
wasting
let me
our
ask you
time.
this. Hold up, let me ask you this. See, I'm telling you, I'm gonna kill your narrative, but you steady
You
jumping
ain't
in.
killing no narrative.
So
You playing old
so watch
spades.
this.
We don't want to play old
No,
spades. That's an old
I'm gonna
game.
bring the timeline. I'm gonna bring the timeline up.
Timeline,
But I'm just trying.
smimeline, man.
I'm
The
trying to
only
show you. I'm
timeline we
trying to
give a
show
fuck
you.
about is the shit he said this year. Cause that fight
I'm
been
trying to show
dead.
you.
No, you don't gotta
So
tell me. That's what you don't get. The fight died 3 years ago because Devin moved up. The
why?
fight
Why?
is new now because Shakur said 144 and Devin
So
agreed.
see,
You just being
that's what
ignorant.
y'all. So
But
no.
I'm gonna
So
give you
6
your
days.
call. I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna talk because
So
I can
why you?
see already
So
that you just ain't, with the truth. You with a
no,
narrative. Go
no.
ahead.
I'm with the truth.
No,
I'm
you
with the
not. You
truth.
good.
So also, so how many days was it until Devin left out of the 140 division? How many days before they mandated fight? Now Shakur could they could have easily said no, Shakur. You 25% is fair for the fight. Okay, was what he offered you. Shakur was just gonna be like, okay, whatever the fuck y'all give me, I'll take it. Okay, so why not allow for them to make a decision? Okay, and it could have been 25%. They didn't have to take it up to no 40, 50%, considering, like you said, it's 4 belts. He had the 4 belts. Why would you wait for 6 days until they made a decision to leave the division? If that was the case, you should have said, fuck it, I'm out of here. Why wait till 6 days? But you only waited because now once they mandate the fight, you stuck. But it could have been 25% from the jump. They could have said it was 25% Shakur. He's undisputed. He got the rest of the belt. So 25% is fair. Shakur would have been stuck with it. All right. Now, but we'll never know because Devin left. All right. Devin left. Now all the way up to now. Shakur was calling for the 144 fight. Tell me why none of this shit wasn't in play until Keyshawn become the number one at 147. He was saying no, we don't want to fight at 147. No, we're not going to do it. You even have him talking to Jay Prince where he said on 140, where he said, "Hey, no, we're not coming down from 147." But right after that, once Keyshawn become the number one, oh, now all of a sudden you want to come down to 144. You know why? Because now you have a choice to make. Now now Shakur has the leverage in this point. You need Shakur at this point. See what I'm saying? So that's where the beef start, and that's why Shakur playing chess at this point. You're gonna like that's why he said, hey, either vacate the belt or come fight. So when you vacate the belt, now you're gonna have to come to me beltless. Now it's a different type of playing field. Therefore, that's where the beef at 135 come into play. Shakur still feeling some type of way from 135. How y'all hold him and left him at the table at 135 and smashed on out. Now he has the power. He have leverage. So now either vacate it, all right, and then come to me, and I'm gonna do you like you did me at the table. You're gonna have to break down and either do 50% or you're gonna have to take this 55-45. Period. That's what I feel like is at the stake right now. And that's why you see
You may
Bill
feel like
now
it's your
I
time,
trying to
gotta go,
play.
champ.
but it's not your time.
Cliff, what up? I mean Vega, what up?
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yo. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. That last call I really tuned out. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. But yeah, man. I guess appreciate the topic. I know. Just had a feeling this is what most people are gonna want to talk about. Unfortunately, people just love that Twitter shit, the back and forth, the shit talks, the uncovering. Like they're fucking. Not only are they managers, promoters, fighters, trainers, but they're also investigators. PIs. Detectives. We're talking about shit that happened 3, 4 years ago. What he tweeted, what he said. That's not exactly what it means. We got body language experts. Man, I'm a fucking boxing supporter. I just want to see the best possible fights. Haney versus Shakur is one of the best possible fights that could be made. The truth is obvious. Shakur doesn't feel like this is the fight that he can win right now under unless there's certain circumstances that push towards him. I think he's kind of shown that through his career. Whether it's money, whether it's location, um, weight now. I mean, it's consistently something. This dude here, this is I think what people they don't recognize with him. He already thinks he's the best fucking fighter in the world, right? So that's the way he wants to be treated. He wants to be treated with a red carpet. He wants people to
Without
say Mr.
showing it.
Shakur. Hey, that's the way he's been acting for years. This isn't new. This isn't new. It's just now he's talking more. Now he has a little more behind him to where he can express this way. He could have. Everyone, I think, in this community for the most part would have picked him to beat Josh Warrington, but he didn't want to take the fight. A lot of us, I think, at the time thought that Shakur had a really good chance to beat Devin at 135. He didn't take the fight. He found reasons. He found ways to take the tree, and he didn't get the fruit he wanted. It's a consistent thing, man. Just over time. It's over and over again, bro. Like the point is, like I just start to ignore it. It just becomes I'm very it's just become very stale when it comes to him talking. I don't care. It's just all bullshit. This is why I got a lot of respect for Devin Haney because he's not gonna go and just have this 30 fucking hour rant on Twitter. He's not gonna go and make all these different interviews that be clipped up to have that shit shared for bullshit so people can help push narratives. Um, you know, I think he's shown you he's willing and he'll take concessions. He'll be on the undercard. He'll take less money. He'll travel. Um, he's willing to take a catch weight. So I don't understand how people can hate on Devin. Say you don't like his fighting style. Say you don't like the excuses, as people may interpret it from the Ryan fight. Guy fucking cheated, but hey, it's Devin's fault. The guy cheated, right? The dude tries to make fights for the more than most fighters, especially at the top. I would say he makes the most concessions when we talk about the elites of the elites. A lot of respect for him. That's why I got a lot of respect for Xander Zayas, man, because I don't mind when people compare them, not just their fighting style, but the way they move out the ring, and that's why I think I'm with you, Ness. I would have loved this to be a full out, the last 2 weeks to be about Xander versus Boots. That's a fucking movie, man. It's a great card. It's a great fight. And we don't have to put up with all this bullshit. Oh, catch weights. It's got to be. These two guys said, I want to fight him. He want to fight me. Let's make the fucking fight happen. The fight happened. We didn't have this long, drawn out shit. We didn't have managers fucking having other guys put as number one mandatories. We didn't have guys fucking out here saying they're scared. We don't have guys out here asking for catch weights, rehydration clauses. Shout out Fedora. Mr. Rehydration clause. You got Virgil out here in a legal dispute, but you have these two guys willing and able and making it happen, and they don't get enough praise. Boots as well, because people wanted to throw shit at Boots for the Virgil situation before, and they think about it the third time coming. But fuck that, man. I don't give a fuck, man. We're in the now. He was willing to fight him. Now this motherfucker's been out, and somehow the ring still hasn't ranked number one. They got Fondora ranked number two. That motherfucker already gave up one of these things. Anybody else like, y'all fucking say it's so amazing. And now Xander got two. And you got these two. I'm with crazy ass Nas, man. This fight should be for the ring belt. This fight is for the best 154-pounder junior middleweight in the world.
Yeah, I mean,
Without a
but that's
doubt.
unfair. If you're talking about Xander,
Fuck fair.
no,
Fuck fair, man.
but you're being biased then because if you're talking about the
I'm
best,
giving respect to guys that want to truly the
yeah,
best.
but they're not the fucking best. You don't get the
causes.
label of best because you showing balls. You gotta actually be the best. Just because you showing you got some balls don't mean you the fucking best.
They say belts signify who's the best.
Well, Boots ain't got none. So how the fuck he's the best?
Okay.
You trying to skip over Fondora, who's been there longer, doing more.
Right, yeah.
Boots
No,
beat
yeah, he's done
fucking
so
Lima, and
great.
you talking about the best. You showing bias.
Well, I didn't say Boots is the fucking
Well, that's
best.
what I
I said
specifically asked. I
Xander
said, who you
got
talking
2
about? Who's
fucking
the best? You
belts.
said these the 2 best 54 pound. Who you talking about? That's what exactly what I
When
said.
Fedora gave up one of those world titles, that should have been showing that he don't want to fight Xander. He think he's gonna lose his
Yeah,
Xander, and it ain't
but
worth it.
Riddick Bowe dropped the belt in the fucking trash, bro. Cut the shit. Y'all be with the
And we all thought
bullshit.
Lennox was better than him. What do you mean? You
No,
cut the shit?
nobody said Riddick Bowe was ass because he did some political shit.
I didn't
Politics
say
is
Fedora was ass.
politics.
When did I say Fedora was ass?
What we talking about number 1? You keep
bro,
trying to
that's
say
what
he
I'm
dropped the
telling you.
fucking
These
belt,
guys
so he don't
create
deserve to be there.
politics.
That's not how it
These
works.
guys
What he
create it.
did matters. What he did
These
in the
guys
division
create
matters.
it. Xander and Boots have different managers. They have
Boots
different
ain't do
promoters.
shit in the division.
Nobody forced Xander to take this fucking fight.
And
He chose it.
bro, this
Boots
guy's making it
agreed.
about
You see?
balls. Is
What do
it
you mean?
about
I'm not talking
skill?
about balls.
You the one
These
bringing
guys
up the
think they're
ring
the
belt,
fucking
not
best.
me.
These
You
does
brought up
not
the
to drop
ring
so
belt.
much emphasis
Ring
on
belt is
words.
for number 1
These
and
guys
2.
spoke it, and they're fucking walking it. Xander has
Here
the
he goes
hardware.
again with the walking.
Boots had the fucking hardware
More,
and the fucking work
more
ethic
heart,
below.
more heart
He had
talk.
the ring belt. He had all these stupid ass sanctioning body belts. They all put so much emphasis in. He said he's the best. He wants to prove it. They both want to prove it. It's more than words. It's more than balls. They're willing to prove it. They're gonna get in the ring June 27th. It's a motherfucking fight party. Are you coming? Are you staying?
You know, I've been talking to my wife about it nonstop since you actually truly invited me. And you know, it's just a decision I got to make. This is a this is the second biggest fight of the year, right? It's like Shakur Tio, Xander Boots. So, do I not work? Normally, I would do a Saturday morning, early morning show, last minute predictions, then a live fight chat, then a Sunday show. I go to your house, I got to stay over there. Not at your house. Clearly, we were going to make it a weekend thing.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's on the other side of Florida. So, I haven't truly decided yet because, again, it's a big fight.
And Palm Beach is beautiful, man. Consider the colony that's over there by the water. Or maybe even if you want to do the Hilton or whatever you have points for, you know, check that out. There's plenty of places to stay. But I'm like,
yeah,
nah,
I'm not bougie on the hotels. You know, give me a Best Western or a Holiday Inn with my waffle maker. You know, I'm allowed to get a little carbs every now and then. You know,
No, but Palm Beach is beautiful. I think, yeah, if the colony is within what you want to do, I think check that out. Like I said, it's over there on Palm Beach Island, over there in Trumpville. People will call it, but no, it's beautiful, right by the water. They have some type of restaurant that people always recommend. I don't think I've been to
is
it.
Keem going?
That's right.
All y'all going?
Nah, he's going to Jacksonville.
Oh damn, that's far.
Ray's coming. Jay August said he's probably coming. He just got to figure out what to do with them little children. I don't want no 5-year-olds in my house, man, touching up on my glass.
Don't you got kids?
Hey, man, they gone that night.
Oh,
Kim gone. Only a 15-year-old
nice.
that night. But yeah, nah, man. I'm trying to get about more than 20 people.
Wow. I will
Yeah, it might be
confirm.
about 30.
I will confirm or tell you if not beforehand for sure.
No, for sure. Yeah, man. That's all I'm trying to do is, man, you got to give advantage to the guys that just ain't talking, man, but are willing to walk it and not come up with this excuse, that excuse. A lot of this shit is put on by the fighters and their teams. And in reality, we've seen in history when two guys really want to fight each other, they do. It's clear and obvious. Shakur is not trying to make that fight right now. It's always going to be something.
It's so strange, though. We've never seen this type of behavior from him. It's very strange, honestly. Like, wow.
You could look at it from this perspective. He may feel that he is at the top or at near the top. That one small detail can derail everything, especially because his fighting style isn't what casuals or a lot of hardcores feel is the most eye pleasing. That he has less room for error. And fighting Devin Haney, who is around his skill level, but is going to be bigger, stronger than him. You know, there's just certain things he wants in place to where he feels most comfortable, to where he's still gonna win, and he doesn't want to leave any stone unturned. When you do business, you want things in your favor as much as possible, and that's what's unfortunate. Like I said, it is politics, but they get too much into that realm, and I think it gets lost. At the end of the day, it's a sport, That's what draws the fans. It being a competitive sport, along with it being an event. But we can't lose the competitive nature in terms of business when it comes to it, because that's what drives it. But that's my call.
All right, all right. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility. I need you to share the show. Trying to grow. You know, we're trying to grow, people. We want to grow. And if you're listening on X Spaces, I also need you to hit that retweet, repost, quote, retweet. These things help tremendously. Trent Hutchins, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, $2. Why Shakur can't let this, excuse me, why Shakur can't let his right hand man get a bag? Because it looks bad at this point. It's like you talked about this fight, now you talking about you can't take it because of Keyshawn. Beezy Baby, $2. And it's going to look even worse if Devin beats Keyshawn. Now you got Foster beat your little mans. Devin beat your little mans. Your back is against the wall. Two dudes looking to fight you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a good thing for him financially, right? It gives him fights, bigger fights too. It builds the fights for him. Beezy Baby says, Kerr don't want to move up. Bullying him, not working. Well, nobody is bullying him. Remember, the fight was at 44. Devin said, yeah, now he don't even want to fight at 44. So y'all Kerr fans need to stop the bullshit. Y'all curring, though. That's what y'all doing. You Kerr fans is curring. That tail all in between your ass. We got Kentrell with the $5. Shout out to Oscar Gorjasso. I had money. He stops his opponent in 2. Last time, I bet it was Adam Azim in 3. 3 speak head money emojis. No, 3 money with the tongue out emojis. Last, I picked Frank to beat Torres. So you just getting rich over there. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. Cliff in Connecticut. What is up? What is up?
Yeah, you know I had to hit the Bluetooth. Yeah, I like how you checked Vega with that crazy ass point he was trying to make. Big balls. You should be fighting for the ring. I don't see why he felt like that's even the way to go.
It's
So
just make his
that
fight
was good.
party better, bro. If there's a ring magazine on the line.
Oh, we promoting for fight parties. Okay. Hey, I ain't here to hate on the fight party. I mean, let the fight party be at its best. But yo, when you be saying when people try to make up the point about the 25%, and then you always say, well, he did what he did to get 30% of one belt or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't understand that, because
Okay, hold
why
on.
does it matter?
Here's an analogy. You want to buy my car, and I'm like, all right, I'm selling it for $5,000, Cliff, and you're like, bro, I got 4,500, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give it to you without the rims. I'm gonna put the stock wheels on, and I'll give it to you for 4,500. See?
No, because I never seen nobody fight for one belt when they had when the person holds multiple.
But that's what you're not getting, right? The sanctioning body is the WBC. That was the one that Shakur was the mandatory under. They only govern the green belt, so they can't make Devin fight for the other belts. So if the WBC enforces Devin to fight for 30%, Devin just drops the belt, because the WBC doesn't govern the other 4 belts.
Oh, so you, in your scenario, Devin ducks him. He drops his belt to avoid the fight.
Yeah, Devin dropped the belt. It ain't a theoretical. That's what happened.
Well, Devin dropped all the belts though, right? And moved up.
No, that's not what happened. It was eventually, but no. Specifically for those negotiations, Shakur got offered 25%, counted with 50%. Devin said no. Shakur went to the WBC, asked for the 30%. They said yeah. Devin dropped the belt.
Oh wow.
after he beat Loma.
So what the fuck? So what's the difference from Devin fighting him for 25% or 30%? It sounded like he didn't want to fight him then at that time. Like he
What you
then
mean?
basically
What you
he
mean?
really does
Listen,
because he
listen.
offered him
The
25%.
the
Right?
difference
The
is
WBC said 30.
I'm giving you an offer better than what I got for all the belts. My offer was worse, and it was a 2 rematch, and I had to go to someone else's country for less than $3 million.
I get you, but when
And I had to
Shakur's
fight
counter,
and win to get the belts. I mean, Shakur's counter was ridiculous. How do you deserve 50%?
no, his counter, no, but his counter only got approved for 30% though.
No, his
That's what you
counter
said,
didn't.
right?
That's what I'm saying. His petition to the WBC got approved for 30%.
Exactly. So if
For
Devin would
one
have
belt.
accepted that for one belt, but if Devin would have accepted it in boxing history, if Devin would have accepted that, all of his belts would have still been on the line. And instead of
Exactly.
fighting him for 25,
Exactly.
instead of fighting him for
Exactly.
25, he would have fought him for 30, a 5%
Yeah, but Cliff,
increase. Like what the fuck?
yeah, you saying what the fuck because you not in Devin's shoes. Devin is the one that went to Australia and got the belts. Devin is the one that took a 3-fight deal on a 24-hour notice. Now I'm giving you an opportunity at what I didn't get, and you trying to go above me and get the sanctioning body to force me. Like, bro, you sound retarded. Like you like, oh yeah, just fight him. No, I'm giving you an opportunity, and you trying to be a fucking slickster. So guess who's slick now? Take one belt, intelligent genius. You see how that works?
No, I got you. No, I got you. But if you really was down to fight him for 25%, what's the difference in fighting him for 30%? Despite how he feels. But
you niggas ain't fucking men.
No. Hold on. Relax, Jack. Because I move on principle. Because I'm the same person.
So how the fuck you gonna say you would have just fought him? I'm giving you an opportunity that, guess what? No one's ever got except Crawford. And Crawford got, I'm not good at math, but that sounds like he got less than 25%. Canelo got 150 million. Crawford say he got 10. The streets say he got 50. So which percentage you want to give him? Regardless, shit sound like 25 to me.
I move on principle because I feel like he shouldn't fight Keyshawn just because you just, again, you trying to stop. If you're going to not fight me because of Keyshawn, then I'm just not going to fight Keyshawn. Why? Principle. So I understand principle. But if I really wanted to fight you for 25%, and no matter what principles involved, if after all of the chips fall, it only moves up to 30%, I would still fight you personally if I really wanted to do that.
Hell no. You disrespectful. You didn't want to negotiate. You out here thinking you got the value. You never in your life did a pay-per-view at the time of this negotiation, and you countering with 50%. You disrespectful, man. What the fuck is you talking about? You not even thinking. I'm an undisputed fucking champion. Fuck is we
I am
talking
thinking
about?
you disrespectful for asking for 50%, but what you ultimately got was 35% more than what I asked. But fuck all that. I just never really understood that. I understand now, despite if we agree or disagree on how it should have played out. What I do like all this Twitter shit that y'all don't like,
It's
and all
funny.
this.
Only Devin gets this hate. Meanwhile, Tyson Fury.
I don't hate Devin. I love Devin.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general for this specific negotiation. Meanwhile, Tyson Fury was he didn't even accept 30 as the champion. Dillian White wanted 30. Tyson petitioned to the WBC as the champion and said, look at all the money I've been getting in my last 5 fights. This dude do not deserve 30%, and they gave Dillian White 20%. But y'all fools out here talking this stupid shit. Meanwhile, it's 5 belts on the line. Even Shakur Stevenson, trickery ass, did it himself to Jamel Herring. Jamel was the champion. But y'all don't know fucking boxing. Y'all don't know knowledge. Y'all just fucking dick ride fighters. Jamel was the champion. Shakur got more than a champion. Why? Because he was able to go to the WBO and say, yo, I consistently make more money than this dude. How the fuck he gonna get a bigger split than me, champion or not? And they said, you right. And they granted it to him. And then he beat Heron and took his belt. The fuck out of here. He too used to getting in his ways when he don't deserve them. Because in the case of Devin Haney, you ain't deserve it. Devin was undisputed. Devin had all the belts. You ain't never even unify at that time. Well, maybe he did now that I think about it. Maybe he already had beat Jamel and Valdez to unify. But, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Value is value.
I lost all respect.
Like, you know, he was selling tickets in Newark, but you never heard them say it was a $500,000 gate. Yeah, it's cool. You sold 10,000 and shit like that, but we never got gate numbers. The first gate and big shit we got was Madison Square.
Yeah, I lost all respect for Shakur after the way he moving, and your monologue was spot on as far as like your opinion on the way Shakur is moving.
You gotta show you a draw everywhere. Devin sold in New York, sold in the Bay, sold in Las Vegas. Tank sold in Atlanta, sold in Las Vegas, sold in LA. Ryan sold in New York, LA, Las Vegas. Triple G sold New York, Las Vegas, LA. So we got to stop this bullshit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? One city don't make you a draw. One city don't make you a draw. That's a hometown. Like Ward, salute. Like Boots, salute. And Boots kind of branching because AC is an hour and a half from Philly. Some will hate and be like, AC and Philly the same shit, but it's really not.
Same thing.
It's really not because I'm a New Jersey dude and, you know, I would go to AC before I would go to Philly.
Well, then you got to say that. Then you got to say Shakur sells in New York and New Jersey then. If you're going to apply that to Boots. Then...
I just did. I just mentioned his TO fight and his New Jersey fights.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. Well, y'all got to stop hating on like these type of things to build up because I'm new to boxing, so to speak. I'm only like 7 years old.
But asking for 25% after just flopping in Atlanta with 5,000 tickets and doing 6,000 tickets in Edwin De Los Santos after Devin didn't give you the 25%.
Yo, you driving that point home. You must have known I ate you on that 25 to 30% because you really focused on it. Or the chat. The chat is fucking
I'm not
with you
even looking at the chat, but how could you eat me? Which sounds weird, but I'm not gay, right?
Oh,
but
now you pausing. Now
I
you
didn't
gay
pause.
for talking. Now men can't talk, right?
Excuse me, sir. You just heard what I said. I said I didn't use the
you had
word
a principle
phrase.
before niggas talk.
No, I just said it was weird. It's a little weird based off our conversation, but you know, you already made me lose my train of thought. Oh yeah, you said I was driving a point home. Yeah, I'm driving a point home. It's not because I feel you won. It's because there's so much data to prove that you're wrong. It's just that I'm giving you factual data. It's not my opinion.
You and one of your things you talking about, you got to prove that you could sell everywhere, and then you give them two cities. And when you in a bunch of your other examples, you gave 2 cities of the other guys.
No, I gave everybody 3 cities, 3 majors. Las Vegas, New York, and LA. He's the only one that falls short. Stop the stupidness.
All right, well, whatever.
I gotta go, Cliff. You playing games. I'm trying to give you hour here and you fucking up.
You said you talked 10 minutes. I talked 2, but let's go good.
I'll shut up then. I'll shut up then.
I have one last point to make is when I look back on watching like Bud Crawford and Spence, I enjoy that. When I seen like Lance Briggs chasing that heavyweight around in the water in the restaurants and all that stuff makes the fights. They make it more exciting. These things make it where you could play this shit back when the fights come and it sells. It brings in the casuals. So for y'all to want to dismiss it because y'all don't want to hear it, y'all, this is a part of the sport that y'all can't be trying to look over or gloss over or eliminate. This shit builds fights. That's all I want to say.
All right. I mean, at this point though, we building this shit for too much time though, bro. Like 3 years in the making already. Shit ain't Mayweather Pac, man. That's what the fuck is wrong with this sport. Everybody want to be Mayweather Pac, bro. It's like, bruh, no, you not Mayweather Pac. Let shit build or let shit happen on its own. Oh, J. August. I see you. Who we got? Who we got? If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Atlanta. James, what is up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Damn, new mic. Okay.
Man,
Showing
relax, man.
off.
Oh man. Hey man, good morning. Good morning. God bless. Yo, man. Yeah, you're right, man. I guess the Herring and Shakur was kind of like I guess it couldn't actually live up to the hype of what Tank did with both Gamboa and Barrios right here. It was a bad follow-up act. So like, so I guess I give you credit for that right there. Like Shakur only did sell in Vegas and New York City or the tri-state area, but other than that, nah. Devin Haney seemed like he has a larger global reach as a fighter compared to Shakur. But I'm sick of this shit though, man. This drama. It's like Devin seemed like he was the only mature fighter out of all the guys over there. Like he had the Avengers with, Keyshawn, fucking Shakur tweeting all day yesterday. Then Richard Hitchens trying to jump in. And Devin Haney, he's the one that's just going to be an adult and say, man, I really ain't got time for this shit. I'm just trying to enjoy my Father's Day. I'll just fuck with y'all niggas in the ring. And it seems like what you kind of said, it is going to look bad because he already sent Ray Ford to fight fucking Oshaki. Now, potentially fight Keyshawn to fight Devin. And what's he going to do after that? He's going to send Richard Hitchens to fight Devin again in case if Keyshawn loses. Is that's what it's going to be? And then fight him after? Because the energy that Shakur is showing that he really doesn't want the fight at all, man. It shouldn't be this difficult. Vega was absolutely right. It must be something there because this energy is really weird from Shakur Stevenson. I'm a fan of him, but it's just like it shouldn't be all this extra shit, man. It shouldn't be all this extra social media shit. It should just be fight sign. I gave you the 144 like you wanted. Cool. Why all the extra shit? Why say vacate the fight? Why say, hey, why you ain't doing the weight challenge or weight check challenge like me and Tank Davis? What kind of shit is that, bro? Like them niggas is they just getting annoying to me. I'm at the point right now where I'm about to mute goddamn Shakur Stevenson's profile on Twitter and the rest of them niggas. But Ness, man, if you go on the Vegas fight party, man, I want you to really strongly consider, man. Make sure you ask Vegas if he actually bought the fight on the zone, man. Because other than that, you might be watching a buffering stream or some shit like that, like he'd be trying to share on the back call normally, man. So just trying to give you a heads up on that. So you don't want to be watching no fight and the shit lagging. You seeing punches goddamn going slow and all the other weird shit. But I'm just giving you a heads up of that. But I really wanted to talk Boots Fight Week though, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what Emiliano Vargas do. I'm looking forward to seeing Jahad Tucker. I'm looking forward to seeing Ben Whitaker if he's going to be able to do what AJ didn't do his first time in the States and actually win and not lose and get upset in New York. So we shall see. And I'm just hoping for a great fight this weekend. But as always, Ness, man, shout out to you, shout out to the community as always, man. You be cool, bro.
All right, all right, all righty then. Discord available, X Spaces available. All those links and methods can be found in the description. Oh, all right, I'll restart it. Some people, that was just James on there, wasn't he? Yeah. Do y'all not hear? Because I see Coach Keem said can't hear. I'll restart it, but whatever's. That's strange because James was just talking from Discord. But while we restart Discord, for those that use Discord, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button right here on YouTube, where it's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know we are rocking out multiple times a day here on TBV. So Once again, if you're looking to call in, those methods can be found in the description. Zoom link available. X spaces available. Wise, what's going on?
Yo, what's going on, Ness? How you feeling, man?
Can't complain.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, man. As far as like Haney and Shakur is concerned, I'm not gonna really entertain it too much because they've been like going at it for like a minute. So I'm just like, whenever the fight gets made is whenever the fight gets made. Let's just try to build it up for now until they make it happen. Until those contracts are signed, until we see a digital poster up of them two with a fight date, then I entertain the fight. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm not entertaining it too much. I'm really focused on this Xander versus Boots fight. It's going to be one of the biggest fights of this year. So all the biased Philly fans out there that say Boots is going to stop Xander, that's not going to happen. This fight is definitely going to go 12 rounds, whether you think so or not. You understand what I'm saying? Boots has a problem with fighting pure boxers. He can't fight coming forward. He doesn't know how to cut the ring off. And he does not know how to close the distance between fighters. Think I'm lying? Watch the fight between him and Karen Chukajan. Struggled against him twice. The first time they fought, he was getting frustrated. He couldn't cut the ring off. He couldn't stop him. I mean, yeah, he was touching him up a bit and things of that nature. And when it comes to the sport of boxing, it's not always about knocking an opponent out. But that was probably one of those fights where I would actually say, like, okay, Boots didn't look too good in this fight. And in the second fight when he fought Chukajan, like, he still couldn't finish him off. He struggled with that, too. And, he was hurting him and all these things. But, Chukajan was catching him with good shots, too. But, to think that Boots is going to walk through Zayas is just crazy when Zayas has a good boxing IQ. He has good technical skills, good defense, good key fundamentals of boxing. That's something that Boots does not have. Boots does not have fundamentals. Yeah, he got an educated jab. That's cool and everything like that. But, like, how are you going to utilize that jab when you're fighting a guy that knows how to circle around his opponent and move around the ring, has good technical skills, know how to slip punches and things of that nature. And there's another thing, if people don't understand with Boots, is that when you see him, like, he has unnecessary footwork, meaning when he's moving and pivoting, he be crossing his legs too much. Now, if you got a good fighter out there, a good boxer who pays attention to that, they can capitalize off of that and knock him off his square. Because, like, all of that unnecessary footwork and all of that stuff, that it doesn't help. It don't. It's like, it's not going to work. So I got the fight either going three ways: unanimous decision, split decision, or a draw possibly. But there's not going to be no stoppages. Not at all, especially when Boots struggles against pure boxers. You think I'm lying? Study the film. And, this is actually truly a 50-50 fight, man. And I'm just looking to see a great fight. That's pretty much it. That's all I got, though. Peace.
All right, Wise. Appreciate you checking in. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you looking to call in and voice your opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. And the hotline is open. We got the landline rocking and rolling. Zoom link available. Discord link. X Spaces link as well. T-Max Network, $5. Ness, what up? Shakur scared. Xander in 8. And I need the info to that product you shredded with. Let's go. Hit me on Telegram at NessGTO. And I got you. We got 313 War Child. Welcome to the prospect level. War Child, welcome to the prospect level. If you are, let's see here. Salute. War Child. Oso Wilson, $5. I think Jay Prince behind this. All he trying to get both his guys a win. Have Boxing gifted 5 memberships. Let's go. Salute Have have boxing, man. Always generous on the memberships to the community. Appreciate you. Bust 'em up. Member for 8 months on that champ level. Salute, champ. We need you back in Border Wars, man. We need you back this season. Sheesh.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Shout out to Coach Keem and Coach Jason saving the day with Border Wars, because, man, if we ain't had their guys, we'd be down and out. But Bust 'em Up says, shout out TBV with the Delay Show. What up? Excuse me, I read that wrong. That says Daily. With the Daily Show. What's up with all this whack Twitter talk? They was on yesterday, and does Tank have like an extra account? Who was Devin arguing with yesterday on Twitter, fam? Who wasn't he arguing with, bro? He was beefing with Shakur and with Tank. I don't even know what. Somebody sent me what Tank said about Devin that made him post what he posted. And I don't even want to say what he posted. I mean, they get crazy, bro. They get so crazy. It's like, bro, we knew each other when we was kids. We was at tournaments. We took pictures together. We hung out together. And now it's like, F your moms, F you. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, shit is wild, bro. Shit is wild. They be out here wilding, man. They be out here wilding for real. But who we got? I think somebody sent a super chat. I mean, a counter punch. Oh yeah, that was DC3 for Pristine Sports. DC3 for Pristine Sports Network. See my man's. Let's see. Okay, they sent me the post. Oh, so damn. See, Devin went for the. But what did Devin do though to make Tank post that? So Bust 'em Up sent me a picture of Devin on the ground with Ryan standing over them and said Tank posted that. But then Devin turned around and posted a Happy Father's Day post with Tank and his moms. That's nasty. That's cutthroat. Like, damn, I'm talking boxing to you. You got knocked out by Ryan type shit. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. These kids is crazy, bro. The disrespect is out of control. I mean, I seen a video with Bill Haney and old boy. Broner, is that new or is that old? Because you know how shit be. I don't know if that's old because he's like, oh, this the last payday you gonna get. So I'm like, I know Bill ain't no way near trying to offer this man a payday. So that must be an old video. But Jesus Christ, they disrespected each other. That shit was, I'm like, damn. Nasty talk the way they talking, boy. Nasty. But AC, what it do? Yep.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. This beautiful Monday, bro. Hey, man, you tripping too, bro, because niggas couldn't hit nothing for a whole hour on this mug. What the hell?
I
What the
mean,
hell? I hit
so
you up.
many people got my real cell phone number. They ain't tell me that shit. And then we heard James clear as day. So it could have been a yacht thing.
I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Because
'Cause
how
I heard, like,
James heard me and made a phone call. That shit ain't make no sense.
man, I don't know. But, yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Blessings this beautiful Monday. We don't give a damn about the fucking Twitter gangsters of boxing, bro. These boys,
I don't
listen,
know.
I'm not
Phone
going to
lines is lit up. I ain't struggled for a call yet.
Hey, listen, I'm not gonna flat out just say Shakur is a bitch because he's technically only scared of Devin Haney, and that's just one fighter. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's scared of somebody. Well, I ain't gonna say everybody, but you know, it happens like that sometimes. If you willing to fight everybody, but you scared of this one nigga, I can't necessarily just say you just a bitch. But he is definitely afraid of that boy Devin Haney. It is what it is, man. Y'all keep talking about this little sparring footage. It looked like Devin was putting hands on that boy during that footage. But Anyway, man, that's relevant. I've already given that shit too much time, bro. It is fight week, man. We got the young boy out of Philly going up against a young champion from La Isla. We finna see how this shit go, man. This definitely a pound for pound fight. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see is Boots really the good boy? Is the young boy Zayas gonna be the next superstar in boxing? We finna see. I like the undercard too, man. I don't really know who that boy Emmy fighting, man, but I'm curious to see his progression. You know what I'm saying, for the little co-main event and little Ben Whitaker fight. I think he's scary. That boy, he been ducking. You know what I'm saying? He need to go and step it up, bro. Ain't he like damn near 30? Yeah, man. He need to drop his nuts and fight somebody at 175, bro. All the little posturing and shit he be doing, it looks cool for like the highlight tapes and the cameras and shit like that. The homie has to go fight somebody, man. Go fight Morel, bro. Go fight Hot Rod. Go fight the Russian dude who really just put hands on Morel. You know what I'm saying? Go fight Callum Smith, Bivol, loser, I guess. Loser. One of them. You know what I'm saying? Go do something, bro. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm more excited for this fight this weekend, bro. You know what I'm saying? One of the biggest fights this weekend that we got coming up. Two young unbeaten dogs trying to show that they really the best man at the top of the division. We gonna see. I'm super curious to see what happens next, man. I would rather see the winner fight Fundora, but we already know Zayas already punked that boy out, which is crazy. Sebastian, you 6'6", 6'7", bro. You can't be getting punked out by these little niggas, man. Just jab them to death, bro. But you know it is what it is. But yeah, man. Fight of the year, bro. Fight of the weekend, man. That's what we really here about, bro. Fuck all this Twitter gangster shit, man. These dudes ain't really about that smoke. And Tank, bro. Tank definitely don't need to jump in. Any Tank fan, I will speak on this, bro. Any Tank fan, you niggas do not have no room to speak on nothing at all. Devin Haney was at 135 with Tank for like 6 years. He was the real champion, and Tank was the JV champion. He was the undisputed champion, and Tank was the JV champion. And that boy ran. Yeah, Shakur moving up to a fifth division, and Tank running from this nigga in his own division. That was the champion in his own division for 6 years. Why you niggas can't say nothing, man? Y'all better stop. What's wrong with this scary ass boy? But you know what I'm saying? That's all I got for you, man. We finna have a great little fight weekend, a great fight weekend, man. But salute to y'all. Blessings to the chat, and y'all stay safe out this mud. You got to know it for sure.
AC, we appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. I know I sound like a broken record, but you need the reminder. If you're listening on X, which there are quite a few of you, give me that retweet. Stop acting bougie, with your social media. Hit the retweet. Let your peoples know what you're listening to so they could potentially become listeners of the show as well. If I'm not growing, it's because you guys are not sharing. Let that sink in. Bo Rogers.
Yo.
What's up?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Shit crazy, boy. Shit crazy out here how these guys doing. But, I'm cool with everything. I don't care who fight who. I don't care who end up on who. But what I would like to see, I like to see Shakur give old Shaki Foster a fight. And I like to see Keyshawn and Devin on the undercard. That'll be a hell of a fucking. Then Shakur and.
So Shakur ducking Devin, and Devin deserved to be on his undercard.
Well, I don't see Devin should have never ducked Rolly. Then I would be on Shakur.
Rolly should have had a motherfucking money attached to the offer.
Yeah, but he still ducked them. And,
how the fuck could you duck? No, you about to get hung up on. How could you duck no money? How could you duck no money?
Shit crazy.
How could you duck no money?
He would have got some money.
Oh, he would have got some money. He would have got some money. Was there a fucking guarantee, yes or no?
Yeah, so that's a deal breaker.
Was there a guarantee, yes or no?
Well, I'm gonna go something else.
Nah, we ain't going nowhere else. We about to hang up on your ass, man.
You know what I'm saying? You won't let me talk.
Nah, I don't like when you talk because you like to fucking lie.
No, I ain't lying about a damn thing.
You motherfucking lying, trying to lie about that bullshit ass offer.
I don't know these niggas. You the one taking up for these guys,
Nah, you the one taking up for Rolly, trying to lie.
I just want to see a fight.
You don't want to see shit. You want to see a lie.
Regardless.
Like you lying about that motherfucking offer.
Hey, look, Cliff was just right. You let 5%. They went up from 25% to 30%. You let that be a deal breaker. Man, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
Stop
yeah,
taking
that's
up
a
for that
deal
shit.
breaker, man.
You take that ain't no
Principal,
fucking job.
motherfucker. You
So
ain't
let
gonna
me
get
ask you
these
something.
fucking
Let me ask
belts.
you a
You
real
ain't gonna
question.
get that slave
Look,
contract.
look.
Fuck is you
I
talking
have
about?
look, I
Shut your
have done some
stupid
shit
ass up,
before.
goofy. Bobby Cuss, what up? Motherfucker took a 24-hour slave contract where he wasn't allowed to say shit. You got jackass over here talking about 5%. Slap the
You
shit
know,
out your
the walls
ass.
is closing in on Hanos, man.
Wall's gonna close in on your dumb ass. You say the wrong shit.
Go get upset because your man's is in trouble, man. The walls is closing in. Keyshawn Davis is on his helmet. Shakur don't want to fight him. He at 140. He ain't ready to move up. You can't say he ducking somebody that's not even in his division.
Y'all niggas tripping with this
He
Keyshawn
can fight
shit.
Tank in the
This
biggest
the
fight in
same
boxing for
shit
the
y'all
biggest
did with
brand.
Brian Norman. Y'all motherfuckers can't see boxing
They do
for a
him like why don't
motherfucker.
you just do him like Brian
Couldn't
Norman
see
then?
boxing
Shakur can
if the
fight him
shit was
afterwards.
sitting on the tip of your
Yo, then why
fucking
can't he just do
nose.
him like Brian Norman and Shakur can fight him?
Oh, it's gonna get done. I already
Then what's
told
the
y'all
problem?
all this other shit is bullshit. Devin is fighting
After Keyshawn beat
Keyshawn.
Devin Haney,
It's like you don't listen. It's like you don't fucking listen. I told y'all, I read you the text from Gustavo,
Y'all
the
finished when after
president of the
Keyshawn beat
fucking
Devin Haney,
belt.
y'all finished.
It's like y'all don't
Jig is
fucking
up.
listen. Y'all
The
stupid.
jig is up though, because Keyshawn Davis is gonna beat Devin Haney, dog. Keyshawn, this gonna be the Keyshawn voice after they get in there. Hope you ready to switch teams, man.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't gonna
The
see
way
Bill
you
no more
switched,
after this.
the way you
Who I
switched to
switched to?
Devin when he beat the shit out of Norman, who you was picking?
I just gave Devin credit. He won.
The fuck out of you! Ain't switched.
I lived to hate another day.
Did you
I lived to hate
switch?
another day.
Did you switch?
I
Did you
lived to hate another
switch?
day.
Did you
I lived
switch?
to hate. No, I did not.
All right, so why the fuck would I switch?
We gonna see because it's gonna be a worse ass whooping than what he did to
Fucking
Norman.
goofy.
It's gonna be a wash 12-0 masterclass. You know what I'm saying?
You
I said he
motherfuckers
got
don't
rolled for
use
a
your
reason.
brain, man. I swear to God.
What's the problem, dog?
You
Keyshawn
smoke?
said he won't. He shot not today.
What's got your shit so cloudy?
Nothing, man. I just know Haney's a fraud. You know what I'm saying?
A fraud that proved you wrong 6 months ago. You was a silly.
Yeah, he proved at one time.
You was a silly.
Congratulations, you beat a guy who never fought nobody, Brian Norman Jr.
Motherfucker, who Keyshawn for? Y'all putting y'all chips in that shit. Y'all silly as hell. Motherfucker couldn't beat a 35-pound Andy Cruz and he struggled with Nahir Albright, but he gonna beat Devin Haney. Y'all fucking weird. Y'all weird. Y'all don't know boxing. Y'all you know what it is?
Better against Loma than Devin did.
Y'all know boxing, but y'all think
better against Lomachenko than
y'all get a kick. Y'all get a kick. Like it warms your heart and it puts a smile on your face to think that you're upsetting me. But in actuality, I'm disappointed at how
Devin
many
Haney on here talking about Tank
idiots
a
there
nigga
are.
2 divisions down, trying to drag a nigga. Y'all said Tank drag niggas up from 130, but Devin trying to drag Shakur up from 140. Y'all got to keep the same energy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, we are. We keeping the Tank energy, and you said it. He dragged motherfuckers up. He dragged motherfuckers up. We said it wasn't good, and you said it was. We said it wasn't good, and you said it was. You said it was. So now we gonna do what you do. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Shakur is obligated. Shakur has surpassed Haney. He got 2 ring belts. 2.
Oh,
Haney got 1.
Do we?
2 ring belts.
Do we?
What you gonna do? Yeah, he got 2 ring belts. He
could surpass Haney right while he duck him.
He got the ring
He
belt.
could surpass Haney right while he duck him.
Yep. So it's like this. He in the driver's seat now, and this is gonna be Tank versus
driver's seat.
You know what I'm saying? He in the driver's seat. He surpassed Haney.
Driver's seat. They sent the contract to both. He in the driver's seat.
That was the end of him. His A side over.
They sent the contract to both. He in the driver's seat. You sound stupid. Devin Haney saying he getting $100 million. He in the driver's seat.
You stupid. Before he go blind and deaf.
This guy's stupid.
What they gonna do? What they gonna do when Turkey gone, nigga? They gonna be on the island, nigga. Search surrounded them, nigga. They gonna have to sign the ad.
What
nigga.
do that matter if you making $100 million? You sound stupid.
They ain't making no damn $100 million. I'm tired of these capping ass numbers, dog.
Oh,
Turkey ain't paid nobody.
Only nigga that cap was your girlfriend Tank.
Yeah, no, see, there you go again. There you go again. It ain't my fault. I used Tank.
Didn't he say he had a bigger deal than
y'all
Floyd?
Tank, not me.
Didn't he say he had a bigger deal than Floyd?
Take it y'all like holy water, nigga. You know
didn't he say he had a bigger deal than Floyd? What happened? You want to talk
Floyd.
about fake deals and capping, but you don't bring that
Yeah,
shit
she
up.
said he about. I don't know who gives a damn
Shut
about
your
Floyd.
ass
Who
up.
gives a damn about Floyd Schofield, nigga? He easy work, man.
Wait, who the fuck said Floyd Schofield, man? The fuck wrong with
talking
you?
about?
This ain't the
What
mother
Floyd you talking
channels.
about? What Floyd you talking
The
about?
only
See, I know
Floyd
you
that
talking about
fucking
Mayweather.
matter in boxing. Fuck is you talking about?
What he do? He retired.
Lord have mercy.
Somebody's money problems, man. That shit is fake news, dog.
Trying to tell y'all this dude's brain don't work.
This shit fake news. When this nigga in jail for something, or when I see this nigga
Ain't
begging
nobody
for
talking
change,
about his money problems, man. Your brain just
you
ain't
talking about?
connect to the conversation, man. Just move
Is you
on. Let
yelling
it
and
go.
shit, nigga? I can't understand what you saying.
You
Like,
forgot.
what
You
gotta
forgot.
do
Your
with this
brain
shit?
ain't work. Your brain
not working.
ain't work.
You talking that bill? You bill shitting right now. You talking that bill shit?
Your brain ain't
You know what
work.
I'm saying? What you doing right now is what I call bill shitting. You just making up arguments going in 5 different directions to
Your
deflect
brain
from the fact that your
ain't
man's is
work.
ducking Keyshawn. Your man's is ducking Keyshawn. Ain't no snation. I ask you, what you afraid of? Why can't he just do him like Brian Norman and get it over with? What y'all scared of? Y'all fear the businessman. Y'all fear the fully melanated warrior of Christ, Keyshawn Davis. Y'all don't want no smoke. What is wrong with y'all niggas? You know what I'm saying? I can't wait for this shit. Keyshawn gonna knock out Haney. Y'all niggas gonna be upset. Y'all niggas gonna be crying, and I'm gonna be laughing. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's gonna go.
Okay.
Get your popcorn ready.
This the same dumbass shit you said for the last fight.
I told y'all with Brian Over.
You ain't got no shame.
That wasn't the real pick.
You ain't got no fucking shame. You shameless, man. You shameless. You shameless.
I told y'all.
You shameless, man. You walking in here with your head held high like you ain't just say the same dumb stupid shit the last time. Be humble, man. Be humble, man.
I'm serious.
Be humble, man.
You know what I'm saying?
These fucking guys, bro.
Y'all don't want no smoke, nigga. Devin Haney getting washed.
Be humble, man.
Keyshawn is the kryptonite to the Haney style.
Be humble, man.
You stopping this nigga to the body.
I gotta
nigga.
go, man, Bobby Cuts. I gotta go, man. I gotta
Boots
go.
knocking out Xander
They want to
in the
hear
8th round,
from
nigga.
your ass. They gonna have to
Boots
pay.
knocking out Xander in the 8th rounds. All these niggas. A boss is putting hands.
Shut the fuck up. Your help is on the way.
Voice. Nestor Gibbs, what's up, man?
What up?
What's up, man? Hey, you know how we coming, bro. I'm coming with that real spill, that real deal. And if I go over those trip, I got the bill. Shakur Stevenson, I'm on your ass, bro. Shakur Stevenson. Shakur fucking Stevenson. What the fuck are you doing, nigga? Who is his PR? Why is he doing interviews? He digging the hole deeper and deeper, my nigga. He digging deeper and fucking deeper. He say so much shit, he don't mean none of it, bro. Shakur is a little nigga he got big nigga responsibilities. He got big nigga capabilities. Which what I mean by that, he got big pockets. He a rich nigga. I give you that. Yes, you did your thing. You successful. Believe that. Millionaire. Did your thing. But you are a little boy at heart. You are a kid at heart. He haven't dropped his nut yet, Ness. He one of them little niggas that can't leave the porch, Ness. He can't cross the fucking street, Ness, without supervision, Ness. And I fuck with Shakur Stevenson. But he moving like a little ass boy. Like, come on, man. The lady asked, it's just a lot of shit. I'm glad you didn't play the interview because you got so many callers. We're going to bring up the shit that stood out to us. One thing that stood out to me, the lady said, so you were willing to go up to fight Conor Ben. What did he say? Yeah, I mean, it made more sense. It's easy. It's easy. Why are you looking for something easy, Shakur? And then another thing she said, why did you post your weight at 144? I already knew it before he said this shit, Ness. He was going to say, I was just showing you what I normally walk around at. Get that shit out of here, Shakur. And then you post a fucking video a couple of days later with Tank and it's way over 144. Like 150 something, ain't it? Shakur Stevens is full of shit, man. That nigga scared of death. He fucking, what'd he say? He said, I love Keyshawn with all my heart. I would never take a big bag to do anything. That nigga said anything but fight Devin fucking Haney. Didn't this nigga just go take the TO fight from his best friend or Keyshawn? This nigga is scared of fucking Devin Haney, nigga. And I can't believe to say this shit, cause I thought Devin Haney was the protected one. You know what I'm saying? This nigga Shakur with Bud and the way they be talking, Bud say this and this about no, Bud be co-signing for it because that's his homie. Hell
Yeah,
no.
but I don't think
Hell.
Bud ain't never say his name. Remember, he said I don't think Tank fuck with him, Shakur, Gary Russell,
Oh, he
none of.
said Dev too, bro. He said all of them, bro. He said Shakur beat them all.
I ain't
He
hear
said
Devin.
that.
I ain't hear
Oh
Devin.
no,
I
oh
ain't
yeah,
hear
oh yo,
Devin.
yeah.
I ain't hear
Oh
Devin.
bro,
I ain't hear Devin.
hey, he got Bud's biggest blessing, bro.
Nah,
Bud done
I
told
don't know
you
what
that
you
he the
talking about. I
best.
don't know what you talking about.
Trust me, I ain't gonna, bro. I'm
Nah,
not sitting up
I
here
don't know what you talking
lying.
about. I mean,
Hey,
Bud
I'm
be
telling you.
in the camp. I'm telling you, I don't know what you talking about.
Oh, I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Bud done said it plenty of times that Shakur is the best out of all of them. He'll beat them all. And nah. That's a cosign. Somebody signed Bud to do that shit. Bud don't move like that. I know for a fact Bud don't believe in that bullshit. I know for a fact. This nigga says so much shit, bro. He says so much shit that could contradict itself. You can go make a fucking whole fucking hour, 2 hour video of just him saying one thing and then coming back to this point right here. Devin Haney is pulling his whole card like a motherfucker, bro. And I told y'all, Jay Prince signing fucking Keyshawn Davis was a business decision, my nigga. It's only one businessman, and it's not Keyshawn fucking Davis. Keyshawn Davis ain't the fucking businessman. He's a security man. He's the door man. You gotta pass Keyshawn to get to Shakur, bro. He's his fucking security guard, bro. I promise you, he a pawn on this fucking chessboard. And it's crazy how fucking Shakur keep placing niggas in front of the niggas that won't smoke with Shakur. He put in motherfucking roadblocks for everybody. For everybody, from niggas that's lower than him and this niggas that's bigger than him. Who the fuck you gonna fight then, my G? What in the fuck are you up here talking? I'm a bad motherfucker. No, nigga, you ain't no badass motherfucker. You a little ass boy, man. You was a little ass boy, man, and I ain't rocking with that shit. I don't like that shit. No, no, no. Shout out to Devin fucking Haney. Moving like Debo Dev. I thought that was some bullshit, man. Everything they said right now, they standing on business. I thought that Debo Dev, like, what? No, this nigga moving like Debo fucking Dev. And Shakur Stevenson, what's good, nigga? The pressure on you. Keyshawn, get the fuck out the way, nigga. Keyshawn, get the fuck out the way. They using and abusing you, nigga. They using you. You gonna be a month, boy. Don't let Devin Haney beat your ass too. Then it's gonna be really all bad for that camp. Jay Prince over there running a fucking power move over there, man. He running a power move, man, and it's bullshit, man. Hopefully we get something. They throw something in the game that fuck it all up, because these niggas ain't like that. They ain't like that, Ness. They ain't not like that. And boxing is it's crazy that we like the sport of boxing, we want the combat, but these niggas ain't even got the heart to even give us what we really want, bro. They ain't got the heart. They want the easiest fights. They want the easiest fucking fights, bro. And it's ugly, bro. It's ugly. It's nasty. It's ugly. Shout out to Dad for at least fucking trying. Shakur Stevenson, stay your ass off the fucking internet, bro. No more fucking interviews, nigga. What the fuck? If you do another interview, come over here to boxing voice so you can get that real deal from the street shit. We don't give you that carbonated, that fucking filter shit. We gonna give you that real deal, raw, uncut shit over here, nigga. You ain't gonna like it over here. Believe that. Cause we don't respect that bullshit. Shout out to the fucking boxing voice. Shout out to Nesta fucking Gibbs, man. Hey, y'all call the fuck in. Get on this fucking neck. It ain't nothing you can say to say this nigga this time. It's nothing you can fucking say to say. I'm trying to think of the other shit the nigga was saying, because he said a whole lot of bullshit, man. Get the fuck out of here. Just because you rocking around with Jay Prince and security guards think that we ain't out here to save your ass, Shakur. You gotta go step in that ring, drop your nuts, talking about you one of the best. Bro, prove it then. Sounding like a little punk. Nesta Gibbs, keep doing your fucking thing. Shout out to TBV. Happy late Father's Day to all the real fathers out there that's doing their motherfucking thing. I ain't talking about the dads, I'm talking about the fathers. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to the squad. And don't forget, help is on the way. Shakur Stevenson, drop your nuts, nigga. What the fuck?
Alrighty then. Nike Hendrix. Uh-oh. Nike. Hendrix.
Shouts out to Ness. Shouts out to Mike. That boy Mike on his ass, I see. That's crazy too, Ness. Did that nigga really say in that interview, just leave me alone?
No, that's somebody's super chat.
Nah, I'm saying though, he said it in the interview though, like
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah,
nigga say leave me
yeah.
alone?
yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah.
what? A fighter telling another fighter to leave me alone? But his punk ass wasn't saying that when he walked in the ring when Undisputed, when he was licking his chops. When Devin told him, I'm number one, he said, for now. And then Devin offered this nigga Undisputed. He said, man, I'm worth more than that. What the fuck? Oh man, that nigga's crazy, bro. Like, I don't get that guy, man. Then when he became WBC champion, I mean, he got a relationship with Mauricio. A lot of these fighters got relationship with sanctioning body, good or bad. It might be bad now, but at the time, he could have asked Mauricio, like, hey man, I'm your champ at 135. I was your champ at 130. Hey man, can you like make me at least number one to fight the number one contender at 40 to fight for Devin Belt or whatever? Nigga didn't even do that. Nigga said leave me alone. Now it's, oh, I don't want to step on Keyshawn's toes. You took Tio from him, like Mike said. Then Keyshawn was on the fucking call with Bill gonna say, I was number one at 140. You see, I was there for mandatory for Tio belt. Now I'm mandatory for Devin belt. Nigga, what? You was mandatory for Tio belt, but you didn't fight fucking Tio. You had a mandatory. Bill asked the nigga too, was like, who is your mandatory? Who is ever your mandatory? He didn't want to answer. Nigga,
let
Abdullah
me
was your mandatory.
let me get back to you. I gotta guess.
Alright, Ness.
You the man, champ. All right, I guess he dropped off. Nike, you can finish. Unmute. He dropped off.
Okay. I'm making quick because your guys might come back real quick. But Abdullah was this man though. But they say everything but let's fight, man. That's my call, Ness, man.
All right, Jalil, what up?
What's up, Ness? How you doing, man?
I'm good. I'm good, bro. What's the
There we go.
confusion? So why do you think I don't like you or I dislike you for starters? What the hell
Damn,
did I
somebody said
say?
that. I think you don't like me.
Hell yeah. They said you said that. I'm like, what the hell did I say? I ain't got no
No,
issue,
I ain't.
man. Your dad too.
All I say, I ain't.
Your dad was like, why you don't never give us a fish? I'm like, what did I say? Like, for me, you know, I always give prospects the time to develop. You know, you guys wanted to go the fast route and you thought you could beat Dev, and you know, that was just something you would gonna have to prove. And then, you had your fight, and that was that. I think the only thing I said, maybe you had a broken leg one time.
I end up dislocating my ankle.
Yeah, all right. So somebody, I mean, I guess maybe I said something about that because it was like that fight week, and that was the rematch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I probably said something about that, and you must ain't like it. But whatever, man. It wasn't no serious shit. I ain't got no issues with you. I know this fight tough though. This fight ain't no
Yeah,
joke.
I about to say, realistically, they all been relatively tough, but it's like, hey,
Super
this is what
tough,
we
but that's
start.
because you want. That's because you want to rush. That's the
Yeah, this what
thing.
niggas.
You want to go fast. This a tough fight. Derevyanchenko is a dog. He's durable too. You know, if he ain't getting old, it's gonna be a tough fight, man. It's gonna be a tough
This
fight
what
because
niggas
you like
signed
to
up
fight.
for.
You like to fight in the pocket too, man. Are you gonna use your size or you gonna? Cause this gonna be a tough fight. I was shocked about this fight. Did they offer you anything else?
Man, they offer him, and I was like, hell yeah.
Oh
Hell
wow.
yeah. Let me get that.
Wow.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I don't think he
what's the
ever been
point? Look,
stopped, champ. He never been
he
stopped.
hasn't. He hasn't been stopped. But hear
Yeah,
me
he
out though,
got an
Ness.
engine too. He got an engine
Nah, for
on him.
sure.
And
He a
and
hell of a fighter.
hell of experience.
Hear me out. Hear me out though, Ness. If you doing something and you've been doing something your whole life,
Hmm.
and you are now at the point to do what you've been doing your whole life,
Hmm.
don't you think it's better to find out if this is going to be what you do in the long haul? Doing it at the top of of the sport. You need to find that out as soon as possible because if you fighting scrubs your whole career, then it's time for you to fight somebody nice and you get cooked. It's like you just wasted you wasted your time and everybody else who was investing in you time.
I hear that angle, but what about the angle that like if you allow the development, you are gonna be on that level when the time comes. It's like what's the rush? How old are you?
I just turned 23 in May.
That's what I'm saying, bro. What's the rush? What's the rush, really? What's the
It's not
rush?
really it's not really a rush, but it's like
Bro,
thinking
these
that
are
you
tough
got time.
fights. These are tough fights you
Look,
taking.
thinking that you got time, that's make niggas like 30-year-old prospects. I'm not trying to be no 30-year-old prospect. When I'm 30, I want to be looking at the exit plan realistically. I'm not trying to be 30, 40 years old still getting punched in the face.
Nah, I hear
Like,
you,
don't
man.
nobody got time for that. By the time I'm that age, I wanna be have then bought a few properties. I'm set up in life, and I'm good. Like, I don't all the niggas fighting until they 40 and shit. That shit's dumb. Especially just think about it. Let's think about the way that I fight. My fighting style. Do you think that makes sense for me to fight till I'm 40?
Nah. Nah. I mean,
Exactly. Come on,
hopefully it
Ness.
could get done. Hopefully it could get done.
Nah.
But
Hopefully my ass. If I'm fighting until I'm 40, I did something wrong. I did something
I mean,
wrong.
you
I
could
ain't. I
also
ain't.
love it though. You could also love it.
Nah, yeah, you could definitely love it. I got love for the game, but I'm a firm believer, and and I know, Ness, the game don't love your ass back ever.
Nah, you ain't lying. Well, your dad is here. Bernard, how you
I
doing?
see it.
You there?
Is this Michael?
Okay, yeah, yeah. Hey, how's everybody doing?
We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, man. Tough fight, man. You guys are brave. I ain't gonna front.
No, I think the way that my son thinks, I work for him at this point. I've told people numerous times from the time he started boxing to the time, he turned pro. He worked for me. It's my way. We're going to do this. When he turned pro, I became the person who gave him the best advice. And then when he got to a certain point in his pro career, I completely worked for him. If he says this is the direction I want to go in, then it's my job to make him the best version of himself when he goes into it. As long as I do my job, then I did my part. I think that's the part that gets missed sometimes in the father son dynamic. We're no different than coaches. If a fighter wanted to go a certain direction and the coach didn't want to go that direction, the fighter has the right, the option to terminate their services and go get somebody that'll go in that direction. Uh, my son has a lot of pride in himself. My son has a lot of skill and ability, and for him, he says, "I want to take opportunities." Uh, I don't, go against that for him. I do say my opinion to him, and after that, we make a decision. But I think he should be applauded for wanting to take the tough fights, where a lot of fighters now want to take the easiest route possible.
I am applauding him. It's just this the only sport I watch, Jalil. I've never watched a football game or even a Super Bowl. I'm 47 years old. Like I don't watch no other sports. So like my tone is coming from genuine concern because to me, there's no rush. You feel me? You got a whole career ahead of you. You know,
I hear you, Ness,
it's
but a
not
whole a
anything other
whole
than that.
a whole career. I feel like I'm assuming. Correct me if I'm wrong. You saying the whole career, as in, he'll probably retire in his 40s. No,
Now, I
Jalil
mean,
won't retire in his 40s.
I'm not putting a number on your retirement. I'm just saying, you still got plenty of time to find yourself and know. I don't know. I'm just saying. I hope you haven't showed us a change of gear. In this fight, you might need to change gears, or y'all just gonna be locking fucking horns for 12 or 10 rounds, and that's a tough fight for anyone. 23, he 30 something. It don't matter. It's just a tough fight. So it's like, are you gonna step back and give yourself some space, or are you just gonna? Cause that's how I'm looking at it. Like, damn, Jalil like the fight. Derevyanchenko is definitely a dude that wants to be in your wheelhouse. This gonna be a barn burner. I was shocked. I'm like, damn, Zuffa ain't playing. The matchmaking on this, it's gonna be good for us. It's gonna be good for us as consumers and boxing fans. But it's gonna be a war unless you
All right, all right.
sleeping them.
Hey, Ness, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Why it's not gonna be good? Why it's not gonna be good for me? Because you said it's gonna be good for
Yeah,
y'all, but
because it's
not good
gonna
for
be a
me.
war. I think it's gonna be a war. Cause you haven't showed me yet that you gonna be like, all right, fuck that. Let me take 2 rounds and box. I feel like you like being in the fire just as much as Derevyanchenko. They matched y'all perfectly. It's 2 dudes that wanna lock horns. Am I wrong?
No, you ain't wrong, but I just look at it like this, right? If if first I'd be the first to tell you, if I ain't think I could win this fight, we wouldn't even be in the fight. We
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't even have accepted the fight. I don't think in my whole career since 2021, when I turned pro, I've never been offered a guy that I didn't think I could beat. I never been offered a guy I didn't think I could beat. And if I ever thought I couldn't beat him, I would have turned it down. But they still haven't offered me nobody I felt I couldn't beat. And number two, Zuffa has single-handedly changed the sport of boxing. I just think about my last fight. My last fight with Zuffa, I made more in that one fight than I did in my 2 fights with Matchroom.
Mm.
Hats off to Matchroom. Matchroom did give me they got me the WBA title in my first fight when I fought Pete Dobson. But I made more off incentives from my Zuffa fight than I did in the fucking in the title fight with Pete Dobson.
But by
And then
incentives, you
this
mean what? The knockout bonus?
the win bonus.
Oh, the
The
win
win
bonus.
bonus. Look, and on top of that, this fight right here, I'm gonna make more in this fight than I did in the first fight with Zuffa. I'm almost probably gonna double it.
Wow. Congrats.
So it's
I mean,
like,
shit, it's worth it. It's worth it
it's
because
eh,
the fight is a tough fight. They better be paying you because it's a tough
it's a
fight.
tough fight, but hey Ness, also we gotta remember too, Ness, it's called prize fighting.
For
It's
sure.
called prize fighting. Niggas work their whole life to get to this point. I know niggas that's undefeated right now that can't pay taxes as a boxer because they don't make enough money to pay taxes as a boxer.
Mm-hmm.
I know niggas that's undefeated right now, they might make just enough to pay taxes as a boxer, but they also have other jobs. I'm not the type nigga to go get no other job. So it's like I'm gonna do this job and I'm gonna do it really good. I'm gonna do it to the point where they want to pay me relatively good, and we're at that point now.
All right, so where are we with the game plan? Like, what is it that you see in him, and how are you gonna capitalize? Because he's got a lot more footage than you, and
Nah, for sure.
I mean,
I've been I've been
the good
watching.
part is he's older than you, so you're younger, but he got the experience on that high level.
I've been watching him. Pop's been watching him. Whole team been watching him. Make sure y'all tune in July 26th, live on Paramount Plus. Y'all gonna watch me, take the show.
One,
They've been talking about look. They've been talking about my fight more than the co-main and the main event.
because
So it's
it's
like
a
already done took
it's a good fight, bro. It's
I
a
done
good
took the
fight.
show already, and we ain't even at fight week yet. So, just make sure
Yeah.
y'all tuned in
I
July
mean,
26th.
those guys are not even in. I mean, maybe Hitchens, but but it's not even the same because that guy, the Hitchens is fighting, it doesn't have the experience of Derevyanchenko. Derevyanchenko's has been on the world level numerous times with high level names. Yeah, no, I'm totally intrigued. I'm gonna watch this motherfucker live, man. I wish you the best. You know, I hope you could get it done because is it 160 or 158 catch weight?
160.
Oh,
Not
160.
160.
That's good because I mean, shit, you beat him. It's gonna be undeniable. They're gonna have to give you a Shane Mosley or a Callum Walsh. That's crazy. That's a big fight. Big fight. I mean, yeah. Hopefully it goes well. So, pops, talk to me. I mean, you're the trainer. What did you say when the name came across the desk? And yeah, I mean, you know your son. So how you gonna make sure you guys get it done without, you know, it being too rough on him?
Um, when they sent the name across the desk, I sat down and talked to my son about it. And like I said, I think that youthful vigor uh always jumps ahead with him. He never asks the opponent. He always say what the number look like. I told him the number is good, but the opponent is exceptional. And when I told him who it was, Jalil's the type that if you follow his career, whether it's in the amateurs or the pros, I feel less worried fighting Derevyanchenko or those type of guys than I do fighting lesser guys because Jalil gets up for the big nights. Jalil gets up for him. I don't know what it is. I don't like it, but I wish all young athletes had the same consistency. But with a Derevyanchenko, those level of guys, he looks at it as game 7 and where he's been training, the way he's been putting the work in, I see where he's at. Uh, I think you're gonna see a different side of him that you're not normally used to seeing, but it'll be a side of him that says, okay, he has other facets in his game. Uh, won't say exactly what we're gonna do because I'm gonna say this: Derevchenko has a great coach, Andre Rozier. I've been knowing him for years. He's a great coach. I know he's looking at everything. He's been knowing Jaleel since the amateurs, and they're gonna be more than prepared. But I think the wrinkles that Jaleel is gonna bring to this fight, it's gonna show fans that he is an elite young fighter. Uh, I say the same thing when it comes to Abdullah Mason. I say the same thing when it comes to Xander Zayas. If these young guys are going to be the future of the sport, then at some point they have to start fighting the nouns of the sport. Abdullah, I think he's 22 years old. He's a world champion. Congratulations to him. Everything gets tougher for him. Xander Zayas, he's a world champion. He's going into the biggest fight of his career against one of the top 5 fighters in the world currently, and Jaron Ennis. So they're all taking the next leap. I think to me, I applaud them for doing it because they're showing that they want to take that step in the next evolutionary direction. For me, I think Xander Zayas fight is going to be good. Win, lose, or draw. When Xander Zayas moves up, I still think him and Jalil at some point is the best fight against the young versus each other against the young talent. But right now, all of them are in situations where they're going in the lion's den. I think when a lot of the podcasters uh, do their top tens of young prospects, I hope they take into account the competition that these guys have fought. Because I've seen a couple of top 10 lists. They got guys on there that have fought all dudes with losing records, but they say he's so I hope we get the respect that we deserve. Not just fighting Derevchenko, that's just one thing, but beating him. When we beat Derevchenko, I hope that we get the recognition and the respect that we deserve. He's number 6 in the world, if I'm not mistaken, by the WBC, and he's been in there and only lost to great fighters. So I don't want to hear nobody say when we beat him he was older, it was over for him because that's not true. If we beat him, we beat a quality guy at the top of the game.
I don't see him number 6. Sergey Devin. I don't see him there.
Don't I'll have to check because I thought the WBC had him ranked in the top 10. I thought he was
I
6.
mean, maybe you right, cause this is old. This is June 3rd. We on the 22nd. So maybe I got the old rankings. But
And like I
he's
said,
not he's not top
when you look at
15 in the WBC, but he should be. He
yeah, I
should
mean,
be.
he's only lost to got his last loss came to Billy, and we know Billy is a monster.
Yeah. Nah, I expect fireworks, man. I expect fireworks for sure. I like it.
I think if Jaleel does what he's supposed to do, that this could be a great night for him. Whether it's a stoppage, whether it's a decision, I just want him to put his best fight forward. And when he puts his best fight forward, I really don't see anybody that I have any fear about him fighting.
So who you guys bringing in for sparring? I mean, that's not, and you got to keep a secret, right? But because it needs to be somebody with an engine. That's the thing. This guy's
Yeah.
got a fucking engine. For 10 rounds, he's gonna give you every bit of him, unless he gets old, and that would be good. That would be good. He
Um,
slowed down that night.
we've had a couple of different sparring partners. We haven't had say a big name sparring partner come in, but we've been using a couple of light heavyweights we have access to use for their size, and we've had a couple of young fighters who are smaller to bring their speed. I think it's going to, if we can turn this fight into what we intend to make it, not a test of wheels, but a test of skills, and make it a chess match instead of a checker game, then I have us coming out victorious.
Oh well, that makes me feel good because that's what I thought. That's what I envision is a fucking a chest of wills. Like who's gonna grind the guy down first? Who's gonna give up? But if you're gonna make it about skill, then that's at least safer for Jalil. You know what I'm saying? Because you're still the fighter that got to take the punches. You feel me? And Derevyanchenko punches in combinations too. He's not a one punch puncher. I like the fight a lot, man. Zuffa did very well, and you're right to say that, man. I didn't think about that, but it's the best fight on the card, bro. Because Edgar's fighting what, like Stephen Butler, I think, and
Yeah, that's a guy.
Hitchens.
He coming. He gonna be right there. Realistically, Edgar's probably gonna knock him out.
Yeah, he should. He should.
Africa is gonna
He might
box
be in
the
a
shit
tougher
out of the
fight.
dude he fighting.
But he
He
still
gonna
might be in
box
a.
the hell out of him.
I hope he still might be in a tougher
He,
fight. You know that style. He had issues with Limos. So I
yeah,
think
but he
it's
had a bad weight cut with Lemos, and he was under the 10 pound rehydration from the IBF.
yeah. You're right. He vacated that belt. Vacated that belt. You ain't lying. We'll see.
And
We'll see.
I think on any other cards you put together, Derevchenko and Jalil is a main event.
It's a great fight, and it could be a coming out party for sure with the right performance, man. Cause again, this guy's been on the high level. People know him because he's been in with. I mean, people believe he beat Triple G. That's just
Yeah,
that's
I
just
I
that's
watched
just
I watched
normal.
that fight and it was close. I watched that fight several times and that was a very close fight.
What date is this?
July
Today
26th.
is nah is today is June 22nd, 2026.
No. I
The
mean the
fight is
date.
No, he
What
said
date is the
when is the
fight?
fight date?
July 26th.
July 26th.
Okay, about a month out, a little bit more than a month.
Yep, MSG Theater.
So, how do you feel? Because you've gone up now 3 divisions
I feel
pretty
strong.
quick.
Yeah, I feel like for too long I was chasing something that wasn't realistic. In that sense, I can agree with you, Ness. I was rushing when I was at 147. Because when I got that belt when I fought Pete, my immediate thought was I'm trying to fight Stanionis because I had the WBA Continental Americas And at the time, Stanionis had the WBA, the world title at 47. And that was the fight I wanted. And so I was just trying to get to that as soon as possible. We did take the loss at 47 in my first defense of that belt. But now we had a realistic weight that's like comfortable. Like I started camp at 180. I started camp at 180. If we had to fight this Saturday instead of July, I could fight this Saturday. So it's
And
like
you
it's
still
all about
haven't.
finding.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's on you. You good, Les? What's up?
I was gonna say you still haven't added a strength and conditioning. You guys doing it on your own?
No, we got that. We definitely added that because it's like, at the end of the day, we can afford it now. We can afford
And
it now.
have you been taking advantage of the meals that they send, or they
Yeah,
send?
absolutely.
And do you
Absolutely.
like it? Do you like it?
Yeah, it's more versatile, and I'm staying full. I'm staying staying sharp, and I really appreciate the PI and the whole that whole Zuffa team. They've been keeping up with me every step of the way. Making sure I'm good. Check my weight. They even gave me like supplements and stuff that I use. So
Nice.
yeah, we on a good meal plan, good supplement plan. Feeling good, feeling strong.
So you guys did it through Zoom?
Say it again.
Did you have like a Zoom with them when they, to pick your food and tell them what you like and don't like, or was it just something they sent you a form?
Nah, they sent the form, and then after the form, they said after your first week, just shoot us a call. Any problems you have, we can make adjustments. But I haven't had any problems.
Dope, dope. And do you feel that it's working for you to make weight better than your previous diet? Is it more convenient? Does it taste as good?
It's, it's more convenient, number one. And number two, like we have all agreed on in the past, Ness, excuse me, I was fighting the wrong weight for a long time. I was killing myself to make 147. Now I'm at 160. 160 is, I'm not going to say it's the easiest, but the shit's relatively fucking easy. Compared to, 147 and 154.
Now, was that your decision, or was it there's no 54 at Zuffa, so it's like you got to move up?
It was no 54 at Zuffa, so they was like move up, and I say shit. I'll fight the first fight at 57, and we seen how we felt at 57. 57 was good, but they was like, you only way to get a Zuffa belt is at 60. So I was like, fuck it, I might as well go to 60. Because if you know, Ness, I still haven't officially fought a fight at 160 yet. This fight in July will be my first fight at 160.
Way to
And
make
I
a
think I think we
splash.
stayed at 50. I think we stayed at 47 so long that we stunted the growth, but then his body grew past 54. In all reality, he grew past it. And that brief stop at 54, I think at that point I would have been the dad and say this is a brief stop. Unless you getting one of those, hey, we want you to fight Devin Haney, come to 54, and you're getting a couple of $1 million. It wasn't no conversation about killing yourself for a weight class that's not bringing you the money that says it was worth killing yourself.
Yeah. Looks like I got one of my co-hosts joining me, fellas. Clay, what's
Hey
going on?
yo, what's
Clay, what's
good?
up,
Well,
man?
y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Yes,
My man
Hey
sir.
man,
Clay.
salute to the Hackett's, man. Big things are going. Big things are going in DC, and big things are going in Madison Square Garden on July 26th. Ness, man.
What up?
Ness, man, you seem a little nervous, man. You this nervous energy, man. Listen,
You know
timing
it.
is
You
everything,
know it.
man. Timing is everything, man. There's a season for everything. You know what I'm saying? What God got for you can't nobody hold from you, bro. Right now, Jalil's in his prime. He's feeling good for the first time in his career. For me personally, I'm not nervous about the things I used to be nervous about with Jalil, which was that damn weight cut. I was a guy in the background hating on that damn weight cut. I hated everything about them damn weight cuts. There was nothing about them damn weight. I'll never forget seeing Jalil on that damn press conference with Pete Dobson with the sunglasses on and a little white mark next to his mouth. And I just wanted to throw a rock at my TV. but I can't be buying TVs, bro. So I had to keep The Rock, you know what I'm saying, on the side. But I was just upset. Now he's filling out. He's strong as hell. You know what I'm saying? He had to change the name up. He's El Negro Mexicano. Yes, this is the name. It's time, man. 4 fights his guys fought at 168. He's pulling himself down to fight Jaleel at 160. It's prime time, man. It's Madison Square Garden. The stars are aligned, man.
So
The
I
stars are
get it,
aligned.
Clay. You're Mr. Zuffa, but you gonna be honest here? You telling me you're not nervous at all?
No, I'm not nervous at all. I'm excited.
No,
Listen, what am I nervous about?
I
Jaleel, are you
mean,
nervous?
why would the
I ain't
fighter be
nervous.
nervous?
And look,
But the
think about
fighter's
it. Think
never
about it.
nervous. You never gonna be nervous. I mean,
But that's the only reason.
you
What
should
I'm
get
saying is the only
butterflies
reason.
at least. But I'm
What
saying
am I getting
you.
butterflies for?
No,
Oh, you crazy?
I'm talking about the fighter. I'm talking about the fighter. At least should get
Oh,
butterflies. Fucking
Hey,
walk
hey,
into the
Ness.
ring.
Hey, Ness. Clay don't got no reason to get nervous. Clay ain't getting punched in the face.
Yeah, you see, cause he ain't
good
got
money.
the same love. For me, it's different, man. For me, again, this the only sport I watch. This the sport I love. For me, I'm like, damn, do he need to be here
But
right now?
even you, Ness, Dervinchenko ain't going upside your fucking head.
I know, but
Shit,
yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking
just
at it from a
calm
different
down.
standpoint. I'm looking at it from a different standpoint. You know. But I hear you.
Listen,
I hear you. I
Ness,
hear you.
listen, let
I
me tell
just
you
want to
something,
see
Ness,
you
right?
win. I want to see you win specifically in this fight, right? Like it's a super tough fight, but I'm gonna be real. It would be a bad thing for you to lose. He's already on the backside of his career. He's just super
Nah, for
durable.
sure, for
You
sure.
know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's
Hey,
a tough fight
hey,
for that
hey,
reason. You
Ness.
fighting a
Hey,
durable dude that could
hey,
really kick
Ness.
up. Shit.
I heard you, Ness. Hey, Ness, you know you long in the tooth. You older. You probably came up like me. You gamble, Ness? Not at the casino, but just in general. You
Not
gamble.
anymore, but I've gambled for sure. I had to learn my lesson, losing too much. But yeah, I used to gamble.
If the game go from bet 100, shoot 100 to bet 1,000, shoot 1,000, and you've been winning all day, are you gonna stop because it went up?
Sometimes it depends, man. Sometimes you gotta walk away with that money. Sometimes you gotta walk
Nah,
away with
hey.
that money. But I
But
hear you.
sometimes you got
Listen,
to put
Sometimes
the
if
bets
it,
down
if,
you
if
a
it
too.
go
risk
up to
taker.
bet a thousand,
I can't change you. I
hey,
see that. You've already shown in your career you a risk taker, man. All that matter now is taking this risk and winning, and the rest of the world is gonna be always believing you next time you want to take a step up. I mean, this is gonna put you on the world level anyway.
I
You
think
should
I
you
think
should be ready for
correct me if
title
I'm wrong.
contention with that, with a win like that,
Correct
because
me if
this
I'm
is a
wrong too,
durable
Ness.
guy. Yeah, go ahead.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is similar to the same talk that we had when I was about to fight Pete.
For
When I was
sure, but
about this is
Pete,
similar.
it's so funny because they probably trained in the same gym at one point down in that basement at Saddam Ali's. But you and I both know Pete ain't got the engine of
Yeah,
Derevyanchenko.
yeah, we can
And
agree. We can
he
agree.
naturally
But
smaller.
but
Derevyanchenko
we've
always
had
been a
this
54 pounder and moved up to
we had this
68.
talk. We had this
You
talk when
right,
I
you
was about to
right,
fight Pete.
you
And
right.
everybody and their mother was scared. Nigga, it's past us now. Nigga, Bernard was scared to fight Pete. Nigga, I pressed the action to fight Pete.
Mm,
Nigga, Bernard did not want to fight Pete. Bernard wanted to fight an 8 rounder on the preliminaries of Boost card on the July 2024. July 2024, when I fought for that belt, he wanted to fight an 8 rounder on the preliminaries. I said, if we fight an 8 rounder on the preliminaries, I'll get a different coach. And we
damn.
end up fighting Pete.
So I see
And we
what
end
you're
up fighting
saying. You
Pete.
get motivated for the big names, like your dad said, and
Yes.
and and and
Yes.
and I get that. It's gonna bring the
Yes.
fire out you that you need. So we'll see.
It's
Like
it's
like
it's
like
it's
like you
time.
It just
already said,
it
bro.
make it look
This the best fight on that
better.
card.
It
So
make it
y'all
look
still in
better,
the
and that's when
show
you it make it look better, and that's when you kill a killer. When you
for
kill
sure.
Talk
a
about it.
punk or innocent bystander, you don't get no cool points for that. Like if I go beat up somebody that y'all thought, if I go beat up somebody y'all thought I was gonna beat up, y'all gonna be like, oh yeah, that's another day in the office. But if I go whoop on somebody that y'all was questionable about, it look way better. So it's
You
like,
ain't
no, I
lying.
can't take the lesser guy.
No, of
I
course. With
can't take
great
the lesser
risk
guy.
comes great reward.
Yeah, we had
Absolutely.
Hey, some of my good brothers in Philly, they was telling me that we had the same conversation about Elijah Vines. They were like, "Oh man,
Oh,
Vines gonna get shorty.
Mm,
Vines gonna get shorty. Vines knocks everybody out." We had this same conversation, and shout out and respect to Elijah Vines. But Jaleel told him on Mill City, "If I don't stop you by the fourth round, I should get a job."
damn.
yo, Jaleel, listen, man. You're El Negro Mexicano right now. But after July 26th, I'm gonna be calling you Jaleel Baba Yaga Hackett. You heard? Because you know who Baba Yaga is? Anybody watch John
Nah,
Wick?
you got
Yeah, yeah,
you
yeah,
got to
yeah.
enlighten
King
us.
John
Yeah,
Wick.
John Wick wasn't. They said Baba Yaga is the boogeyman, and they were
Yeah.
like, "No, Baba Yaga's not the boogeyman. Baba Yaga's the guy you go get to go kill the boogeyman." You heard what I'm saying? He the one that the boogeyman shake, go back in the closet for, bro. This is an opportunity. I'm excited, bro. I can't be nervous, man, because I've watched Jalil Hackett sit there and try to make a super fight with Xander Zayas. I sit there and I watch him try to make a fight with Brian Norman Jr. He's always been looking for the food. And finally he gets it. And we gonna be nervous now? Nah, bro. That's not what we finna do. It'd be different if this is not who he was, but this is who he is. And for the first time, somebody has belief in him and they're feeding the monster. So let's let the monster eat. I'll be doing a live July 26th. Jaleel probably gonna steal the show because Edgar Berlanga fighting. Don't tell me who his name is. I don't care. Um, um, uh, uh, Africa is gonna be fighting. He actually got a real fight on his hand. Africa got a real fight on his hand. But Jalil got the best fight on the card, bro. And he's opening up the main card. He's gonna set the tempo, man. And we will be covering this. And this is gonna be lit. And 160 is getting developed in a whole different way over at Zuffa Boxing. The traditional side has its division. 160 Zuffa's division. 116 popping on the traditional side. So shout out to Amari. Shout out to Amir Anderson. Shout out to Arizona Lara. I know Carlos is getting ready to leave out there, but eventually it's all gonna come to a head, and it starts here. It starts in Madison Square Garden, the first big show in America, not in the Apex, man. This is perfect, man. This is how history's made. Here's the story right in front of us. We gotta be excited, bro. It is what it is. We don't gotta
I
be
ain't
nervous.
I ain't I ain't throwing salt on our card, Clay, but it is a big card at the Cosmopolitan thrown by
Mhm.
Zuffa that's gonna be this weekend. Make sure y'all tune in. It's
Oh
gonna be
yeah,
on
yeah, of
Paramount
course.
Plus.
Edwin De Los Santos and Rayo for sure,
Yeah,
for sure.
that's a hell of a card. We ain't gonna throw salt on that card because that's a hell of a card.
Facts,
Hey,
facts.
hey, Ness, let me ask you a question, Ness. Do you feel the same worry or apprehension for Xander Zayas as you feel for Jaleel? Because I think Xander Zayas is going up against a monster, and
For
and, and
sure.
he's just as young as we are.
But he's already had the development though. Top Rank gave him so many fights. He's been signed to Top Rank for 16 fights. You know, while he might not have the name of a Dervianchenko, he does have Patrick Teixeira who beat Carlos Adamas. Then he beat the dude that beat Conwell. Nobody thought Conwell was gonna lose to Perez, and Xander beat Perez right off the back of that win. Then you got to give him credit for the balls. He went in for a boss. He could have defended with Top Rank was trying to give him Giovanni Stantilli moving up in weight. They was fluffing him up the turkey. They was stuffing the turkey for him. And he said no. And I get it. Abbas ain't the best champ or one of the champs that people wanted him to fight, but he fought a champ in his first title defense. There's not a lot of champions that do that in general. So
Nah, you right.
only
I give
only
you that.
shot I'm giving him is he could box, he could move. Boots had quote unquote some trouble with um Karen Chukadazian. And I don't believe Karen has the offense of Xander, or the height, or the reach, or the size. So it could be a tough fight for Boots. I'm leaning him because he's the super talent, right? But I'm not worried about Xander because he's had the development. If he loses, it's okay. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I hear you. I say it like this.
And
We've
imagine you
been
losing to to Boots. People already think he would have beat Crawford. Some people argue he would have beat Crawford. So it's like you losing to a dude that they call a generational talent, and he just got to prove he is.
but won't the concept of him losing to him in most people's minds is career ending style, flat on his face. So
Um,
he I
I don't
say
know.
this.
But Boots ain't even
I
knock
want I
out
want
Karen.
I don't know why we
I
talking about losing.
I
I
don't
don't
even
even know
know
what we're
I
why y'all
say
talking
this.
about
think
right
Boots
now.
gonna knock out. If
I
he
don't
ain't
even
knock
know.
out Karen, how the fuck he gonna knock out Xander? Xander big as Jalil.
I'm gonna say this. Xander and Boots is gonna be, in my opinion, a very good fight. We're gonna see the outcome,
You
but
picking him
no
by
matter
stoppage,
what
coach?
happens, I think Boots gonna stop him. I think
Wow.
Boots is gonna stop him somewhere around round 8 or 9. And I'm gonna say this: to me, it does not matter in my eyes if Xander gets stopped or not. It doesn't matter in my eyes. I will say this: no matter the outcome of this week's fight, or no matter the outcome of our fight, they're both 23 years old. They're both going to be at 160 at some point. That is the best fight amongst the fighters of their generation that can be made. So I look forward to us doing our
Dang, y'all
job. I
still
look
want
forward
Xander? That's
I
funny.
feel
What is it? What is
whether
it
he
with
wins or
Xander? Y'all
loses.
got some history in the amateurs or something?
No,
It's it's
I
no
have immense
hey
respect for Xander. Immense respect. But I want to fight the best. Amari Jones, if he's one of the best, let's fight. Xander Zayas, if he's one of the
Amari need
best,
to
let's
develop
fight.
still. He got to develop. He
In
not. He got to build that
any,
killer instinct.
you don't
I
think
got you.
Amari
But when
nice?
Amari,
I'm talking
Amari
about
just killed
What?
Omari.
somebody the
Oh,
other night.
Omari. Omari.
No, he's saying
yeah,
Amari. He's saying Amari.
my bad, my bad. The one at
I'm
160
talking
is
the
two
one that's
of them.
at 160.
Yeah.
Okay, with Golden Boy. My
Yes,
bad.
it's
My bad. I
two
thought
of them.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he's not.
thought.
I'm about to say he's nice.
I thought he meant the one
You
that
talking
with
about
Golden
Orlando.
Boy. I mean,
You think
Nah,
about
excuse me,
you
nah,
excuse me,
nah.
you
with
think about
Matchroom,
the
with Matchroom, with
yeah, you think
you
Matchroom.
think
about
about Orlando.
nah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
and
why I said because
he'll be
he
he'll
still
be
got to
there.
get developed.
He'll be there at some point. Hey, he'll be there at some point. If Matchroom want to move him on the speed track like they doing, it ain't our fault if they put him there in front of us. One thing that you've heard from uh PBC Mayweather, you've heard it from Matchroom, and you've heard it from Zuffa. Jalil wrote ink on his first contract and said, make copies. You put the other name on there. We did ours in ink. We have nobody that we're gonna turn away. But we know in the future guys are the Joneses, the Xander Zayases, the Vito Milnicki's, all of those guys. We will all be at 160 together when this current crop of
Vito,
great champions moves on,
Vito
and
about
we
to get
want
a
to fight
title
them.
shot.
We gonna put ours in ink. Ours is in ink. Any of them that think they can beat Jaleel, like I Jaleel, guy of his generation. So we're worried about our generation. In our generation, I don't worry about him against none of them. I think he can knock every one of his generation. The Joneses, the Xander Zayases, the Vito Milnicki's, he'll knock them out. Then you might want to say Derevyanchenko tough. But when you talk about his generation, ain't none of them been tested. If you want to say that against nobody, they got to test against each other. And Jalil will knock each one of them out.
Yeah, 160 is going to be interesting, especially when you think about the addition to 160. When you think about Xander coming up there, and eventually Boots is going to come up there, and you're going to get all those, you know what I mean? Like Errol, if he stays active, may go up there. You know what I'm saying? Jamel, if he gets active, may come up there. 160 is going to build up overnight. It's going to happen. Give it a year or so. And I think the division is going to be led, I'm telling you, by Zuffa. I think that's the most competitive. Zuffa's 160 is more competitive than the regular 160 division on the traditional side. Iron sharpens iron, bro. It's gonna come out from over there, and it's probably gonna be Jalil. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, he's still got real tests over there. Obviously, you got the McKenna kid, and you got
Mosley.
the space is cooking. Mosley as
I
well.
would
Even
love
the
that Mosley
even Bulls
fight.
stuff
Like
is
I
still
know
there.
Mosley want Callum, so But if you
Yeah,
Look,
can't get
if you
Callum
if
and
you
you
put
beat Derevyanchenko, that would be a fucking fight.
100%.
Hey, if these guys that are currently there, the greats that are there now, if you let these young boys get 2 years on their belt, they'll be 25. Most of those guys will be in their early 30s. youth and athleticism in every other sport will win out. When we start looking at boxing, these guys of this next generation, they're more athletes than boxers. They basketball, they do all the other stuff. Their athletic ability is going to outshine on the biggest stages when they get those fights. But when they fight each other, it's going to be fireworks because none of them are fearful and they don't mind losses. These young guys don't mind losing. That's why they taking these fights. Xander don't mind losing. He's fighting Boots. The young boy Abdullah Mason, he don't mind losing. His title shot, he showed me he was a dog. So they don't mind losing. They're not in the Mayweather era. That era is coming to an end where your O means everything. Now it's who you
Hopefully.
beat, and they're willing to fight each other.
I'm with you. I would love that era to come to an end because there's too much emphasis on that undefeated record. It's not even important, man. Fight is
Yeah. I
important.
mean,
How good is the fight? That's what's important.
yeah, this fight
You
with
got
Jalil
undefeated
and
guys that
Sergey,
ain't fought nobody.
this fight with Jalil and Sergey is an exciting fight just based off of the nervous energy. I like the energy that's in the air right now because it makes the fight that much more impactful. It makes it that much. It wasn't even all that yesterday when I was talking to Jalil. It was like, yo, this is gonna be a good fight, but this energy today, oh man, we lit. July 26th. Come on, July 26th, we lit. That's what's up. That's what's up. We lit July
Hey, I like
26th.
to
That's
shout.
what's up.
Hey, Clay and Ness, I like to shout Dervinchenko out. I'm gonna say why. I don't put nobody's names out there, but he wasn't the only or the first big name that they offered our fight to. And the easiest word that everybody say, and I gotta respect it, it's not financially worth it to me. Dervinchenko, he took the fight, so much respect to him. He's showing that he is the warrior that my son watch coming up, and we look forward to locking horns with him, and I look forward to having a mental battle with Andre.
Nice.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Hey,
Oh yeah,
man.
coach. That's right, coach. You in the fight too. You got a little fight ahead of you too. You're gonna have to get the X and O's out. Listen, man. It's written perfectly. I'm excited, bro. And it's in Madison Square Garden. That's what it's supposed to be, man. It ain't supposed to be he's gonna steamroll over him. And if he does steamroll over him, Lord child, right? But at the end of the day, this fight is super important, and it's a fight that I know the Hackett's have been looking for the longest. I've watched them. I watched him scream. I watched the FaceTime with Brian Norman Jr. Well, almost there. I seen the conversations about Xander. Almost there. Nah, bro. They prime. They've been waiting too long. It might be overdue if you really look at it the way it is. No, you don't turn away this. This is perfect. This is perfect. Sergey Derevchenko, same guy been in there with Christian and Billy. He's been in there with Jaime Munguia. You know what I'm saying? He's been in there with Triple G. Let's get it, man. This is perfect. Let's do it. 160. He's prime. How many fights you've had at 156 and a half? 3, right? No,
Yep.
3. Come on, man. He's been
Three.
getting
Yep.
ready. He ain't jump out the back, jump out of nowhere, and all of a sudden he's jumping in the ring. His body is ready. He's feeling good. Now he get to put on another 3 pounds. It's
Hey,
this is
Clay,
the
if you
perfect.
go,
This is where
if you
look.
if you if you go back to when Jalil fought on the tank card in DC, they couldn't get a 47. They came to us at the last minute, literally 10 days before the fight, and said, "We got to fight for you, but it has to be at 157." And Jalil didn't have, but I think, how many fights you had then, Jalil?
I think I had 6. Yeah, I
Yeah,
had
and we
6. No,
took
I
it.
had 5.
We didn't.
5 or 6. Yeah.
Yeah, and he gets the full camp, and he been preparing anyway. He been in there because this is it. This is right. It's right. It's right. Don't it feel right, guys? Don't it feel right? Don't it feel right? It feel right. He ain't get. This ain't no 3-week camp. This ain't no. You got to take this opportunity. You know, messed up and gave this dude 3 fights to get his body ready, and in a whole camp. This is how you do it. This is professional boxing at the highest level, man. No last minute fill-ins, no ducking, no jiving, no messing around. He primed. He ready to go. He ready
Clay.
to go. Let's get excited.
Zuffa Clay is real. I don't know if you guys know that on this channel we call him Zuffa Clay. And when he popped up, I said, "Look at Zuffa Clay. He see me interviewing a Zuffa fighter. He'd come right on up." But I don't mind it, man, because again, I only fuck with boxing, bro. So I want Zuffa to be big. I just don't want y'all to be another island. I'm happy I seen Turkey Al-Sheikh say something about sitting down with all these guys and getting them to work together because, we talking about you fighting Xander, but that's not a possibility at the moment unless there is a sit down, a co-op, so to speak. But I don't want to keep y'all
Yeah.
any longer. Give me
But
your
look, hey
social.
Ness,
Oh,
before we
sorry.
before we get off of here, you gotta understand that like in this boxing shit, in my whole career of
Back up a
boxing,
little so you don't cut your head off.
I got you. Hold on.
Yeah.
In my whole career of boxing, I think I only genuinely hated one nigga ever.
Uh-oh.
And that was like after I lost, me and Devin was having our back and forth. I can't lie, I genuinely hated that nigga.
Devin?
But then we end up running into each other when I fought on the underdog card, and we talked. He was like, "Man," he said, "Your little punk ass can fight," and I was like, "Nigga, you know I can fight." And he was like, "Yeah." He said, "I only talk shit about you because you talk shit about me." I said, "Nigga, I ain't never talked shit about you, boy." And we ended up talking, and I told him, I was like, "Yeah, we're gonna fight one day. We're gonna fight one day." He said, "Yeah, when you climb the ladder, we definitely gonna fight." And I was like, "That's cool, that's understood." So other than him, and that shit squash. I don't hate that nigga. We gonna fight eventually, so I don't hate him. But other than him, I never had no problem with no fighter. So like realistically speaking, Xander fight Boots, win, lose, or draw. I could get in touch with Xander and be like, Xander, even if they can't cross promote, you could always come your ass over to Zuffa, and we can make that shit happen. And I'm sure like if they made it make sense over at Zuffa, he'll bring his ass. So it's like, yeah,
For sure.
a lot of these fights realistically can happen. It's just up to the fighters getting together and making it work.
Absolutely. I mean, that's always going to be the first step. That's how Bud and Earl got it done. So
Yeah, man. I mean, and shout out, it's all good. I definitely got the jacket of Zuffa Clay. That's because if it was up to the space, they'd act like you guys disappeared. You know what I'm saying, from boxing because you don't want to move with the norm. But the reality is there's a lot of development happening over at Zuffa, a lot of development, and maybe even more importantly, a lot of opportunity over there. And fighters, I believe in fighters who get the right nutrition, who get the right amount of activity. I believe the development is going to show and prove to be a whole different caliber of fighter that's going to be produced out of that system. But time will tell, right? For now, I'll be Zuffa Clay. You know what I mean? For now, I'll be the crazy guy. I'm okay. I'll rock with it. I'm rocking with the Hackett's, bro. I'm rocking with, you know what I'm saying? I'm rocking with the Julian Rodriguez's. I'm rocking with all those dudes. I'm rocking with the traditional side as well. But nah, bro, we ain't gonna act like it's that much of an island. We'll see when it's all said and done. But big date, big show July 26th. Big show this weekend, but big show July 26th for sure. We'll see. We'll see. So said the wise man.
yeah, man. I'm excited. Like I said, this is the best fight on that card. But guys, if you can give out your social media, I want to appreciate you and thank you for coming on the show. And hopefully we could get you back on next month as it gets closer. Maybe before a week before fight week. I know fight week is always tougher, even though you said it's easy for weight. I'm not trying to insinuate. No, I'm just saying, fighters really don't like doing interviews on fight week. But
Oh no,
maybe
I don't even. I'm not a super duper talker fight week.
yeah.
I'm not
So
super. Yeah.
we will get you on, maybe 2 weeks before fight week, and then for the victory lap if you get that win for sure, man. Because gotta talk about the fight.
No, for sure. For sure.
Give out your social media.
I'm on Instagram, Jalil_Hackett. I'm on Twitter, Jalil_Hackett. I'm on everything Jalil_Hackett. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Jalil_Hackett.
Coach.
Jalil, how was bowling yesterday?
Man, could have been better. I had one good game. I bought a 200 my first game,
Nice.
and then it was all downhill from there.
Only place to go down is down from 200, man. 200 is a good number.
Shit
It
was
is what it
all
is.
shit. I'm trying to get my average up. I'm trying to get my average up above 175. So, but
Okay.
we working on some shit, man. We working on some shit.
No doubt. Salute, man. You guys get back at it, man. I don't know what you got planned today, but get back at it, man. Big date,
Nah, for
July
sure, man. I
26th.
thank y'all for having me.
I
Appreciate you, Clay.
appreciate you guys
Appreciate you,
coming on.
Ness. Man. July 26th, Paramount Plus. Make sure y'all tuned in.
Oh, we locked in. Coach, any social media or you good?
Man, I'm Bernard Hackett everywhere. So anybody, I'm the easiest person to get in touch with. And if you can't get me, just get a Zuffa Clay.
Yeah.
You got it. All right. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Salute.
Hey, man. Shout out Clay. Thank you for joining us. I figured, I didn't even expect you to jump on. I didn't know, but
I
I'm
wasn't gonna
excited for
jump
that
on.
fight. I'm excited for that fight, bro. And I'm shocked you're not worried. That's crazy. This is a huge step up, bro.
When Terrence Crawford was gonna fight Canelo Alvarez, right?
Yeah.
When I ain't gonna lie, I got a little worried when he started walking to the ring. That's when I felt it. When the music played and my guy was walking up there with the guitar case in that last minute, and I did a live, you could pay attention. In that live, all of a sudden the guts got bubbly. I got the bubble guts. I was like, oh, it's getting
Rightfully
real right now.
so. Rightfully
You know
so.
what I mean? So probably that's when it'll happen for me. Maybe it'll happen for me at that moment. That's probably when it'll happen when Jalil's walking, making his way to the ring, and it gets real. But right now, I'm definitely more excited than anything else. I'm excited for him, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen him on the WWE. He was at WWE. They did the big thing. They put his name on the big on the big LEDs, and they made a big deal out of him. You know what I'm saying? And I was just excited for him and happy for him because the last time, when he was over at Matchroom, he was slipping in the sauna trying to make weight, and he was struggling, and Eddie Hearn was putting him out there saying, "Oh, you're not supposed to be in that weight class," and everything was just wrong about the whole way that they were moving. And I know they were doing that because that's what they felt like they had to do because they wanted to be in the glamour division. They wanted to be in the conversation, and they were making all those sacrifices. So it's good to see him in a position where he doesn't have to make those kind of sacrifices physically, and he can be the best version of himself. And it's paying out in dividends right now. Zuffa is delivering for him at least, right? And then a lot of other fighters as well. But I'm sure down the line we'll hear some bad stories, right? People will be like, I didn't like my Zuffa thing. Yeah, that's cool. We're watching Oscar De La Hoya try to hold on the last bit of his fighters. So that's across the space in boxing. But for him, I'm definitely happy for him, man. I'm definitely happy for the position that he's in. He's capitalizing and he's getting paid out, man.
We got a counter from James in Atlanta. James, I'm gonna have to step away though. I gotta use the restroom, bro.
Yo, Ness, Clay, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, what's good, family?
Yo, Clay. What's
What's
up,
good,
Clay,
family?
man? You want glazing ass nigga, man. Respectfully, bro. Like you asking what he's working on, man. He need to
How
work
the
on
hell
slipping,
as you gonna say
rolling,
I'm glazing
parrying,
respectfully?
slipping, rolling, parrying, blocking. That's what the fuck you need to roll on. Work on, bro. Like you got to stop it, man. Like, bro, let's think about it, right? You should be highly worried for this dude, man. Like the dude, Sergey Derevyanchenko ain't no fucking joke, man. Like the dudes that Sergey Derevyanchenko lost to and everything. Can you really even think Jalil could stand face to face with some of those guys like the Charlo, the Carlos Adames? Let's even say Jack Colque or even M. Billy. Like, no, he's so far away from that fight right here. I almost think that, bro, like, I know you fuck with dude and everything, man, but I think this test is just a little too much, bro. Just a little too
That's
much.
what's up.
Because
That's what's up.
even when they threw out the name Amari Jones and everything, man, it's like, bro, I just kind of chuckled to myself. I'm like, man, they can't be serious, bro. They're not even on the same level as him, man. So it's like he gonna have to goddamn. I don't know, man. I hope Derevyanchenko has the flu, get like a stomach bug or something like that, or just something on the way to the ring, man. Because this might be what you want to say, early retirement for a fighter, because dude was already tripping in the interview. Sound like he was a little punch drunk. No disrespect, but like Ness asking when the fight is and shit, he gonna call out today's date. Like, come on, dog, man. Like you can't be tripping this bad, bro. But end of the day, man, I wish him well. That's gonna be a good event overall. Shout
That's
out to
what it
Hitchens,
sounds like.
shout out to Berlanga. And
Sounds like you're wishing him well. That's the best you
hopefully
got. Damn.
that's the best I got, man.
I ain't
Dog,
mad at you, bro. You should keep it in 100. It is what it is. That's how you feel.
Shit, bro. Shit, bro. Look, bro, like it's okay, man. Pete Dobson might be the highest achievement of your career. That's cool. You fought on the
Wow.
big stage
Okay.
and everything on the big card then. But end of the day, man, like I don't think you're that.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's that, but hopefully he can be that right there and prove me wrong. But I don't think he's that, man, because even when he was calling out B. Norman, I thought it was too much. Even then when he was barking to Devin Haney, I was like, bruh, you ever get in the ring with Devin Haney? Devin Haney gonna stop you. He ain't even a knockout artist. Like, come on, my nigga, let's chill. So with him doing this right here, this tall task, if he could prove us wrong and actually get through the crossroads and get in the ring with the Callum Walsh, shout out to him, man. They doing something special, and you know, in what's it, Capitol Heights or whatever it is. They doing something special in Capitol Heights with him, but I just don't see
Yeah.
it, man. I just don't see it. But you know, as always, man, you know, Zoo for Clay, man. Hopefully you can give us some good news, man. You know, building up to the fight, post fight or whatever, and I'll call back and I can eat my crow. But I'm standing on it, man. I'm gonna call
I hear you standing.
Jalil
You definitely
Hackett by
stand on it.
KO. I'm gonna call
You know, the
Jalil Hackett
job.
by KO today, man.
Okay. The job has to be done. No, besides you saying I'm glazing, which I thought was really insulting, but it is what it is. This is the YN era, right? So it don't matter.
It's not
But
really because bro, we got to stop
nah, it
lying to
is.
niggas, man. Like it
It
like
is. But I ain't
instead
lying
of
to
fighting
him.
Sergey no, instead of fighting Sergey Derevchenko, man, like bro, you can't be like, yo, y'all can't give me a nigga like J Rock or some shit to fight. That might
That's
be
not how
better for him right
that
there.
that might
I
be
know
better for
that's
you
not
guys
how it
to give
works.
you
I
guys
know
peace
that's
of
not how it
mind.
works, but that'll
Wait,
be
wait, hold
better
on.
for his
James,
career.
James, let me tap in just a little bit and just say this, right? That's cool,
Go
right?
for it.
Not
Mm-hmm.
the person who's doing the work in the gym, the father who's
Mm-hmm.
doing the work with the fighter, who they know where they're at, right? So it's either you're going to support him, and if you're going to support him, that means that we're going to root for him, right? We're going to bet on them doing the
Mm-hmm.
work. Sergey Derevchenko is coming down from 168. He's been there for 4 fights. When he fought Christian and Billy, it was at 168. He's going to be cutting the weight to come down to 160. The man is almost 40 years old. He has a great resume. But sometimes I think that, you know, one thing I love about boxing is styles make fights. I always say that, right? And who Sergey Derevchenko has been his whole entire career at 40 years old. Is he the best version of himself? Is he the prime Sergey Derevchenko that you're referencing, that you've seen before, that at 40 years old, cutting the weight down to 160 is going to be that same guy in the ring with Jalil Hackett, a young, hungry bull who's in his prime weight at 160. He's as strong as he's ever been. He's as motivated as he ever been. He's getting full
Oh
camps in
man.
between fights now.
Yo, hey,
So,
hey, hey, hey,
so
Clay, let's cut the shit. Every fighter says that shit when they move on up or whatever, man. Then we get the opposite result. They're gonna be like, yo, man, the camp ain't look
So,
that
so we're
good.
cynical. I
This,
get
that,
you.
and the
We're
third. All
cynical.
types of shit.
I got you.
All I'm gonna say is this, man. There's been lesser men than Derevchenko that put hands and feet on that boy. So we're gonna see. Hopefully he can prove me right. Hopefully he can prove me wrong. And I can be like, you
Put
know
hands
what?
and feet on who?
I misjudged.
On Jalil?
Fucking yeah, on Jalil. Actually got off on
Jalil, the only
Jalil.
loss
Like,
he
come
has
on,
on
bro.
his record is about one dude that a lot of people feel like he got robbed. He's damn near an undefeated fighter. What are you talking about? Who put hands on? What are you talking about?
Bro, damn near. Come on, man. Let's stop the bullshit, man. A loss is a loss,
No,
man.
let's stop. Let's
Damn near
not
is
have
still a
bullshit.
defeat.
Talk about it.
Don't say damn near.
Uh-huh.
Don't say damn near, my nigga. Let's not say damn near, because of what, man. Look, hey, you know what? As
Listen.
always, shout out to you. Shout out to the crew. Yo,
No,
I'm about
no,
to go
no,
ahead
no.
and get back
Don't
to it.
leave. Don't leave. Don't do
No,
that.
no, no.
Hold on. Hang on a little bit. Just two
Hey,
more minutes. Two more
no.
minutes. No?
Ness got to take
Okay.
a bathroom break. The community got to do push-ups and
Okay.
shit. And you
All
know,
right.
I got to go ahead and take my midday nap, man. But as always, shout out to you. Shout out to
Got
the
you.
community,
Convenient
bro.
for you, brother. Salute, man. Salute. God is good for you, man. Salute.
All right. I got H-Town.
Yo, what up, Ness? You hear me?
Yep.
Hey, Sean, what's
Yo,
good? We hear you.
what up, man? Hey, I'm messing with young Hackett, man. Whenever a man references one of my favorite songs and what I used to live by, with this bet 1,000, shoot 1,000, that ain't nothing. You know, hey, I'm riding with him. I don't know how you'll be mad at a young man that's actually trying to be great, not wait till he's 30 years old to get his first big fight. And hopefully he pulls it off, and it's the old guard ushering in the new guard, and we get a new player at 160. But as for the other things going on, there's a song. It's called "The Gambler." I don't know if y'all heard it. It goes, "You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run." You never
You got to
count
count
your money.
your blessing. Something like that, right?
Well, he's sitting at the table, and Bill
Hey.
Haney. There'll be plenty of time counting when the deal is done. So, we need to get this fight going, man. All right. See, Finesse just got finessed. And Shakur let the cat out the bag that he just got finessed. So what you gonna do? You gonna drop that belt so my little man could be champion, or you gonna fight me? What you gonna do? We all know Devin Haney doesn't bring much value to a card unless he's got a belt. You know. So what you gonna do? You gonna risk you getting 12-0? Because that's what's gonna happen. Or you gonna fight Shakur and let my little man come up. It's finessing at its best. The finesse got finessed, and it ain't no other way to paint it. I know we got people, that throw their narratives out here that, they're gonna try to flip it for the Haney, but you just got finessed. Now what you gonna do? You gonna fight my little man, or you gonna drop the belt? What you got? We got what, like, they got about 6 weeks to decide? Something like that. Clay, August what was the deadline?
What are we talking about right now? We talking about
The Haney,
Devin Haney right now? Yeah,
you gotta drop
August.
the belt. Yeah,
August.
so
I
you
don't
got
know if
about
August.
six
I think
weeks.
I think what Gustavo Oliveri said is at the end of the month, right? So early July is when that letter goes out.
Yeah.
So then that's when the decisions get made. I mean, what do you think is going to happen, Ness? Are you seeing a vacating happening to make that fight with Shakur, or do you think they're going to do what they got to do to protect and hold that belt?
They fighting Keyshawn.
Exactly. That's what
And
I
they
said.
can't
They're
lose the
fighting.
belt. That's what I'm saying. You know it. You got finesse. You fighting Keyshawn. It is what it is. Like,
Yeah, they
you
fighting
know,
Keyshawn, which I think is the
you're
better
you're
fight. I think it
a
makes more sense. I think that's the fight that they should be fighting is Keyshawn. How do you feel about that, Ness? So this whole entire situation, were you pushing to see the Shakur fight, or are you more interested in the Keyshawn fight? I mean, and I'm talking about in
No,
the current
I
battle.
prefer the Shakur fight for sure, but I know it's
yeah.
not
Let's watch
happening.
the man to get that bag.
At the catchweight.
It's like we dragging. I mean, I didn't
At the
want it at
catchweight.
I didn't want it at a catchweight, but that's
That's what I'm saying.
Devin said yes. What could you do?
Right. I like the Keyshawn fight better. I think I
Yeah,
don't want
man.
any asterisks next to the Shakur fight. I want that fight to be, I want both those guys to be where they need to be. But look, at the end of the day, it's probably still going to happen at a catchweight after Keyshawn. It's probably still going to happen at the catchweight. As long as that money's still on the
I
table,
mean,
that's where it's probably going to happen.
reality's reality, man. Devin's a big kid. His godfather told you himself. The man walks around in heavyweight, and Shakur, he's a smaller man. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Hate it or love it. Hate it or love it, bro. And when you don't command money, you got to give into concessions to fighters. When you ain't the face, you gotta meet the demands if you want to get a bag. The face and the star don't chase people for fights. People come to him for the fight. I kept trying to
Mm.
tell one of my buddies that, one of my buddies that's online all the time that's got a show. I keep trying to tell him that, but he keeps trying to tell me his man's a star. And I'm like, bro, it's impossible. You can't be the star and chasing fighters. They're supposed to chase you when you're the star because that means you bring the bag. But some people are just loyal to a fault, and I can't blame them because I'm loyal to a fault. But it is what it is. Soon there'll be more time for ice cream and going out chilling. Even though we eating burgers no more, my man probably gonna take them nice on a nice keto, low calorie date. Take the nephew out to eat some vegan food or something right next. You know,
Yep.
but it's all it's all good. It's all good. You have more. Maybe we could get him on the show after he gets whooped and retired. Finally. Maybe he always had a spot here. He might be the co-host. Hey, we say, okay, Rocky the Dead, what do you think about this fight, Dev? Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Yeah, but I'm out, Ness. H-Town.
All right. Rico, what up?
Rico,
How
what's
we do?
good? Long time no see.
I know, my brother. How are you?
Oh
I hope
shit, good
everybody's well. Big
internet.
up to the chat. Big up to TBV. Go check out the interviews that I did over the weekend with Billy Joe and the man Zach Chelly. But yeah, man, great to be on the show as always. How's everybody doing?
Good,
Man, we
good.
doing good. It's big
I'm
fight
happy
week.
to hear you got good internet over there. Shit's working.
We fiber
I don't
optic
think
yet,
there's.
Rico? We ready? Not yet. Next week, next month, we gonna get it. We gonna get it.
We'll get the fiber optic, but for right now, whatever I do have, that little satellite up there, I think it's working pretty well. It's like
It
30
is.
degrees over
Yeah.
here, 30 degrees Celsius, so it's hot as fuck right now. But yeah, glad to be on the show, man. How's everybody doing?
Good, good.
I
We might
believe
as well
the
talk about Atoma since you jumped on, even though I got a shitload of callers. But I
Moses,
yes,
like that
baby.
fight, man. That fucking fight got made, baby. I'm happy.
yes.
Were you nervous? I was nervous. I thought Phillip was gonna find his way up out of there, man. I thought Phillip
Nah,
was gonna
Philip said it
slide.
was in the deal. I thought Thomas' team was not gonna take it. Cause they the one
Really?
get the
Okay.
well, think about it. They the one get to pick and choose. We've been hearing they were gonna fight Franklin for 7 fights in a row, and then they finally fought Franklin. So if we start hearing we're gonna fight Hergovich, I thought it was gonna take a couple fights before he finally fight him. But I like it.
Well,
I fucking like it.
I can tell you exactly what sort of happened with that whole deal. Shout out to my guy George Glinsky at Talksport. So basically, I believe there were two people that were going to take the fight because apparently Philip Hergovich actually went missing until the 11th hour. So that deal got signed really, really late. I actually caught up with El Siesta, the interview for members only for the minute, but it should drop for the general public in the next day or two. But Al Siesta, obviously, bigging up his man, Gassiev. So, they want the winner of Tony Yoka versus Gassiev to fight the winner of Moses Itauma and Philip Hergovich for the WBA full title. Because from what I understand, Usyk is going to drop that title. So I think that's the title that they want for Moses. But yeah, it wasn't Moses Itauma. Moses will be the future king of the heavyweight division, thus making Britain king of the heavyweights for another generation. Sorry to the American fan there, but yeah, that's what
I
happened.
can't even be mad at what Rico said, but I'm still mad. I'm not supposed to be mad, but I'm mad. But he keeping it 100, man. Moses is he got he's checking all the boxes, man. I've been watching him, man. I've been telling everybody
We'll see how he
he
does
the
with
truth.
Hergovich. Y'all talking about king of
Okay.
the division and shit. Lord have
I mean,
mercy.
listen, if he beats
Carry on,
Hergovich,
mate.
right? If he beats Hergovich, he is undoubtedly the uncrowned king of the heavyweight division. It's just about lining them up. Usyk is not going to fight him. He knows better than that. The biggest blockage to him, I would say, would be a Geek Caballero, would probably be the fight of the fight, where I'm like, that one's going to be a tough one, but I still favor him. I think he's, you know what makes me nervous, Rico, about him, and he needs to check the box for me. He has one box unchecked, and that's the conditioning box. And he hasn't been tested properly, but when he fought against Jermaine Franklin, he was taking some deep breaths in those corners, bro. He was breathing. I don't know if he was doing it on purpose, but that's where I'm at with him. And I'm like, okay, if he gets dragged into those championship rounds with an Agit Caballero who attacks a body like he got a hit job, he's the body snatcher. That makes me a little nervous about him. But other than that, Moses Itauma is a talented, young, punching ass, high IQ boxing ass son of a bitch.
Let me just give a little bit of because I know obviously we have a lot of callers and this is the final statement. So in terms of that young man was genetic, and I said this to Frank Warren in Riyadh, that young man is genetically engineered to put people to sleep. Okay, he was going from 15 years old from school, getting picked up from a taxi, going to spar Joe Joyce. Okay, now this is at age 15. I agree with you. I do think that he needs. He needs that last test in terms of getting taken to possibly the mid to championship rounds. But I just think that nobody currently is good enough except for Ajit Caballero. I'd like to see the Ajit Caballero for unification for the WBC title because I believe that Ajit Caballero will probably be elevated. I think I don't know if he's interim champion or whatever, but I do believe that he will be WBC. Yeah, so I do believe that he'll be elevated to WBC champion by the end of the year. I know that Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua, I know that they want the WBC actually want them to fight for that title. I've been told that. And chat, I do I am actually going to interview Gustavo tomorrow. So any questions that you want, please at the Boxing Voice or at me, RIKO_boxing, for your questions that you want for Gustavo. He's probably the best head
Ask him when he
of
ordering the fight, Devin Haney fight. He said at the end of the month. It's fucking the 22nd.
well, so that is, you speak to Bill Haney all the time, okay? And
I don't want to speak to Bill. I want the
uh,
president to order the fight.
the fight is,
He said the
from
end of
what
the
I
month, we
yeah,
got 9 days left. It's 31 in this month, right? 31?
the 22nd. Yeah, so yeah, we got about nine days for this.
Yeah,
So I
man.
think we can wait for that. I believe that Keyshawn fight will happen. Um, and Gustavo, the thing is what Gustavo, and I really want everybody to go back on the Boxing Voice and watch the interview that I did with Gustavo. Gustavo literally said out of his own mouth, we work with the networks. Okay, we work with DAZN, who is the home of boxing. Whatever they want, he will order. That's basically what he said. So please go back and watch that interview that I did with him, because he explains absolutely everything in there. But like I said, any questions that you guys want me to have with him, got some really really big interviews lined up. I'm not actually going to say, but yeah, this is a great time to be a TVV subscriber.
Let's go. Let's
I
go.
got big money.
Yo, peace, peace. You got me?
Got you.
All right, peace, peace, everybody in the panel, all that.
Peace.
So,
What up, champ?
Ness,
Yo.
I don't. You remember a couple weeks ago when I called you and I said I was kind of confused as to why, as to what the J Prince boxing organization's point was in doing and setting up this little situation where they got Dev and Checkmate. And when we started this conversation,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm glad that I'm seeing that everybody in the boxing world has picked up on it. That is a beautiful thing, because now we're thinking. But I think I kind of figured it out now what the reasoning is. I think mainly this was done so that Shakur, because if you remember last time when we talked about it, I said I'm with you. I think Keyshawn's fight is next, and I think that that Shakur is next year. But I think that part of this is because of the way Shakur feels about everything when it comes to Devin Haney. Remember, we were talking about the rumors of the $100 million alleged $100 million deal that Dev's supposed to have with Zuffa. And we know that in order for them to give him something like that, he has to fight names like Shakur. And we also remember that they had that rumor out there about Shakur with the $15 million to fight with Zuffa. Now, if I'm Shakur, I don't like the way that shit sounds, not one bit. Why is that? Because I think I'm better than him. I know I'm better than him. In fact, I know I was better than him when he offered me 25% at 130 when we was at 135 for undisputed. I pressed him with the WBC mandatory, and I made him drop the belt. Now, any good boxer, when they do anything that works, they're gonna do it again. Shakur southpaw. He did it that time. This time he switched to his right hand. He got Keyshawn to do it, or so to speak, J Prince Boxing got Keyshawn to do it by getting him pressed up as a WBO mandatory, so that he's in the number one slot. The only thing that we waiting on right now is for that position to be filled by Gustavo, and for him to order the fight. Now again, back to Keyshawn. If I'm Keyshawn, I'm pissed with this whole shit, because they offering this motherfucker over $100 million to fight on Zuffa, and they only offer me $15 million to fight. Hell no. We need to negotiate a better purse for me if we're going to be talking about any fight with me and Devin, no matter how we cut it. So you press this issue to have Keyshawn as the mandatory. That way, my negotiation with him collapses, and we have to start a whole new negotiation down the line, so that there's a value for it, and I get to pursue something else. And why that's important is because with Keyshawn as the mandatory, now Devin has to fight. He has to fight him, and we already know that the mandatory is up as of August the 22nd. That's the date that it's up, because he won the title from Brian Norman Jr. on November 22nd. 9 months window for voluntary. That window closes tomorrow, June 23rd. That's the start of the 60-day lockout window, where the WBO says that a champion can no longer negotiate with any voluntary defense for the title. They have to negotiate with the mandatory. We're assuming that now. My assumption, like I said last time, was that they're going to order the fight tomorrow, which is the same day to coincide with the 60-day lockout period. Now, whether they do or they don't, and they do it later on or in July, doesn't matter. Once you hit tomorrow, once tomorrow's date passes, you can no longer negotiate with anybody but the mandatory. So that automatically means that there's no more Shakur negotiations. Now, let's say it was about Shakur. People were saying they thought, yo, Shakur could just press the issue because he's a WBO champion 140. He could just move up and do that. Not really. You got to be the super champion with the WBO in order to have that privilege to jump the line, so to speak, and get ahead of Keyshawn. And we already know that the only reason that Shakur would do something like that is, one, if he were the super champion, he'd have to want to do that and negotiate with Dev on even playing field. But we already know that he wants the advantage and he wants leverage over Dev. That's the reason why things are going the way that they're going now. And they standing on that 144-pound thing because they know that the WBO does not allow their champions to fight anybody at the catch weight, which means that Devin either has to give up the belt in order to get the Shakur fight, or he has to fight his mandatory once tomorrow hits, which is the start of the lockout period. Now, let's say the 144 wasn't even on the table. Let's just say Shakur wanted to do that fight with Devin. He said, let's do it at 147. They would then have, within 48 hours of tomorrow, they'd have to present to the WBO's championship committee a reason for an exemption, which means that they would have to present either a finished contract or a term sheet that outlines the financials and everything in order to have that fight. And then we also know that the WBO would have to let Keyshawn's team know so that he'd be able to have an objection to it, which we know he wouldn't object because they all part of J Prince Boxing. But then he'd have to pay step aside money to Keyshawn. And that also would mean that Keyshawn is guaranteed to fight the winner of Devin and Shakur. And we already know Shakur wouldn't be going in there to lay down. He's going to come in there to win. So if he beats Devin, he's not going to fight Keyshawn. They Call of Duty brothers. So we can eliminate that as an option. We know that that's not what it is. We know that it's all about getting Devin to either give up that belt, which at this point, even though he tentatively agreed to that over the internet, he said, if I go to 44, do we have a fight? He didn't say I'm going to go. He said, if I go. But nonetheless, he's still willing to negotiate. So we already know that it's either give up the belt, Devin, or you got to fight Keyshawn, which means that the fight that you've been negotiating with me is off the table, which is to put Devin in a lose-lose situation. Because now if you make that fight with Shakur down the line, Shakur is going to get more. He's going to have to get more money. He's going to ask for more money. Listen, he already think he's better than you from the way shit is already playing out. Back then, when y'all was at the 135, he thought he was better than you. You played him. Now that he's here, fast forward, he done beat a lineal champion for the ring belt at 140, and he's higher than you on the rings pound for pound list. So in his mind, he already know he's better than you. He definitely deserves more money than what you're trying to offer him. And he damn sure ain't gonna let Zuffa give you allegedly $100 million to fight anybody, including him, when he should be able to negotiate a better score, a better purse for himself on an individual basis outside of that. But I could be
I
wrong.
like it. I like it, man. I don't know. I mean, you're putting a lot of things together. I like it. I don't know if I'm all the way there, but it does make sense. A lot of what you're saying. It does make sense. A lot of what you're saying. It's chess, not checkers. And Jay Prince has definitely been moving like a mastermind, and that's something I've definitely recognized in this whole entire situation. Is Jay Prince and his business
Mastermind
acumen?
or a stopper of fights.
I mean, you
I'm
look
with
at it.
Nez on that one.
He stopped the Abdullah Keyshawn. He's stopping the Keyshawn Shakur. Now he's stopping the Shakur Devin. I mean,
Well, he's putting a temporary hold on it. The idea is that if he makes this fight right now, which Devin is, we agree Devin's going to have to do the mandatory. He's going to keep the belt. He's going to do the mandatory. Now the Shakur deal that they've been talking about, that shit is off the table. We got to start over. And we only going to start over down the line. Shakur ain't going to negotiate. He ain't going to negotiate anything else until after this fight with Devin and Keyshawn, and after he does whatever this fuck he wants to do next, if he doesn't get his mandatory called. Because his mandatory, I think, gets called the fight he beat T.O. January 31st, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That means
Yeah.
September 31st or September 30th, because I believe it's only 30 days in September. So around then or October 1st would be when his mandatory would be up, which means that the 60-day lockout window, when he can only negotiate with his mandatory at that time, will begin in, we go back September, August? Like August something,
So
August 31st, something like
can
that.
I
Or July
can I ask
31st,
a
something like
question?
that.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, brother. God bless you and the family. I hope you're well. So let's say, no, shut up.
Appreciate it.
So let's
Appreciate it.
say let's say Devin beats Keyshawn, which I believe that's definitely going to happen because the last hero was Brian Norman. We saw what happened there.
The
Are we all
last
going to
hero.
Yeah, they always have new heroes for Devin every single year. It's actually quite funny. So when Devin beats Keyshawn, Shakur should have no excuse, right? Because Devin said he'd go, 144. Um, what Jay Prince, his involvement tells me that he's not able to negotiate with Turkey Al Sheikh because Turkey's putting up the money, pretty much. So, are we? Would you be okay with putting pressure on Shakur now to say there's no excuses? He beat your guy. Okay, you should fight Devin Haney next.
Are you asking me if I would, or are you
Yep.
asking what
No,
their
no. I'm
play is?
asking. I'm asking you. I'm asking you, and I'm asking the chat.
Well, if I'm Devin, I beat Keyshawn, I beat Little Bro. I'm gonna talk my shit, and I'm gonna keep talking shit until you decide you want to fight me. But we already know Shakur's already trying to high side him, A side him with all of this shit that he got going on already. So
That's a fact.
Shakur is gonna look at all of this like we starting brand new. None of that shit that we talked about before means nothing. Not even 144. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to keep in mind by then, you figure at least 6 months or more is going to pass in time. How much longer
Yeah.
can you keep up we have to fight at 144 thing? You know what I'm saying? You may
Yeah.
end up getting yourself in a position where you're gaining weight and you can no longer deny that you got to at least fight a motherfucker like him at 47. You know what I'm
Do you know
saying?
what the
So
real question
my
is?
whole point is, yeah, go ahead.
Mm. The real question is how many little bros can Shakur have until Devin actually gets to him? Because Shakur seems to have a little bro every
That's
6 months.
hilarious.
Listen, it's as many
I
of the
think
motherfuckers decide that they want to jump up while all of this situation keeps playing out. But I'll tell you what, Ray Ford already lost. If Keyshawn loses, I think the little bros are going to be like, nah, chill, bro. They're going to pull on his cape and be like, yo, we can't, we can't run out in front of the firing squad no
We
more.
can't all
You
keep
know,
on getting our asses kicked.
there has to be more incentive for them other than that, because they're gonna realize, guess what? Oh shit, you actually using me as a pawn. Now I know I have more value. So I need more. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna run out of minions 100%.
I love that. I love that. Now, big up, bro.
I think that's one way to look at it, right? Um, I think there's opportunity, you know what I'm saying? And I think Shakur is leveraging his situation to
Money, let
give
me get some other
his guys
calls.
Oh yeah,
his
yeah,
guys
my
some
bad. Yo,
opportunities.
I man, sorry about that.
No doubt, family. To get some opportunities. But look, man, this fight with Keyshawn is a fight that I think people don't know that they want to see, but it's a fight that they want to see because Devin's going to get in the ring with somebody who's really going to force Devin to go into his bag. And that's going to be good for Devin. You know what I'm saying? If he shows up, beats Keyshawn Davis, he's going to beat a very gamed opponent, and there won't be no asterisks next to him. Him fighting Shakur Stevenson, who's campaigning at 135, 140 pounds, is just going to bring more scrutiny to him. And I know people are celebrating like, people are just hating, but no, now you're giving people a reason to hate you because you're pulling. I'm not saying you're pulling somebody up, but I'm just saying you're a big guy. Zab Judah's on record saying his godson that he doesn't even believe the fight would have happened 4 months ago. Zab Judah said this right in an interview. He says, "I don't even think that fight is gonna happen." He says, "Y'all don't know. Devin's a big kid." He said he probably have one more fight at 147, and he's going to 154. So why continue to allow the narrative to get pushed on your back? Fight Keyshawn. He's
He
right
want
there.
that
He's the one who's
last
showing
fight
you
to
out. He
be
says it.
Shakur. He don't want to be a fucking
So let
Keyshawn that got one belt and lost it, never defended it. Like, what the fuck? I don't know why y'all
I
trying to
agree with
force
Nez.
Keyshawn down his throat when Keyshawn is not
Keyshawn forced himself down his
accomplished.
throat.
He's not
Like,
accomplished. He's not
if we're
accomplished. And
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 that's a
and
fact. If
Keyshawn can't force himself until Gustavo order it. That's just the
the thing
bottom
is,
Well,
line.
according to
They
Gustavo,
already
he's
they already
guaranteeing they're going to
showing.
order it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I spoke to him too. They already showing him favor because Devin was supposed to have 18 months last time I spoke to Gustavo. He's supposed to have 18 months from the title fight that he did
Which is
with
what, August?
Norman. With
well,
Norman.
funny enough, Gustavo's literally just said that he's flying to New York tomorrow. So I'm going to schedule another interview with his assistant or whatever like that for next week. But just to move to your point, Nez, I completely agree with you. The thing is that you can't. Devin's accolades trump anything that anybody says. Like Norman Jr., he fought some kid in Japan who moved up in weight, who was not allowed to fight at his actual weight, and he knocked him out. And then Devin did what he did to him. And then Devin went to Australia twice. He fought Lomachenko. Like the thing is when are we actually going to stop this thing where we put asterisks on Devin and start putting asterisks on the people that aren't actually fighting him, like Shakur Stevenson? Shakur had, there's no reason as to why Shakur Stevenson shouldn't be fighting him. There's simply no reason to it. The
Really?
WBO 1,000,000%. Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason why Shakur shouldn't be fighting him. Shakur is actually quite big. Like if you looked
No,
at
we got to
him
stop
next,
that.
Let me slide
no,
in
if
the
we look,
call,
hmm,
guys.
go on.
Just to Brandon, what up?
That's what's going on, fam.
What up, champ?
What's going on,
Shout
bro?
out to shout
You
out to
woke up with
Claymore.
that pack yet or what?
Nah, man, I gotta get with you this week. I had stuff come up, so I get this week sometime. I need that though for sure, cause I'm out.
No,
I'm out this
I'm talking
other.
about did you wake up with the six pack? 'Cause that's how it be. One day you just wake up, that bitch
Oh
there.
shit! I've been able to see my six pack. I
Oh,
gotta get rid
nice.
of the. I gotta get rid of the just this last layer of fat around the six pack. I've been able to see the six though,
Nice.
but no, I gotta get with you though, man. I need some more Tessa. But hey, you see your boy this weekend, Tito Mercado?
Yeah, he got the quick
Look
stoppage. I
good,
watched that
man.
fight.
Look good.
He
He
did
looked
that on
good,
purpose
bro.
because he knew that was a former Keyshawn opponent. He was making a statement. Andy Cruz fought that dude too because he came out super aggressive. And
Yeah,
Burgos
man.
Burgos was not there to win, man. That man shelled up from the rip.
Yeah, he was in there with a young killer, man. Burgos is a tough journeyman, but every journeyman eventually gets to that day to where like they can't just go the distance every time. Like eventually they gonna start getting stopped. They were making a big deal off the fact that he went the distance with Devin and other guys, but Tito he's looking like a different type of monster at 140. I want to see him. If I could play matchmaker for him, I would love to see him in there with like Sandor Martin next. That's a good step up for him. See if he can get Sandor out of there, a guy who ain't never been close to
That's
being
gonna be
stopped.
way tougher. Sandor better mover.
That's gonna be Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would love to see him get in there with somebody like that just to see where he's at. And if he could stop Sandor, then you got something. But he's definitely looking like the real deal. For sure. I like Tito Mercado. So yeah, promoters, if y'all listening, set that Tito and Sandor up, brother. Uh yeah, man, we got Boots and Sander this weekend. It's gonna be a great fight, man. It's gonna be a great fight. Both guys gonna have to answer a lot of questions, man. Is Xander experienced enough to fight a explosive power speed? Is he ready for that? And everything we hear about Boots, the only knock on Boots is, can he cut the ring off? Can he deal with a mover? Because the 24 rounds we seen with Karen, that was like the only time in his career we seen some like flaws in his game. So he's gonna have to answer that question because Xander knows his way around the ring, good movement and shit, good skills, good fundamentals. So we get to see who's gonna prevail, what corner is gonna come up with the best game plan and shit. I think that's gonna have a lot to do with this. If if Xander's team can come up with a good game plan and he sticks to it, then he'll have a chance. But if he goes out there, gets caught up in a firefight, fighting in the pocket, fighting with his heart, doesn't follow the game plan, he'll probably get stopped. So, man, I'm excited for that. But in regards to this topic, it's lame, bro. This Twitter war shit is getting lame now, man. Like, not just between
Facts.
Devin. Like, I don't mind shit talking when a fight is announced. You feel me? Once a fight is announced and official, if y'all want to talk shit to build it up after that, then I'm fucking with it. But all this Twitter wars back and forth, no fight announced. Y'all been doing this shit for years now, back and forth on Twitter. Ain't never signed a contract to fight each other. Then you got Tank goofy ass tweeting from a burner account with Clarissa's face on it. It's just a bunch of stupid shit, bro. It's pack that
I
whole
agree with you.
little conglomerate of fighters up, man. Like I told y'all, that Four King shit was good marketing a few years ago, but they was never gonna live up to the Four Kings of the past, bro. This shit is weak, man. It is weak. And the fact that we talking about this, and I got a feeling this was Benitez's idea. My spidey senses tell me this topic has Jay Benitez all over it. I could be wrong, but I feel like James Benitez would rather talk about this than talk about Boots and Xander, a fucking fade that didn't have none of this shit. Two young killers that said, "Hey, I got some belts. You can't find an opponent. I'll fight you, Boots." And Boots saying, "Hey, I've only had one fight at 54. I'll step up and fight a unified young champion." That's what the fuck we should be talking about. Who out that motherfucking nest? Who wanted this? Who suggested this stupid shit? I want to know.
Can't do it, man. Can't do it. It was multiple people though.
Nah, man, this shit is lame, man. This shit is getting out of hand. Like, what the like, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's lame though, man. It's some lame, goofy shit. The Twitter wars. We spend too much time talking about the fucking Twitter wars and shit. And like I said, it's not just these two. Nigga Tank tweeting from a burner account. They doing Twitter weigh-ins and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, y'all weighing in on Twitter, hopping on scales. Like, y'all got a fight schedule. Like, you motherfuckers ain't about to fight. This shit is stupid. But I get it, man. You know, this is TVV's Housewives of Atlanta. This is their baddies. This is the community's drama. We love drama, I guess. Our wives have the housewives. We got boxing Twitter shit, man. So I understand it, but hopefully starting after the day we can get to Boots and Xander. Man, that's a real fucking fight, bro. That's a real fucking fight. That's a fight that we all should be excited for. And shout out to Jalil Hackett. I caught the tail end of his interview. He's in a real fucking fight, man.
Word.
I think me personally, I think they moving him too fast. I didn't realize he was only 23. There's no reason why at 23 he should be fighting Devin Chinko. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But
Sink or
hey,
swim,
I
though. I tell you that.
sink or swim. And I heard him say like, "Hey man, why waste time with this shit?
Yep.
Either I got it or I need to. And if I don't, I need to know sooner than later so I can figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with my life." And that's real shit. That's real shit, man. So I respect it. I respect them
Kinda
stepping up.
because it's
But
like you rushing without knowing if you would have just took the proper, you know, development. Like look at Xander. You know, at least Xander made a million. Now he about to make a couple million. You know what I'm saying? It's like yo, and he learned how to fight. People like picking him. Yeah, most people picking Boots, but there's people picking him. You know, it's not like this particular fight where it's like, bro, you in a fight with a dude that is considered on the back half, but motherfuckers is saying it's a tough fight. That means something.
yeah, it's a tough fight because I don't not no offense to Jalil, he didn't even look good his last fight on Zuffa to me. I thought like I root for Jalil because he's humble. You know, he doesn't turn down any fights, but he's missing something. Like when I watch him fight, I'm like, he's got some talent, but he's missing something. Like it's something missing. I don't know what it is, but I've yet to see like a complete performance from him. But I'm rooting for him though. I'm rooting
Telling you,
for him. But
is
yeah, he's
Clay
in there
over here
tough.
talking about he not nervous. Clay better not disappear after this shit.
Nah. I get it. Devin Chinko's 40 on the back end of his career,
He
but
ain't even 40 legit. He ain't 40. I bet you Google. I haven't Googled, but I know
think
he
he
not
about he
40.
gotta be about 40.
Nah,
Gotta be
man.
about 40,
Hell
No,
man.
no.
I don't think he's 40, but
Hell
he's
no.
definitely got
I
some
Google it real quick.
He
mileage on
got
him.
miles because of
He,
the wars he been in, but he ain't 40. I'm
he's
telling you
about to
right
be he's
now.
about to be 40. He's actually about to be 41 on Halloween. So he's already 40.
Oh
He turned
shit.
41
Get the
October 3rd.
fuck out of
That's one.
here.
Yeah, man. You gotta think, he was a uh, decorated amateur. That nigga was probably in the amateurs till he was probably about 27. So yeah,
Bro,
he's in there tough though.
Keith
He's in
Conley
there
made
tough.
that man rich, bro. Never won a world title and legit, he rich. There's no way.
But he took look at the fights he's took though. He ain't never take no like
Yeah.
he fought Triple G, fucking Jaime Munguia,
And
Carlos
Billy,
Adames,
And I
Charlo.
that
Nostradamus,
Triple G
Yeah,
fight
Charlo.
was
Yeah.
was really
Billy.
good.
Yeah, he always fight. He fight tough, man. But I'll let you get some other callers, man.
Yeah, man.
Salute to you and the
Yep.
community. I'm out.
Big
Yeah,
up to you,
no
champ.
doubt. You know something? It's not about that's on Jaleel, man. It's on Jaleel to win this fight, but it's the opportunity that he got, that he worked for, and that's what obviously, I'm going to support him. But why would I be nervous? I'm excited for him. I'm more
Because you're a
excited for him than
supporter.
nervous
You're
for
a
him.
supporter of him. You don't want to see him lose. What the fuck? That's what I mean
I
by
don't know.
nervous.
I definitely
Yes.
don't want to see him lose. But why does that mean? Protect him? Not put him in fight? I don't
Ain't
understand.
nobody
What does that
saying
mean? Like,
protect
don't let
him,
him.
but ain't nobody saying protect him, but you watch the sport. You know how fighters are supposed to be moved. And when they move in a certain manner, they skill is supposed to demonstrate that. That's all. But hey, look,
I suppose
whatever. We
you
gonna see. We gonna
you
see.
are supposed to.
Hey, Star, what's going on? We miss you. We gonna see, cause that shit is signed, and really that shit belongs to be the main event, man. They
Well,
wildin'.
Devin Venchenko. The one thing about that I would say is I wouldn't really say sink or swim because Devin Vinchenko, like he's really like we said, like he's fought the triple G's, the this is
Yeah,
the
but
that's and
Rico, this
everything.
kid is 23 and he's never been in with a Dervinchenko. The level of experience
I,
Dervinchenko got, the engine Dervinchenko demonstrates, the durability that he. I mean, all right, we'll see.
I I agree with you definitely, but if they must think that he's something if they're putting in with him. In
Vegas
fairness,
odds have him a favorite by like 200. Like he's like a plus. He's like a
Hackett,
minus 200. Yes, Hackett's a favorite to win this fight.
nice, wow, nice.
I would imagine
Derevchenko's
so.
Derevchenko's coming down in weight. He's coming down to 160. He's been campaigning at 168. He's
He
older.
never belonged up there. Dude, short as
Well,
That's a
look,
hell.
fact.
I've been in
He's
the
he's
gym with
quite
him.
small. Yeah, but that's like Chris Eubank Jr. Chris Eubank Jr. should never ever have really fought at 168. To be honest, I think 160. But the thing is, father time and as conditioned as he is, and however much he lives the life, 160 is there. But yeah, I think he should retire anyway. I think Devrinchenko should retire. To be honest with you, especially when you're getting up in that age. But if the check is there, then you know
I
do
mean,
what
when
you
Check
got to do.
the
is
check
this
is
not is
definitely
this
there.
not the
Let me
time?
slide in a caller, but the check is definitely there, bro. They paying that man.
The check is there and the
Majid,
timing is there for Jaleel. This is about as good as it's gonna get for him. This is the right time in the fight of Derevchenko for Jaleel. I
I
mean, when
agree
you
with you.
this is when you do it.
I agree with you.
you ain't lying. At 41, it's the time. But that's why I'm worried, Clay. You don't want to say
Because
the,
you don't
the
want him to get beat
elephant.
by a 41-year-old.
He's
Yes, of
done.
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
In the
I
eyes
don't
of
want him to lose
everybody,
either, man. Trust me. But I
in the
think he
eyes
has a
of everybody who
very
loses
good chance winning this
Dervinchenko,
fight.
ain't
Very
gonna look
good
good.
chance.
What's going on to the
What up?
caller?
What
What up,
up,
champ?
man?
What up, Majid?
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Hey, Ness, you know what I called both of these fighters we talking about last week, so I already know that certain people might interject with certain shit. So, I'ma just ignore them. But like this is my thing. I looked at the Gilly podcast. That shit was on May 10th. It's the first 10 minutes of the fucking interview. You got Bill Haney on the phone and you got Jay Prince. And they sitting there and they talking about what the fuck we talking about now. And they mentioned that 140, 144, I mean. And Bill Haney was 10 toes down.
147 or nothing. And they got to the bottom of it and they like, all right, well, then we see you down the road. And they wish best for each other and said, what's understood ain't got to be explained. And they closed it out like that. Then the next motherfucking form of action, we seeing all of these reports with fucking Keyshawn. He's the new mandatory at 147. And then you fast forward and then niggas were like, so if I go to 144, you'll fight me? Now everybody, yeah, you gotta do it, you gotta do it, you gotta do it. Listen, when you close the door, people move the fuck on and they figure out other shit. So now what we have is the other shit that nobody like. Do it stink? Yes, I believe that, you should at least have a belt to be able to move up and be a mandatory and everything. But, shout out to shit like Ryan Garcia getting that WB shot off of L. But I'm just not understanding how everybody trying to hold. I'm calling, we got the Call of Duty brothers and then we got the Scissor Sisters. Them niggas is two pussies trying to scissor. You know what I'm saying? I don't like all of this finger pointing and it's Devin Haney, it's Shakur. It's both of them playing motherfucking games. Cause at the 135, 25% of nothing, they were, it would have been the most you ever made for the undisputed, blah, blah, blah. Then when we get the fucking unification with Rolly 50% of nothing, you gotta motherfucking get it out the mud and shit. After 200K, they say or some shit. Nigga, no, we ain't doing that. So what I'm not understanding is why do we keep entertaining this bullshit instead of these other niggas that got champions in those respective weight classes fight? We got the Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. Devin Haney were fucking Rolly. I don't even know who the fuck got the other belt. At 140, we got Gary Anton, Russell, and whoever the fuck else got the belts. Why the fuck don't we ask for none of that? Or something like Gary Russell saying that he got to let the fight build up with Shakur or whatever before they unify. Like, what the fuck? Like, who's even looking at you? So I think that we wasting mad fucking time talking about this type of shit just to find somebody to point fingers at. And why don't people just like boxing styles and think which one is the best and want to see everybody squabble? Like I say, every fucking call, it's a reason why motherfucking Usyk and Inoue and Bivol and them is over those motherfuckers. Because guess what they do or try to do? They try to clear out weight classes. They ain't trying to find no one good name and say, I'm the best over all of them. They trying to prove that shit. Shout out to Errol Spence too, because he fought 3 of the champs before he lost to the 4th. Like he got his belts out the mud, right? Like why? I don't get it. We have glazing demands for these American entertainment boxing. It's like the WWE of fucking boxing. Then you got those people on the other side that's really getting this shit out the mud, putting the work in, and we don't think about them, and we think about these two nimwits. They both playing games, trying to figure out who's bigger and everything, and trying to get the fans to side with them. And I think we got to stop glazing as boxing fans and motherfucking push forward in true competition. That's why Zuffa gonna keep growing, because they love this bullshit. And while they arguing, Zuffa's just signing dotted lines. And shout out to Boots and Xander too, because they didn't have to do that. They ain't argue about shit. But people
Facts.
love these two fighters more than anybody, and they motherfucking credit them like they moving like the other big dogs, and they not. So shout out to everybody. Like the video and like boxing, not men. That's all I got.
I like
Yo,
it.
big up to you, champ. Nez, can I give a quick shout out, please, if that's okay?
Yep.
First of all, I'd like to shout out to Shiesty, the 505. She's doing a watch party for Anthony Joshua versus Panga. I can't, hopefully I got his name right and everything. That's happening on the 25th. So shout out to her. And I think that'll be the 10th watch party. So yeah, big up to her.
That's crazy because she probably gonna get a bunch of people to watch that shit with her.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, thank you, Nez. Big up for that.
Whack ass fight. Pat, what up?
You next, you hear me?
Yep.
Shout out to you next for working out every day, twice a day, my brother. Shout out to the panel. Who's that? Is it Rico?
What up, bro? How you doing?
Shout out to you, Rico. Who else is
Much love
there,
to you,
man?
brother.
Clay.
Claymore.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you,
Shout out.
Clay. Hey,
What do you,
man. I'm gonna lie. Like the last two callers, basically, they just said it, bro. Like this Twitter fight, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think you probably like you've been pushed to that topic, but this Twitter fight, man. I ain't gonna lie. I just started to ignore it, bro. It's been going for too long now. It's been like at least like 2 or 3 weeks. They're just twittering, bro. So I'm done with that. I just want to talk about this weekend fight. That's what I'm excited for, man. Book Xander, bro. That's gonna be a tremendous fight, man. Because this fight can go so many ways. I just love it, bro. I'm so excited for that fight. I can't wait. And also, I want to see that. I'm also excited about the Jahai against what's his name? Is it Santeño, the Dominican guy? But like I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, Eury Cedeño.
Yeah, Cedeño. Yeah, I wanna. Yeah, this is the fight I want to see. I want to see what Jahai is gonna do now because, I mean, I feel like Jahai cannot really afford to lose this fight. What do you think, Ness?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So that's an exciting fight, man. It's quite a lot of pressure. So yeah, man, that's why I'm excited for this weekend. Like all this Shakur, Devin, twittering, like emojis and shit like that, man. That's an emoji fight. That's an emoji unification, bro. The rest is just talking, bro. So yeah, man. Listen, I was thinking about like that Boots Xander. I feel Boots. I just thought about like Boots seems to be really, really much comfortable at 154. I feel like the 147 he was quite drained in a way. So I'm yo, I was already having Boots, but I feel like that could be a stoppage from Boots, man. I feel like the stoppage could be from Boots, man. Yeah, man, he looks to be really much more comfortable, much more like at ease at 154. It makes me feel like when the same way like Devin went from like from 140 to 147. I feel like this is it makes me think, it makes me kind of it looks kind of similar. So yeah, man, I'm really looking forward to that fight. And the Jahai Tucker, man, Jahai Tucker, I want to see how he can because he's probably gonna have to use a bit of he's gonna have to like make Cedeno respect his power, you know. But Jahai's got like he's got like quite a good I'd say he's got great skills, man, and he's been like sparring those boots and stuff like that. So he he's seen a lot. It's just how he's gonna actually try to like put that man down, man, because he will be a UD if he wins. I don't see him like knocking out Cedeno, but yeah, man, a lot of pressure on Jahai. That fight is very important for Jahai Tucker, man. But that's my call, man. I just wanted to say to check in as usual, bro. And I
Big up,
keep
champ.
listening, brother.
Salute to you, man.
Marco.
What up? What up? What up, people?
What up,
How we
Marco?
doing?
Marco, what's good?
How you doing, brother?
Chilling.
I'm excited for
Can't
this
complain.
weekend.
God is good.
It's in my
Yeah.
hometown.
Yeah.
It's on.
Oh, look at this. That sriracha sauce got me sweating, boy.
You're killing me.
You had the egg whites, the ground beef with some sriracha sauce.
I need you to give me some of those
chicken.
peptides, bro.
Grilled
I don't
chicken
know
with the
what
eggs or the grilled chicken?
I don't know what everybody's saying, but I think Boots is gonna clearly beat this guy. I'm not saying knock him out, but clearly beat him. I don't think he's on the same level as Boots. We're gonna find out though. That's my take.
No, I think it'll be a 12-round shutout. I think to be
For
honest with
12
you,
rounds? Wow.
For who?
I think so. This is just my personal opinion, but one thing that I do want to say is that after this, I want to see Boots in continuous big fights. And just the last kind of point that I want to make is that Virgil Ortiz, I saw his manager Rick, whatever his name is. I don't fucking like the guy at all. He doesn't like me, so that's mutual quality hate. And If I was Virgil Ortiz, I'll be all over that Fundora fight. I would try and make that Fundora fight as soon as humanly possible, and we could see a 3-belt unification with all of those guys by the end of the year. If Rick stops acting like Virgil is Canelo and actually shuts the fuck up and actually just does what his job is supposed to be in getting the best fights for his client. So that's my take on all of that.
What you think, Claymore?
I think that I'm favoring Boots to win this fight. But I think it's going to be a competitive fight. I really do feel like Xander Zayas is going to present Boots with looks that are going to force Boots to adjust. I think on the back end of this fight, Boots becomes a bigger star, and I think literally this could produce a pound for pound, a new addition to the pound for pound list, top 10, if he wins this fight the right way. But I think I give Xander the credit of understanding that he needs to. I think Xander really understands the assignment. Now, can he execute on the plan? We'll see on Saturday. But he's not delusional about the caliber of fighter he has in front of him. And I think he has a mission to really handicap or take away that comfort that Boots is used to having in that whole idea of I'm going to do what I want to do. I think that's going to get tested on Saturday. And I think Boots is going to have to do what he has to do to win this fight. And if he doesn't do what he has to do, he can lose this fight. I think he's going to have to acknowledge the elephant in the room, and he's going to have to attack and adjust and deal with a fighter who's constantly adjusting to different things that Boots is doing in the ring.
I like this version of Clay. This is level-headed Clay. This is not Zuffa Clay. I always admire this version of you because it's like you know your shit, man.
The one thing that makes me a little nervous is, I was at the face-off in the Garden. I've seen them both up close to talk to him. Xander's a bigger dude. I'm not saying, way bigger, but clearly bigger in height, in mass. So that's the only. I'm curious if that's going to play a part in this.
Actually, I wanted to, before the next caller, present what's been spoken about in a couple of shows. Will this be, because I have this caller's what he actually said and what Nez has been saying in my head. Is he bigger than Cotto? Will this be Puerto Rico's one of the biggest wins in No?
Hell no.
No, because Cotto beat Mosley.
Trinidad beat De La Hoya, yo. That was the biggest one. Yeah, I mean that's questionable, but he still beat him on paper.
Shout out to the callers.
That's a bad one to bring up.
I presented the question.
It was huge though for the country.
Super controversial. Super controversial.
But it was still a win. You know what I'm saying? People still celebrated it as a win because that's what it was. I get what you're saying.
Puerto Ricans who were desperate because that shit was, man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but he's asking about Puerto Rico, right? So Puerto Rico, I don't think this will touch a lot of them. Dakota won either. This won't touch a lot of them. Because this fight is,
that shit was controversial. And he didn't give him a rematch. Tito was on some pussy shit for that. That was some pussy shit.
Why didn't they rematch? I don't even remember. That, if anything, should have been a rematch.
Obviously, it's Tito's fault. Golden Boy's the Golden Boy. He gonna rematch. He rematched everybody. He wanted fucking rematch Floyd.
That's true.
That motherfucker fought everybody. Win, lose, or draw, Oscar for everybody. Let me slide in the caller. Big Boss.
Much better boxer than promoter.
That's a fact.
Not a bad promoter, though. Not a bad promoter.
No, not bad.
He's not the best, though. But at least he's in that conversation. He slipped from the big three. Especially now that they're all on DAZN, it makes it easier to rank him. He was part of the big three for a while.
What are you saying?
I feel like that thing, that's what you saying, that with Clay saying that too, that's one of them things where everybody say that's why Floyd do that to all the guys he done signed and stuff. Because I know everybody, literally, they always, so I know that's a shout out to you too, Ness, because they always reference that damn interview you had with, what's my boy name? He was the IBF champ. He turned, he retired, and is it Ishe?
Ishe Smith. Ishe Smith.
That's the one everybody always reference when they say, because he the one who fully broke it down with, like, I Tank the one who fully took that baton when like Floyd like gave him that co-sign and stuff. But like you said, this he had the guys, Bottle Jack and Richardson Hitchens, even Cornell Moulton now. But yeah, with Clay saying that, that's one of them things where I see people say, yeah, that's because Oscar don't really want nobody to outshine him, sort of like Floyd. So I'm like, that's food for thought though, because I'm like, yeah, you got them. They shine when they was boxers, but as promoters, yeah, up in the air. But shout out to you, man. Shout out to Clay. Shout out to Rico. God bless you and your family, my good brother. Shout out to
God
Marco.
bless you too, my bro.
Man, it is a lot going on here today, man. I do like what's called we're listening to what Big Money mainly and I think it was Majid has said. Both of them probably made the best points. The one thing I disagree with what Majid said though, when he said they both on BS. You know what I said? I said I don't think they both on BS. I think everybody messed up by stepping on each other's toes. And it sucks because I feel like Devin the
Man,
one who ain't even trying to step on
Devin
those
ain't on no
toes.
BS. That's just Majid. He from North.
No,
He
no,
he
I get what I'm
Shakur
saying.
bias.
I get what you're saying.
Devin. You these Shakur fans desperate holding on to old news. Nobody want to talk about 3 fucking years ago. Shit
Yeah,
old.
because that's what I
You know,
agree for me too.
your
Yeah,
man's
focus on
stuck his ass out there and said, I want to fight Devin. He should have never got fucking froggy and tried to jump on the Errol Hawani fucking interview. He could have been like, nah, Devin is a different. I'm talking about Connor only because he a lick. Niggas don't know how to fucking be honest. That's the problem. But he
you
wasn't he
know, it's
wasn't
something. Oh,
honest. He wasn't honest. He tried to blanket them two dudes like they two regular welterweights, knowing goddamn good and well that Devin ain't no fucking Connor Ben. And
I
now
think it's like,
shit hit the
man,
fan. Motherfucker tried to put a weight thinking that Devin wasn't gonna say yeah. They called his bluff. He out here looking crazy.
you
And
see
niggas
that?
making
See, and that's
excuses
all
talking about, oh,
what
well, they
talking,
both
what
fucked up.
talking.
I don't want to hear about 3 years ago. The nigga said, I'll
Nah,
fight you
yeah,
at
I get
44.
the
And
35.
Devin said, so if I come to 44, we got to fight. He said, yes. But Majid
That's
left
why I
that
think
out.
everybody stepping
Majid
on
left
each
that
other's
out when
toes,
he was
man.
referencing the tweets. He forgot to say that Shakur said, yes, he doubled down on the motherfucking 44. So now he got a
Because
problem. He asked for 44, and now it's another fucking problem. But we know what that problem is because we see that shit over and over on the viral fucking sparring this league. Where's the goddamn sparring where Shakur beating the shit out of Devin at?
I don't know, because everybody said it, and I'm like, I get it when they talk about Spawn, but yeah, I'm one of them. I'm like the fighters, especially because that's why I say I love that Boots. I love that Boots is so honest with this stuff. He the one fighter I done seen from the jump. No matter if they say Boots, you done beat the dog shit out of this person. Boots like you see all these, what they been saying is Boots breaking noses and ribs, and Boots like, yeah, but sparring is sparring because when you sparring, you just working on specific things. I said, boy, I love this honesty that Boo said. I said because that's my thing. I said when they sparred, it was 11 years ago, and then like they said it's sparring. I can give a damn about sparring, But I'm like, see, we always say that Bunce is all about cherry picking, but see, Tone got this thing. I like this what he just said. What he been saying here. He said it's not daring to be great, it's daring to be strategic. I said I like that. Because see, I do get it when
Hmm.
people be like, no, it's not cherry picking. No, it is, but like Tone said, it is indeed daring to be strategic because big money. This will take me to big money what Big Money was saying. Shout out to my good brother there. Cause man, when he said that the moving up thing in Shakur 144, like you saying, that's how Devin agreed to it. I've been saying that. 'Cause remember, I said on the show a couple weeks ago, back when Shop, which I understand his situation, he ain't really got no leverage, but him saying, hey Shakur, I'll come to 140, I'll come to 140. Like Andre Ward said, when I fought Chad Bad Dawson, he wasn't supposed to come back down for me. He was supposed to make me come up for that. See, that's why I say it's like damn, because Bill he told Keith, you promise, stay on your word and all that. And I met Marco there. Actually met Marco. Remember, I forgot I met you that day, Marco. Remember, we all was standing right there when they had all that commotion, all that interaction, everything. I said, see, that's what I'm like, damn, because it's like at the when you're looking at the forefront,
Which
Devin
caller
ain't
is
doing
this?
that wrong, but it's like shit. Remember
Bandalorian.
at the weigh Tio
Oh
and
yeah, yeah,
what's
yeah,
called
yeah, yeah. I remember you. Yeah, yeah. What up,
yeah,
man?
I really just forgot I had met Marco there. Yeah. I remember Bill said, Key, you keep your promise, all that stuff. And see, the thing was, you was right, Ness. Remember Keita called, cried wolf and all that one time before. Then we had the fight, May 16th. And I was there and Keyshawn said, I don't know, man. I might be moving up. All this making weight thing and all that stuff ain't for me. Now I do understand what people say to Jay Prince part, because I remember Keyshawn himself he said he told IBF he declined that 140 title because he said I am moving up to 140, but he did say I didn't know specifically I was gonna be the WBO mandatory. So I do understand that part where they say Jay Prince, what you saying it's blocking fight. I say, man, he acting like a good manager. Still, you know, that's how managers do. They act in the interest of everybody. You know, which is kind of damn because like you saying, that's blocking Abdullah from fighting Keyshawn. We know Shakur and Keyshawn they ain't gonna fight and all that. You know, so I'm wondering who I just try to focus on the fights that will happen or should happen and whatnot. You know, but it is like, damn, you got Keyshawn put himself in a position to become that WBO Mando. Then you got Shakur. He said 144, which I do actually think because in that interview they said you know they say Bill was phrase they say everything but let's fight. Now in that interview actually I heard a caller said earlier Shakur said oh no but I'm with it and you see I'm surprised you didn't say this play because I was watching your show yesterday. Shout out to you and shout out to your interview next with Jalil Hackett. Shout out to yours too, Clay. It's hard to not root for Jalil Hackett with his story and what he been through here. But see on your story on your show yesterday, Clay, you was talking about this, and I said a lot of people, which I've been telling them, obviously they didn't see this when Gustavo Olivieri himself told Najee from Cigar Talk too. This shout out to my dog. That's my dog, Najee. There. Not only when Big Money said it got to get to tomorrow, no. Gustavo said by any means necessary, no step aside, no nothing. That mandatory cannot be ignored at this very juncture because not it's not that the mandatory has been actually ordered, but he said letters have already been out because he said it's a 9 month cycle, but within those 9 months. That's when the WBO they send out the letters and let you know, hey, you have a mandatory coming up. But then another thing, see, this is why I come to you in particular, Clay, because Ness call you know they call you Zuffa Clay. You know, I rock with you too because I'm pro boxing like Ness said. Not only that, but Gustavo said that licensors fee. I don't think people understand that because remember Najee he asked Gustavo, could they bid
Right.
on the WBO for the first bid? He said, no, not only that, he said they can't even stage it because they haven't filled out that promoter's licensors agreement. So my thing is
Right.
with this list, I'm actually interested when Shakur keeps saying drop that belt. Shit, I told people if Shakur saying that shit because if y'all looking at Henry, Shakur said, yeah, well, you'll have that one belt with Zuffa. Sound to me like Shakur gonna drop his shit too if they both go to Zuffa because they gonna have to. That's what that sounds like to me. So I said it's interest because allegedly, see, I didn't know this either. I was actually told this. Apparently, that's the holder with this Ryan and Conor Ben thing too. I know also he said his cease and desist, but see, Zuffa, they was gonna stage that fight, but Zuffa, they not a licensed promoter for the WBC either. So I said,
WB. Yeah.
damn, it's a whole lot going on with all this, you know. So all in
Sorry,
all, you
Chunk.
know
Can I
how
just say
we'll
something
just
real
see
quick?
how all this go down, you know. Yeah, go ahead, Rico. Go ahead, bro. I'm listening.
Thank you, because I don't want to take obviously too much of your call. Basically, so you have two parts of the whole Zuffa equation. So there's basically any like fighters like Devin and Ryan that are going to be fighting for the WBC, they will be put on ring cards. And anyone signed to Zuffa, for example, like Chris Billum Smith or whatever like that, they'll fight on actual Zuffa cards. This within the next 3 years will be integrated because and God bless Turkey. He's Turkey Al Sheikh has got a medical condition that we won't see him in the sport for the next. I think I think he's probably got a year and a half, probably,
Yeah, he says like
from
two
what I
years. He
understand.
has a brain tumor, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I understand that I think his son is going to be taking over hopefully. So yeah, so there's two parts of the equation. You will have ring cards for people who still will fight for the normal sanctioning body titles, and then obviously Zuffa. So those fights like Conor Ben is not going to fight on a Zuffa card. That's just a
Right.
fact, right? So Conor Ben versus Ryan Garcia will be on Netflix and it will be on a Ring Magazine card.
Facts. Rico,
No, so
I was I
Is
was
that
trying
fight
I was
even
trying to
happening?
go
They
with you.
still talking about that shit. That
It's
shit. When is
Yes,
that
happening.
happening, man?
It's
it's
happening.
one
That's why
million percent
Oscar's been
happening.
in
An
there.
announcement will be
September
When?
12th is what
The
Ryan's saying.
answer, the question is when. But
It's gonna
Big
happen
So
Boss,
he
wrap it
anytime.
up so I can get to somebody.
Yeah, you good. I was saying, yeah, I was like they say, I'm rounding third here. Yeah, no, so I knew that already before Rico. Yeah, because I done told Ness that y'all remember that boxing scene interview that Edgar Berlanga had. But yeah, I do think like I always say, it's gonna be interesting to see how it all does play out. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't be surprised if they do, like you say, Ness, if they do go to Keyshawn, because it's like you say, no, at 147, if you want to stick your guns there, then it's just fine because. Hey, like you done mentioned it before, Ness, when Triple G waited around, he went around for Canelo. I myself don't think Devin's struggling like that at 47. I heard what the other caller said, but I mean, we'll just have to wait and see because I don't think at all, he ain't no rush to get up there with no Fundora, no Virgil Ortiz, even PBK. You got the sweet feet. I'm giving him some credit. I don't think Xander will be at 54 too long, but then of course, not in no rush to get up there to fight no boots or whatever, which is fine. So like I said, I don't trip on him. So, as always, we'll see how it all shake out, man. I'll holler at y'all. Appreciate it.
God bless you, brother. Thank you.
Peace.
Stock chasers.
Oh shit. Oh
Oh yeah.
shit.
Yer,
Yeah,
what's
man.
good?
What up, Stock?
Stock was
What's
What's
going
good.
on,
good?
Stock?
Hey, yo,
The
what's
champion,
poppin', man?
Stock.
Who's that?
What's up?
Yo, who's that, man?
Chalk
Who's
was
that?
coming
Clay
for
up
me
there?
yesterday.
Clay,
Yeah, yo,
Clay
stock was
talking that?
coming for me yesterday,
Yo,
bro. I couldn't.
listen, bro. Yo, Clay, listen, you my guy. But at the end of the day, bro, this capping and all this shit for Shakur, man, that shit need to stop, bro. Y'all looking crazy
Okay,
out here, bro. And
That's a
okay,
fact.
listen, I
okay.
understand. I understand what it is. Debo Dev, the most hated man on fucking planet boxing. I don't know why, but it is what it is, bro. And at the end of the day,
Hmm.
nothing's gonna change the fact that Shakur little ass said, yo, I'll fight you at 144. I called in months ago and I told Ness, yo, you know what, Dev? It's 3 fucking pounds. Call that motherfucker bluff. And he did. And I know he's willing to fight. And at the end of the day, now we got all these obstacles and hurdles, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, we don't need a fucking mandate Keyshawn to catch a fucking ass whooping, bro. Like, I don't know what y'all think, bro. Y'all ran the same shit with Brian Norman Jr. It's what y'all do, bro.
Hmm.
At the end of the day, I expect Norman Jr. Will be more of a fucking tougher fight than fucking Keyshawn. And listen, I hope this shit motivates Devin. I hope this shit
He's right.
motivates Devin to beat the shit out of fucking
Hell
Keyshawn
no.
Davis. And I'm gonna tell y'all why, bro. This man held one fucking belt at 135, fucking lost it because he couldn't make weight, and at the end of the day, jumped up to 140, fought the part-time nurse. That's all he's done. And now he's jumping up another 7 pounds. Line his ass up, bro. At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you something, bro, man. Fuck the Shakur fight. It's already written, bro. Everybody already see he's a fucking chump, bro. He's a chump, bro. He's going on
Facts.
interviews,
Facts.
begging for people to leave him alone when he's the one walking around yapping his mouth, bro. Yo, Shakur been yapping his mouth for too many years, and I don't understand how you motherfuckers defend this shit. Y'all look crazy. And look, I'm gonna add
Not
this shit.
me.
Bro. Listen, I was in the whip yesterday, right? So my wife is listening to the capping going on Clay show, and she's laughing and cracking up because she's like, "Oh my God, why are they so scared of Devin, bro? This is how y'all sound, bro. Y'all making fucking excuses each and every day on why the fuck this man can't fight Dev. It's disgusting, bro. Instead of Shakur coming out and saying, yo, you know what, man? I don't want the fight, bro. Just come out and say it. Instead, he's going on a fucking interview. Oh, yeah, we could run it at 144. No, you can't, because Jay Prince done already fucking fed fucking Keyshawn Davis to the fucking wolves. I don't care what nobody tells me, bro. Devin is gonna whoop Keyshawn Davis fucking ass. And if any of y'all want to put fucking bread up, let's put the goddamn bread up. Stop the fucking talking, man. Stop the talking. But at the end of the day, we're not about to sit here and be like, oh, is Dev gonna vacate the title? Listen, Dev will vacate that title if it means fighting Shakur. Otherwise, Bill has said it 100 times. Bro, if we can't get Shakur, Keyshawn is next. So what the fuck is y'all talking about, bro? Y'all sitting here acting like Dev has a reason to duck this fucking bum bashing ass Keyshawn Davis, bro. Y'all need to stop, bro, with the bullshit. And at the end of the day, I'm telling you right now, I know Dev is tight. I know Dev gonna get in that ring, and when it's time to whoop Keyshawn ass, bro, he's gonna put hands and feet on that boy. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna jump on this fucking line, and I want to hear what the fuck Clay gotta say, since he's been pushing this shit for the last couple weeks nonstop, bro. It's nasty, Clay.
Hmm.
But you can't say this. You can't say this. Look, man. Hey, man. Shakur did say he'll fight him at 144, man. He should have never said that. There's no ownership or accountability for Shakur. I don't understand that, Clay. I think it's crazy that you literally try to defend Shakur in each and every way, but you can't give him an ounce of accountability for running his mouth and asking for the fight at 144. But when the fight is there, he's running the other way. He's over fucking doing a fucking, oh, let's weigh each other. Let's do weigh-ins, guys. Guys, let's do a weigh-in challenge to prove that I'm a small guy. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. That shit looks so corny, bro. It's so corny. And I'm fucking happy that Devin wastes his fucking time doing a fucking dumbass fucking scale challenge, bro, with a bunch of shook ass motherfuckers that are scared to fight, bro. There's no other way to put it. And at the end of the day, I think about back in the days in the 80s and the 70s. I had some motherfucker tell me, yo, but there was no social media back in the days. Bro, they weren't doing no fucking weigh-in challenges to avoid fights, bro. You got what I'm saying? You pound for pound, number 3, take the fucking fight, bro. And at the end of the day, if you're not, say you're not going to take it. But at the end of the day, y'all talking about, oh, Dev gonna have to relinquish the belt. For who? For Keyshawn Davis? Keyshawn Davis gonna get his ass whooped. Put it on wax, bro. I'm telling y'all right now, he gonna get beat the fuck down. Trust me. He gonna get dropped too. I'm saying it right now. He gonna get drizzed. I'm putting it right now. So, look, first 5 rounds, Keyshawn getting put on his pockets, bro. Go ahead. What you gotta say?
Can I ask you a question, champ? God bless you and your family. Big up to you, bro. That was sensational. And actual all facts right there. Do you think that Keyshawn Davis is the latest hero that the Devin haters have?
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Of course he is, bro. They look for a hero every now and then. It was Shakur when he wanted to fight at 144.
Rico's so stoic, bro. He's so stoic with his delivery, bro. It's a badass delivery, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker's a problem, bro. Rico's a problem. Let me ask you a question, sir, real quick. I just have it. I love it. That was awesome.
You know what kills me? That none of y'all could be like, damn, Shakur. Yeah, you know what? Let's do a little. Let's give him 5% accountability on him running his fucking mouth or his Twitter fingers. No, we want to act like Devin Haney's out here fucking talking shit on Twitter. And bro, he's looking for a fucking fight with Shakur that said he would take the fight. And they're pressing, but at some point, call the fucking mandatory. Who gives a fuck? Keyshawn Davis gonna get put on his fucking pockets and he's gonna get his ass whooped. And at the end of the day, all y'all begging for this fight, I hope y'all willing to put money on it when the fight is signed, sealed, and delivered, bro. Because y'all sound crazy. But I've already seen this shit so many times, man. And yo, listen, H-Town gotta stop capping. He's another fucking capper. He's another capper. Got Ryan Garcia coming out the woodwork yesterday. Oh, yo, what's up? Motherfucker, sign up to VADA. We've been doing this shit for a year now. Why you acting like you want to fight, but you don't want to sign up for VADA, bro? What the fuck are we doing here? Oh, no, Ryan Garcia, man. Devin is ducking. Man, shut the fuck up. Y'all corny as hell, man. I'm out, Ness. Sorry for the cursing.
After only a million curses.
Have a good day, man. Good day.
I know. Sorry for the cursing.
Yeah, flag your show.
I think that was.
Out. Sorry.
I think that was all justified. To be fair.
Listen, man. Passion is good, man. When you support your fighter, that's what you're supposed to do. And listen, I never said Devin's going to lose the fight. I didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? One way or the other. I don't know how the fight goes. It's going to be a competitive fight between him and Shakur. And I think it's going to be a competitive fight.
Mm-hmm. No. Carry on. Sorry.
So I just think at the end of the day, there's people who want to make the fights. Fight them. The guys who aren't ready to make the fights, why are you pushing to fight them so much? As much as because it just looks bad for me. And I'm not. I'm unbiased. I'm truly objective.
I'm not that he wants to fight the number 3 pound for pound fighter. What looks bad is that man saying, leave me alone.
What looks bad, look, I'm not delusional about the position that you have with Devin Haney, Stock Chasers has, or even my guy Rico. And it's not to stir the pot, right? But to call it down the middle and keep it 100, all I'm doing is acknowledging Shakur Stevenson's position as far as being a fighter who is campaigning at 135, 140, who was not thinking about Devin Haney that way. When he put that information out there, he was confronted with the scenario that put him in there with Devin. He said that would be a great fight, but this is how I would do it. I couldn't do it this way. This is how I would do it because he has his own trajectory of where he's trying to go. And I'm okay with holding Shakur Stevenson accountable because at this point, I haven't seen Shakur Stevenson necessarily move away from the fight outside of putting a relationship he has with his friend Keyshawn, who he considers a brother, and it's not my business to sit there and get in the middle of their situation and make them enemies or willing to fight each other. But he's made his position clear. And the position is, I'm never going to fight Keyshawn, A. And B, he's already moved in front of Keyshawn for the Teofimo Lopez fight. Jay Prince has put the work in to put Keyshawn Davis as a mandatory at the welterweight division. And I see no issue with him being like, I'm not going to get in the way of that. I'm going to let Keyshawn get his moment. He already moved out the way from me and didn't complain about me doing it with Tio. I'm going to let him get his fight with Devin, win, lose, or draw. Me and Devin, though, he said, 144, you asked for it, let's get it done. I have not seen a fighter in Shakur Stevenson who's not trying to fight Devin. Maybe he ain't trying to fight him next, but that's okay. I don't see the issue. I think Shakur has just as much right to move his career and do his thing just like Devin does. Devin did not move out of 135 or 140 till he was almost on his deathbed. He did not let anybody shake him out of his position and put him in a position where he was in a weight class he didn't want to be in. He even took his time and moved into 147. He fought at 144 against Jose Ramirez. He didn't just jump into 147. He got himself a nice little tune-up and respectfully stank the building up, running around the ring away from Jose Ramirez. And then he came back looking great at 147 against Brian Norman Jr. and he put belt to ass. Shout out to Devin Haney. But yeah, I can see both sides of a conversation. I don't need to be sitting here stroking one guy into a damn coma to where he's nutting.
You are, because you.
No, I'm not.
Bro,
I'm not.
You wasted our time. You wasted our time because you said I can hold Shakur accountable, then end it there. And hold them accountable because that motherfucker was the one a week ago saying, well, didn't he just fight Ramirez at 144? He thought the weight was going to save him, and now it's not, and you niggas is scared, and he looking like a fucking pussy. What's up, Dom?
He better
can I just make my point?
Nah, I already got a caller. We got too many callers. There's too many callers with all panels.
TBD.
He better
panel.
not lose.
This is a great panel you got, Ness. So you just gotta, you gotta let them settle down. I do love this panel. It's been a great show. Great interview earlier. But Ness, you said that you don't think that Boots can knock out Xander. You don't think so?
No.
And you referenced the Karen fight as why?
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of my major reasons.
It's a great reference, to be fair.
One of my major.
Well,
Karen.
so
Karen
you
compared.
think Xander is a comparable?
Karen compared to Xander is smaller, shorter, doesn't have the reach, doesn't have the offensive skill on the legs. The only thing that they do have in common is legs. That's it. Other than that, Xander's bigger, faster, stronger, better than Karen.
Shout out to Patty Donovan.
If Karen didn't do anything, if Karen didn't do anything offensively until the second fight and still went 24 rounds, why the fuck can't Xander, who's naturally bigger and naturally longer and naturally better boxer?
I don't think Xander has that survival aspect in his game the way Karen does. And I don't think he's gonna be looking to survive.
You're right. I ain't factor that in. He could stand there and want to fight with Boots and get fucked up for that. I don't know. I just think he's a boxer, so boxers don't do that, though. Right? Boxers, we've never seen Xander try to be quien es más macho. He's a boxer who boxes. He's ice skating
a boxer,
in the ring.
But I think he's just a lot more geared to engage than a guy like Karen, who Karen will get out of dodge if he's in trouble.
Keep in mind, Karen switched gears in the second fight. He brought the fight to Boots. Y'all seem to forget that, so you're wrong there again.
He did, but it was more so picking his shots. But it was a good strategy for him. It didn't yield a victory, but hey, people still use him to this day.
Hold on a minute.
As a reference point to Boots.
Thomas Blueprint, you ain't hit me up with that Telegram group, so you's a fucking faker. A liar, a cheater, a deceiver, and a heartbreaker. Because you know I was expecting that Telegram
Jesus
group.
Christ.
Secondly,
he said ain't nothing good in you. He said ain't nothing good in you, bro. And that's just completely, he's like, you ain't nothing but a Jesus.
Yeah, because you had my hopes up. Secondly, I need to respond to this free chat. This fucking free chat. Where is that?
Can I make my point after you do that?
Ness also said, yes, he's right. I like to
Rico,
admit.
I'm gonna let you know we gotta cook. We
I
gonna
like
cook
to
at some
admit.
point. I don't
I
know if
like
it's gonna
to
be on your
admit.
channel. We
But
gonna cook. That's a fact.
I'd
No,
love to come onto your
I'm
show,
just
bro.
mixing it
1,000,000%.
in between the caller. Look, I still haven't even gotten to Sean, and
No,
Dom was a
I definitely got
counterpunch.
plans. Whether it's coming up on your channel now, we gotta cook on a lot, especially on that UK boxing. And I definitely need somebody who can
But
get me up to speed. I'm a big fan of what's going on in the UK, but I fuck with your energy, bro. Let's
Thomas
No,
keep it
thank you
positive.
very
Blueprint
much, bro.
says Ness also
TBV is the
said
channel.
Boots couldn't knock out Stanionis. So yes, I did say that, and remember, while it ain't gonna matter right now, people not gonna believe it. I said it
But
1,000 times that I was picking Stanionis because he was a friend of the show. The man had been on my show like 11 fucking times, all the way from Lithuania when he was in Cali with Freddie and Marvin Samodio. So I
You pick
felt
Stanionis
indebted.
over Boots?
Yeah, I felt indebted.
So have you
it's
officially picked
I
Xander over
I
Boots?
agree.
Clay, you come on this panel every day and you like, Ness, I'm branching out into this new endeavor. I'm not going to say good luck. Like, what the fuck type of man am I? You know what
I
I'm
didn't
saying?
say, wait, no, saying good luck is different than choosing him to win.
Bro, we
Yeah, that's
riding
crazy
we
work.
riding with our guy. Like you've been giving me interviews for how long? How I'm not gonna ride with you? That's crazy. Y'all
I mean,
terrible.
at least you saying it. At least you admitting it. You're not hiding nothing. You keeping it 100, bro. So I can't be mad.
Y'all
You saying it
terrible,
straight
man.
up.
Y'all terrible.
Yeah, but shout out to
So you're going
Donovan
Xander?
for and it's how it's done.
Nah, Xander's a different story. Xander actually abandoned me, man. He came to my border wars when he was young, and it's been hard to get an interview. So he on his own. And thank
He
you,
went
Space
Hollywood
But
Ghost
no,
Dream.
said Ness did say that. He on his own.
if Boots can't get a knockout, I find it hard to believe that you're taking Boots to win that fight against Xander.
Why can't he
Why?
win by a
Why the fuck?
decision? Why's it
What
gotta
the
be a
fuck?
knockout?
Bro, think about this, Dom. How many high-level fights end in knockout?
I know.
Did Crawford Canelo end in knockout? No. Well, yes, Crawford did beat up Earl in knockout. That don't count.
Beat
But
the shit
9
out of him.
times out of 10, they don't. You know, the Tank Ryan,
Yeah,
that shit
but
don't happen. And
how
Ryan
many
wasn't
how
elite.
many of those have the best knockout artists in the game?
But
You mentioned Canelo, I could
so
give you Spence.
Boots is the best knockout artist in the game?
Apparently,
He got a pretty
I
high
believe.
knockout ratio. I mean, I
Wait. You
don't know.
can't say apparently to now make it sound like you read it somewhere. You just brought that to life on the
No, that's
show.
me. Well, that's me. That's my opinion. But I think a lot of people would agree with
How the
me.
fuck
And I
are you
think
the best knockout puncher in the world? I don't even want to misphrase you. What you said?
he is the best knockout artist in the game. I mean,
How
it
the
is
fuck are
that's
you
an
the best
objective
knockout artist
bar
in the
to set.
game? Champ, how you the best knockout artist in the game and you get not once but 2 tries to knock somebody out and you don't get knocked out, and in fact in the second fight you get punched on more? Come on, man. Stop
Are you
bumping your
arguing my
head, man.
stance and you don't have another name to give me?
I don't
What
need
is
to
that?
give you
I
one.
gotta
We didn't
argue
know
with you
that
and you don't.
one.
Lewis
I
Crumbo.
don't
Well,
need
just
to
because you
give
don't
you
have a
one. We
stance, well,
didn't
it's my
know that
opinion.
one. We
That's
didn't know
Dom's
that
opinion.
one.
Hyphen Dom's opinion. That's an opinion. It's not a, you can't read that anywhere.
It's
But
a
look,
whack
I think
opinion,
Xander,
champ. You didn't knock
well,
out a
hey,
regular dude that just got stopped. Did you forget? He got
Yeah,
watch
he did
those
stopped
get
by a
fights,
stopped.
man.
domestic.
He did get stopped. He did
Fuck
get
is you
stopped
talking
by
about, man?
Patty.
Y'all be
Shout out
fucking
to Patty.
glazing these
Hey, yo,
fighters, bro.
Patty's
Shout out to
domestic
Lewis
still? That's
I
what
Crocker.
you
can't, I
doing,
can't, I
Patty?
can't.
You doing Patty domestic?
Is he a world champ? Did he
He ain't
beat?
a world
Did he
champ, but
beat?
he's not ready for it.
Did
He
he?
had an
Did he
He
beat
opportunity.
a
will.
Homie
world?
became a
Did he
world
beat a
champ.
world? Did he beat a world level fighter?
He
He,
will. He will do 1,000,000%.
yeah, he
He'll
will,
smash up
but
Boots
Okay,
Yeah.
and he'll mash
so
him
the
up.
answer to
Can
both
I cook,
questions is
guys?
no. So the
but
third question is
low
still
key beat
no.
Lewis Crocker. He low key beat Lewis Crocker, right? And
I
then they
mean,
stole it from him, right? And some crazy ass stoppage, and then he lost it, but he beat the shit out of Lewis Crocker.
That's a
No,
fact.
I ain't
Shout out to
see it.
Patty
I heard
Donovan.
that though. I
Shout out
did
to
hear
one of the
that from
greatest
peoples.
trainers ever.
I watched
Can I
that fight.
cook?
He
Can
beat
I
the
cook?
brakes off that boy.
Yo, big up to you, Clay. I'm
Excuse
gonna
me.
come on your show and then we're gonna cook like properly because it's gonna
Panel,
be amazing.
please. All right, so this fight here, if Xander does not get knocked out and he wins, actually he doesn't need to win. If Xander doesn't get knocked out, he's going to get some credit. If Boots wins without a knockout, he's not going to get credit, or he's going to catch
Why?
flack, and that's just is what it is.
Why are you even
Because
putting
just
that in
like
the
you're still,
universe?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why?
well, the next guy he goes
Wow.
against, you're gonna say, well, he couldn't. You're gonna still bring up the Karen. You're gonna still bring up Xander.
Bro, I'm bringing
So it's
up
just gonna be
Karen
added
because
to.
Karen is a boxer mover and Xander is a better boxer mover. It's not about
Factually.
Boots. It's not about
No,
Boots.
I think Karen is more so mover boxer, but it's cool. Yeah, I get your overall point.
What the
But
fuck? This dude
I
just want
think
to argue. I said better boxer mover, and now he's a mover box. What the fuck is the difference, champ?
Just say it his way,
come
The
on.
Ness.
way
I
that you
put
Say
move.
say
I
he's
it.
a
put
better
move
boxer
first.
mover.
Come on, it's pretty obvious what I meant. But god damn it, can I cook? You saying I'm wanting to argue. You got something to say? Everything I say,
I
Ness.
mean, I don't
Jesus.
get it though. Like you just flip the word around and it's like different. What the fuck?
So
That's
I'm
kid
so I'm
shit.
Get your word off,
prioritizing which.
champ.
Okay. Do you want to go to elementary school? Well, I'll take you to kindergarten. Which word did I move in front?
I don't even remember anymore. Yo, all I know is you
Mover. So
flipped
I'm
them. You
emphasizing
flipped
that
them.
he moves more than Xander. Yes, it's pretty simple. But please let me cook. Please. Okay, so where was I? Again, Xander is going to get his due if he survives. And if he wins, he'll get his due, regardless if it's a majority decision, split decision, and he should. I'm not saying he shouldn't, but with that being said, I think Boots is going to be looking for the knockout. I think he knows how incredible this knockout would be because of the things you guys are saying. And I think that Xander would be a great test or measure to the extent of, Boot's power because we all know he has some of the best power in the game. Oh, are you going to interrupt me there, Ness? Can I say that? That Boot's power is
No,
maybe
You can say
unmatched
you're
in
that.
not
boxing
allowed to say
currently?
that.
Damn, he said unmatched. You really trying to trigger, yo.
Unmatched.
He it's
You do kind of
yo.
make it
You
hard
see
to take
when
the points
when
and like,
when he didn't get me
I
to
know.
fucking say something, he got to go jump off the cliff. Unmatched. These
This is
guys are
this has to
terrible,
be
man.
rage bait. Is it rage
Yeah,
bait?
it is. It is. That's what they want out of me. It's all good. I don't
Well,
care.
Ness, of course that was some rage bait there. You're pretty easy to be baited today. I'm not sure what it is, but
I'm
I'm
in
not
a
saying
great
anything
mood, bro.
outlandish when I reference Boost power and how it compares to other
I mean, I'm
fighters
actually
currently.
gonna
I'm
take
not
this
saying
time
anything
to use the
outlandish.
restroom.
I'm not really a Boost fanatic, but if I sound like it today, so be it. I don't have a pick for this fight. All I know is I think both fighters know what they need to do, and I think Boost knows he needs a knockout. Xander will be there. It's just a matter of if his power measures up the way it has in other fights. Mm. I guess that's all I got to say on that. Let me get to the topic though, and I'll be brief because I really don't care about this topic. I thought it was embarrassing to have these talents choosing a type rather than fight. Get in the ring challenge. Like, what are we doing? And I wonder because this is supposed to be like my era of boxing. I'm an adult, and these are the fighters I have right now. But I grew up, I was watching, Bud, Spence, Canelo, Triple G, the heavyweights. They had their out the ring drama, they had their antics, but I fell in love with the personalities and the rivalries. Wh- What is there to fall in love with right now? Like we got guys challenging each other to strip down and step on a scale for social media. Like, is this furthering the sport? Do these guys know that they're like doing some weird shit in terms of like history of the sport? I mean, think about when Bud and Spence had their day when they were tweeting each other. Like it actually seemed like it progressed the negotiations. What is this progressing? What are we closer to any of these guys fighting now? Or let me tell you this, when these guys do finally fight, if they do, are we going to go back to this day and be like, wow, remember when they all stepped on a scale and got naked for each other? Or remember when Devin Haney didn't? Remember when they brought up each other's families? Like, it's just an embarrassment. Where are these guys OGs at? Where are their father figures at? It's Father's Day weekend. I felt it was very inappropriate, the things they were doing. Yeah, perhaps the most feminine weekend in boxing I've seen. The sport is set back off that, being that those are the supreme talents that we have. But that's all I got. I'll leave it at this. Boots gets that knockout. You guys eating your words. I'm out. Peace.
Yo, God bless you, champ. Big up to you, bro.
Yeah, salute to you, family. Salute, salute, salute.
Um,
Yeah, man.
just to go back to that, the
Mhm.
points that I was gonna make. You left a couple of things out in terms of
Okay.
Devin. The one thing about Devin Debo is that, like I said, every 6 months, Shakur Stevenson seems to adopt somebody, into the fold, into his gym or whatever like that. It seems to now be Keyshawn. Keyshawn, and as I think a couple of callers back actually put it to us in terms of what it was. And I think this is probably why Gustavo maybe reschedule the interview for whenever we're going to have it. But I don't see how Keyshawn Davis is supposed to be a mandatory off of fighting Albright at 140 pounds. He was a WBO champion at 135. Debo has been undisputed. He's been champion at 140 pounds. He has literally fought, he fought Lomachenko when he was crying for that Lomachenko fight. I remember that. And the thing is that I understand that people don't like. There's a majority that don't like Devin Haney. That's fine. You cannot like somebody as a person. It's absolutely fine. Quality hate, I respect it, whatever. But there comes a certain point where you have to understand from accolades what somebody wants to do. Keyshawn Davis has not. He hasn't even fought anybody within the top five at 140 pounds. He hasn't fought anybody, right? I know as per the WBO rules, but I remember when the WBO, you had to be undisputed and then you would be elevated as a mandatory for somebody at the higher weight. That's how Alexander Usyk got to fight Anthony Joshua. He was mandated after being undisputed on probably the greatest um, uh, unification run at cruiserweight that
Cruiserweight.
we've seen since Evander Holyfield. So we have to look at it
Factual.
like this: Shakur Stevenson, and I really respect Shakur. He fought Tio. He fought Zabeda. Zabeda hasn't really had a premier win. If he beats Roach, I'll give
Roach.
him all the credit in the world, okay? Because Roach beat Tank Davis and they robbed that man that day. But that's a conversation for another day. But what I will say is, just as a closing statement, is that look at Devin, look at what he's done, look at who he's fought, and look at what he does. Okay, he doesn't say much. His father pretty much comes on this channel every single other day, because I know this because I edit all of his interviews and I post them out, and I listen to Bill. And the thing is that people don't like fathers so involved with the fighter. They want Devin to come onto the Boxing Voice, which I would love personally, and Devin say, I want to do this. But I look at accolades. Okay, the man is a former undisputed. He's a three-weight world champion. Like, when is it going to be enough? When is it going to not be an asterisk on somebody when Keyshawn has done respectively fuck all compared to Devin? And that's just my opinion.
I love the talking points. The one thing's for sure, two things for certain. Devin Haney is earned every bit of everything he's ever accomplished in his career, and he's super decorated, and he deserves all the respect for that, right? But the
Yes,
asterisk
sir.
next to Devin Haney, will always be the conversation of the weight bully conversation. Whether you like it or I like it, it doesn't matter, right? And by the
Weight bully
way,
doesn't
a big
exist.
but I respect the living daylights out of Devin. Bill Haney, I met him one time. The man is super impressive. Mogul energy. I mean, fire energy. You already can see boss time status. I mean, the way he takes care of his family, leads all his kids, not just Devin. I can't play with that man's name, and I never would play with that man's name, right? He's impressive. I think he should have like a movie made about him, and I'm not even playing. When you look at the trajectory and the journey he's been on, that Devin had an opportunity to be involved with, the work he's done with Devin is It should be documented. But Devin does have a jacket on him on this weight bully thing. It just is what it is.
Weight bullies don't exist.
Okay, but it's something that people are having to
Wait,
defend all the
how
time.
how
Yes,
how how long
yeah,
have you been watching the sport?
a
Well,
long
first of all,
time. What are
can
you
I just
saying?
say
Look,
this?
So
this isn't
so
about. Hold
what
on,
what is
before
your definition of a weight bully? Just so that we
I
can
don't think he's
understand
a
where you're
weight
coming.
bully. I don't think
No,
he
I
is a
get
weight
it.
bully,
I
right?
get it. But you're
But
But
I'm saying
putting
this
it
you
is
said
into
that.
the
everything he has on him.
universe.
I'm just speaking on something that is truth that we know has been running through the media space ever since Devin Haney's been at 135 forever. You could deny it, and are you telling me this hasn't been brought up in conversations? Am I the guy
Yeah,
who's bringing it up and
no,
putting this jacket on him,
Clay,
or am I just
Yeah, I
speaking
Clay,
to
mean,
the
Clay.
elephant in the room?
nah,
Yes, Clay, Clay.
that's not a thing
Can I
that I hear
please,
often.
can I just say this? I'm so sorry. And I'd really like the editor to clip this. Weight bully was created by people who don't understand boxing. I know that you're presenting it or whatever like that, but this is the dumbest, stupidest term for somebody who beats your champion or beats the person that you think is going to beat the other person. A weight bully. Okay. So by definition, a weight bully is somebody who's bigger that comes down to a certain weight who they shouldn't be, right? And fights somebody and beats them. First of all, if you make weight, and this is really important, guys, if you make weight
You don't gotta
on the
school me on
scales, no. I'm not talking to you, Clay. I'm talking to
I'm
people
right
that
there with
use
you.
the
I
term
know what you're about to say,
that use the
but I
term
still think
exactly. So
I still
it's a
think
made up
regardless,
term.
I still think regardless, right? Regardless of what you're about to define, which I don't. That's cool if you're schooling them. I get it. They say the same thing. Listen, I don't think he's a weight bully, right? But what I am saying is, you asked a question about when will this asterisk thing go away, right? That's what you presented as an issue that you're trying to figure out, when will this no longer be
Yeah,
an
but
issue. Am I correct?
weight bully isn't an asterisk. Weight bully isn't an asterisk. That's not what I'm talking about. Weight bully
All right. So what are you
is
talking about?
no. So you said there's an asterisk over Devin Haney, right?
Right. You said,
Okay,
when
so
will it go away? So I'm not the first person who said that, right?
right, yeah. So the
Okay, go ahead.
asterisk you said is weight bully. Before I continue,
Right. So what I'm saying is, the thing that he will do in his career that will remove all of that asterisk from it, and he will become, it will be undeniable, will be when he fights a young fighter who he's not way bigger than, who
Damn.
they
So
can't
like
Brian Norman,
Brian Norman
like
Jr.
Brian Norman, the guy he
Okay,
moved
well,
up to fight.
Brian Norman was a good start, right? Brian Norman was a good start. That was a great start. But
FYI,
Keyshawn,
you picked Brian
what was,
Norman.
okay,
Now
fine, I
he's
did,
just
because
a
of the.
good start. You dudes
And
are
they've
So
reduced
either
the
terrible,
ring for
man.
that
This
one
shit
as
is
well.
Norman ended it,
embarrassing.
or
I
Brian
can't.
Norman ended it.
I
Let's
could
be
never act
honest.
like this, bro.
Let's be
Honestly,
honest.
we
Let's
are
have an
being
honest
honest.
conversation. All right, so
I'm
allow
being
me to be
honest
honest,
by
right?
saying
Brian
I could
Norman
never
Jr.
act
Brian
like
Norman
this.
Jr.
I could never pick
Brian Norman
someone and
Jr.
then sit there
was
and make excuses now.
Brian. I'm not making excuses.
What
I
in the
just said he's a
hell?
great start.
Do you need to press rewind? You
I'm
pick
telling you, he's a great
someone and
start.
now the win isn't good enough. It's a good start.
I said, so now he can
You
just go
sound
back to just
bitter.
me. I could give a shit.
Yes. No, you think you could give a shit,
I
but the
genuinely
words.
don't give a shit.
No, you
That's a
think
fact.
you think, but the
No,
words
you're
coming
in
out your
defense mode.
mouth.
You're in defense
No,
mode for Devin Haney,
the
and you
button,
can't
the
take
rewind button is
another
there.
objective opinion and just either agree to disagree. And you want to make it extreme to where what I'm doing is being bitter. No, what I'm doing is I'm speaking to the elephant in the room that's been there forever. I'm not the first, and I won't be the last. I'm just being honest about it, right? And I'm saying
would
there's
the
value.
elephant
There's
in the room
value.
be?
Hold on 1 second. I'm saying
Again,
there's
his
value.
elephant is this weight bully.
That's when you bring up when
Which
you're
is
fighting
not a
Shakur
correct
and you
term in
have
boxing.
Shakur and you're having Shakur come up from 135, 140 to come fight you, instead of continuing to campaign in your division and showing people that for the first time in a long time, Devin is strong. He's not depleted. He's the best version of himself. Campaign at 147, beat Keyshawn, go for unifications,
Bro,
and when Shakur gets
it's
up to your
crazy
weight
to
class,
me that you don't see your
right.
bias.
But instead,
It's crazy to me that you don't see
you
your
open the
bias.
wound. You
Wait, wait,
reopened
wait.
the
I
wound.
can I can
And just being
disprove
honest.
everything.
Holy
Even
shit.
if,
I
but look, you
I
guys
can
will. Hold on.
disprove.
You guys, wait.
I
You guys will
Look at what
always
the
be
chat
up
is
here.
saying. They're saying
Wait,
you
I don't
don't
care what
hear
they say, bro.
yourself. You
I
don't
don't
hear
care what they're
yourself.
saying. I'm not. The chat is
wait.
over
Can I
here. My
But
can I
mind
are
over
can
you
I
here.
but
can
are
I
you
Listen to what I'm
listening?
saying.
Are you listening to
Listen, I
yourself?
don't need,
No,
and I
no,
know
no,
what I'm
no.
saying. Listen.
No, Clay, I
Oh
think you need
God,
to
you
pump
guys
the
will always
brakes
be
and
up here
listen.
defending Devin, or Devin can
No, but you need to
disprove
listen to what you're
everybody
saying.
by stop making these type
But
of
but
fights.
but
Period.
my
what?
brother, listen to what you're
Keep on
saying.
doing
You
it
you
every
sound
day.
you sound
Oh, wait.
asinine. Listen, just
Can I
hear this
tell you
small
what
part
Shakur
out,
said?
because maybe it went over his head. Devin is a weight bully for trying to fight 140-pound Shakur. He needs to just stay at his division and fight 140-pound Keyshawn. You're biased. You just don't
Keyshawn's
see it.
147 pounds,
When did he
Can
fight
I
at
mandated
say
and going
what?
47?
up.
Who he
He'll
fought
be.
at
It don't
47?
matter. He will be at
Who
147.
he fought at
If Shakur,
47?
if
Who he fought at
Shakur,
47, Clay?
if
Clay, answer the
Shakur,
question.
if I don't
Answer the
care because I
question,
know where
because
you're going. It doesn't
you're
matter.
saying
If
he's at
Shakur, if
47.
Shakur
Exactly. So you're
Stevenson
fucking
went up to
lying. You're
147
lying.
pounds
This
to
is
fight
what they
Devin
all
Haney, there'd be
resort
no
to when
issue.
they can't win the
If Shakur
conversation is lies.
Stevenson
Shit is
Can I
went up to
weird.
can I
147
Super
can
pounds
I
duper
make
to
one
fight
weird.
Devin
point?
Haney, there would
Literally,
be no
this is
issue.
the last
But he
point.
won't.
The last
He won't.
can I make the last point literally, and this will dead the whole conversation actually.
It's clearly
Shakur
not gonna
Stevenson
dead it
went
if you're
on.
not listening
No,
to
no,
the
no, no, no,
man
no, wait,
speak
wait, wait, wait.
biasly.
Nez,
What the fuck?
sorry, wait, Nez, 1 second. Shakur Stevenson went on the Breakfast Club, and he said to Charlemagne, right, when Charlemagne asked him, "Where do you think you'll end your career?" and Shakur Stevenson said, "Oh, about 154." So, what's the problem?
Do you want me to answer that?
I don't even know what
Yeah,
was that.
I don't think
Well, I
y'all want me
mean,
to answer that.
that's in time.
Exactly. That's
he
easy.
said it'll end his
At the end
career
of
at
the day,
154.
Shakur Stevenson said,
Since you in the answering mood, answer that. You the one said you a weight bully for fighting 140-pound Shakur, but not a weight bully for fighting 140-pound Keyshawn, who's never fought at 47. But somehow, because he says he's gonna fight at 47, you're okay with it. And that wouldn't be a weight bully. Shit makes no sense. It's not logical.
if Shakur Stevenson were to fight Devin Haney at 147, there would not even be an issue to talk about right now. We'd be looking for a great fight where there's no excuses. But because Shakur Stevenson has said he can't fight in that weight division and wants to do a catch weight, which, by the way, on record, Bill Haney said we will never do that, right? Because everybody understands the significance of weight, right? At that moment, if you make the fight happen, and what did Shakur do immediately? As soon as he got an opportunity to get in front of a microphone, this guy's going to gain 20 pounds over me, which is why he's so eager to jump in the ring with me.
That's
Boom.
after them words got his ass in a fucking fight.
It don't matter.
He the one
Why
put his
even
ass
put yourself
out
in that
there.
position?
Now you letting
Why
him
even put
backtrack.
yourself in that
Why the
position?
fuck you
Just
putting a
fight.
fight out there you can't take? You
He
said
didn't put the fight.
144. He said 144. You on some bullshit, man. Let's move on, man. We don't agree. We don't fucking agree, bro. You on some bullshit.
Y'all want the fight so bad
he
that
made
y'all
the
don't
fight.
care.
He
And when
made
he
the
wins,
fight.
the
He
whole
made the
entire
fight.
boxing space is going to be
I
discrediting the
care.
win, and you guys are
I
going to be here
care.
saying
I
how
care.
boxing is diabolical. That's what you're
I
going to say.
care.
But he don't got to do that. He can sit there and be like, I'm not going to give you an excuse. What I'm going to do is I'm going to fight my fights. When you get up here, I'm going to fight you at 147 so nobody can't play with me because they've been playing with me my whole career. But instead, he dives into the bag of money. He goes into pressuring this dude to fight him, even though he's given all types of smoke screens to not fight him. And you guys are going to want Devin Haney to get all the credit in the world at the end of it. That's cool, but it doesn't got to be that
not
way.
really.
It doesn't always got to be you guys defending him. He can actually make the fights that make sense and let Shakur come up to 147 when he comes up.
Yeah, but Clay, unless they're fighting for the IBF title, which you have to rehydrate to a certain amount, then for the WBO, they do not have rehydration clauses. The three sanctioning bodies, WBC, IBF, and WBA, don't have a rehydration limit. Only the IBF does.
So what are we talking about? Why are we talking about rehydration clauses? What happened? I missed it. When did we end up there? Why are we talking about rehydration clauses? I don't care about no rehydration clauses. If Shakur goes up to 147, I don't want him to do a rehydration clause either. I want him to fight Devin Haney straight up at 147, period. And if he can't do it, he can't do it. Zab Judah sat there and said in an interview, he can't even imagine this fight happening. He said, why? They said, why? He said, because of weight classes. He said, you don't even know. Devin's a big, big boy. You don't understand. He might have one more fight at 147, then he's going to 154. You want me to send you the link? So no, everybody is aware of this whole entire weight issue. That's why they bring it up.
One dude
But
lives
Devin doesn't
in
have to feed
Brooklyn,
him in.
and the
Okay,
other
so
dude
Zab don't know.
lives everywhere else.
So Zab don't know. So Zab need to check
No,
his
he don't
energy.
fucking
Godfather.
know. Danny
Nah,
knows.
he
Well, you
Danny
definitely know.
knows.
yeah.
Danny knows.
And
Bill
what does
knows.
Danny know?
What?
It
What do
doesn't
they
make
know?
sense if somebody
So
says
They
out of
Devin
their
live
own
Haney's
with,
at
mouth,
150.
Clay, you need to stop arguing and listening. They live with Devin. Zab doesn't live with Devin. Zab hasn't been in a camp with Devin in how many fucking fights for you to be taking what he say as fucking gospel, repeating it over here 3 times already.
It's not about
Zab
taking it
said,
gospel.
his
It's not.
godfather said,
Nah, listen.
the
What I'm
fuck?
saying to you is observation from
Nigga, who the fuck
somebody
is in the
who knows
camp?
who knows
Who's in the
an
camp?
observation.
Mickey Bay would
Oh,
know.
bro. So
Devin
Devin's
would
trying to.
know.
Bro,
Danny
Devin
would know.
Can Devin
Fucking
make
Bill
140?
would know.
Can
No.
Devin make 140
Zab
right now?
would know. Zab would know.
Can Devin make 140 pounds right now and fight?
Bro, the man, listen, and let me go back to that because it's part of this answer. I didn't want this fight, Clay. I didn't want this fight, especially
Why?
at 44, because it was a catch weight. And what you're saying is true. I don't want my fighter to be at a disadvantage and then that be an excuse why you lost. But when Devin, the grown man, says, I can make 44, I have nothing else to say. Just same way you fucking sitting back and watching Jalil Hackett do his thing. Sit the fuck back. Because that's what I'm doing. Because I ain't want this shit at 44. But Devin is the boss. They the 1099, not you and I. The fuck?
All right, so I don't
You
even
making
understand what that
excuses for
means to me.
Shakur. Shakur made the goddamn deal.
I'm saying Shakur has a right to do whatever he wants to do with his career. But for
No,
Devin,
he had the
I'm
right
keeping
to
it
make
real.
the fucking deal that Devin took. Now honor it.
Yes, you're right. And he got the right
Honor
to
it.
do it
Honor
when he
that
wants. He don't got to do
motherfucking
it
deal.
next. He don't got to do it next or anything like that. That's his business. But
Why
Devin,
the fuck is we
but Devin,
negotiating
but
if
Devin,
we ain't doing it next?
but-
This
but
nigga not
Devin,
talking logically today, man.
But that 100% logic. But
How? We
Devin,
in negotiations, champ. And you talking about we don't got to
Devin,
do it next.
But
Everybody know you in negotiations except Shakur lying for 3 months until the shit is so much dripping off his face, he forced to say, yeah, on camera, I'm in negotiations. You in denial, man. You
ain't in
acting
denial.
weird. You
You're
acting
in
weird,
denial.
man.
You're in
You
denial
acting
that
weird.
you're in denial that Devin Haney's had a weight bully jacket on him damn
Bro,
near his
I
whole
don't
career.
give a fuck about that, Clay, because
Right,
guess
so
what?
that's
You
cool that
new
you
to
don't want
this.
to,
You
but I'm
new to
giving
this
you-
channel.
I'm giving-
You new to this channel. I've always said all my life in terms of boxing, my boxing career, I don't give a fuck about y'all weight. I never call Earl a weight bully. If you make the weight, you ain't bullying shit.
that's a
That's
fact.
your sacrifice. You want to wear a fucking raw plastic suit and sweat? That's on you. You want to wrap yourself up in a blanket and hoodies like Crawford did? That's on you. You want to be in a fucking sauna? That's on you. You want to starve and suck on ice cubes? That's on you. You want to get to your weigh-in and chew gum, dry mouth? That's on fucking you.
Facts.
That ain't no weight bully. That's you sacrificing to be great. Why? Because if you could go down, you have a weight advantage, and you're making it according to the rules. And if you win in that division, now you can win in another division and in another division, and it makes you historically a better fighter.
Also, shout out to your management.
Negative
If they
about
don't put a
negative about
rehydration
Fundora, by
clause
the
in the
way.
bout agreement, then
Negative
that's
about
your problem.
Fundora. I'm not calling him a weight bully. The conversation, I don't
Weight
give a
bully
shit.
doesn't
I think
exist.
if you okay, so I agree with you, by the way. That's why I'm not calling nobody a weight bully, right? The conversation
After Clay, we got to get to some callers.
Okay. the conversation me and you were having, Rico, was you asked me a question. You presented me with an issue. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm responding to the issue, right? I'm telling you, this man's done everything to earn everything that he's done. But you want me to be honest with you? The honesty is, here's the medicine. He has a jacket on him. The jacket is this weight thing. Why feed
which is
into it?
Not true.
Exactly.
No,
and we wasted an hour on this
It is
shit.
true that he has the jacket.
Okay,
It might
so
not
let's, like I said an hour ago, let's just agree to disagree. Like,
okay,
yo,
fine.
I literally said
Okay,
that
wait,
shit.
Clay. Just to respond, just to respond to you in the essence of agreeing to disagreeing. So, as per rules, right? Unless you're fighting for an IBF title, then you have to rehydrate. I think it's like 10 pounds. Then you hydrate 10 pounds on fight day, right? And that's for the IBF. You don't have to do that rule unless you're fighting for a unification. Okay. So, as per rules, by all the sanctioning bodies, there's no such thing as weight bully. There's no such thing as it doesn't exist. It's a made up term.
Why we got to remind me of that? You asked me
because you're the one bringing it to life.
Because I brought
because
up what
only
it is.
bitter losers, right? The people who picked against Devin, right? The people who thought Regis was gonna beat him because Devin couldn't.
Face, man.
Just I'm not saying you. I'm saying the people.
Oh,
I'm not
okay,
saying
okay,
you.
okay.
You so hot,
Okay.
you not listening. I'm saying the people that picked Regis because they thought Devin had no power and they believed the whole schoolboy shit, right? The people that picked Norman because they thought Devin was scared and broken and fragile after Ryan. That's y'all fault. Y'all making these terms up.
And Ryan Garcia
There's
is
no
a drug
one
beast.
talking about weight bully. Like, Regis tried to say that and got his ass kicked.
Right. What?
That's a fact.
That's fine that those are the people that say it, right? But Rico, other than that, there's nothing to complain about on Devin, right? So let's just keep it real and say that people are complaining about that, right?
I mean, if you want to talk
you
about
agree with it or disagree with it,
complaints,
that's what what you should have done, Rico, is said you shouldn't have asked a question if y'all didn't want an answer.
No,
right?
you said there was an
I gave you the
asterisk,
answer.
and you
I
presented
gave you
the
answer.
asterisk.
Right, I presented because that is what it is. That is what the asterisk is, whether you want to believe it or not. That is the asterisk. The asterisk is this weight situation. The first thing Shakur referred to was the 20 pounds. That's what it's always been. I've sat here and watched. I've defended
how
Devin
could
on
you
channel
say the first thing? Lord have mercy. That is the
That's
last
not what people are
thing.
saying. What do
Is
people
the
say about
last
Devin?
thing. That is the
what do
last
they
thing
say about him?
Shakur brought up.
Clay,
that is the
Clay,
last thing. He was talking tough until yesterday. What don't you see? The shit hit the fan. The fight is real, and he getting fucking nervous. Before yesterday, he was ready to fight. Before yesterday, all he got to do is come to 144. He just fought Jose at 144. It's only a fight ago. Before yesterday, he was fucking badass. But shit got real. And you don't fucking see it clearly, man. Let's move the fuck on, man.
Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on.
Damn.
I'm good money. I'm chilling.
Stock
I've been chilling.
chasers.
Great episode, by the way.
Right, this was me and Rico having a conversation. I wasn't beating it. Rico said, Clay, let me ask you something. Church.
Nah. Fuck all that. We ain't moving on. Fuck all that. You know what's crazy? Clay? No. Clay sitting up here calling that.
I'm not going to do this with you unless I'm allowed to do this with you.
Clay.
If I'm not allowed to do this with you, I don't want to do this with you. You heard? I'm not going to do that. That's a waste of my time. It's a waste of my time. If I'm allowed to do this with you, I'll do it with you.
Are you calling Keyshawn a weight bully as well or not?
No, I'm not. I'm not allowed to respond.
Is Keyshawn a weight bully? Keyshawn a weight bully?
I didn't call him a weight bully. You're caught up. Y'all got no ability to process a conversation happening. You guys are low on your ability to process and use your critical thinking skills and see when somebody is speaking towards an argument that is being made in the space. And me personally saying, Devin, don't feed into it. You don't got to. Don't let this dude have an excuse to keep throwing over your head when you could do this another way. But he can do whatever he wants to do. But when these arguments come up, you guys will always be defending it. And obviously you're willing to do it. I'm okay with that. Rico asked me a question. I was speaking to Rico about it. I ain't over here calling him no weight bully.
So I'm
Period.
gonna say my part.
I don't even believe in weight bullies.
I'm gonna
Period.
say my part. So I'm gonna say my part, right? Tank Davis done fucking missed weight numerous occasions. Fucking Shakur got stripped for missing weight. Fucking Keyshawn Davis came in 5 pounds overweight against De Los Santos because, in my opinion, he didn't want to fight him straight up. You got what I'm saying? And then he struggled to make weight just a couple weeks ago during his own fight. So at the end of the day, what I find funny is, oh, if Devin's gonna weigh this much, my brother, if you make the weight, you good for the fight. We cannot talk about the weight after the fucking weigh-in because the motherfucker done made the fucking sacrifice to get to the weight that he needed to get to and never been stripped. Never, bro, never in his fucking career. So that fucking argument, y'all could take that argument and shove it up your ass because that's straight fucking cap.
shit,
That's
yo.
straight cap, bro. That no. Hold on. We don't want
I
to
ain't
have the
even know.
conversations
Nah,
about Keyshawn.
nah.
We don't want to
It's a
talk
good
about.
fight.
Listen, we don't want to talk about. We don't want to talk about these motherfuckers missing weight left and right. Oh yeah, Dub's a weight bully, bro. At the end of the day, listen. Shakur said 144. Fuck all that. Fuck the weight after. Shakur didn't say rehydration clause. He ain't say none of that shit. You get what I'm saying? So now he get caught on his ass. Yo, listen, man. Let's make the fight at 140. Yo, listen. At the end of the day, y'all arguments sound crazy and they sound biased as fuck. And at the end of the day, Clay, I got you saying, yo, I hope you Duff fans show up. Will Shakur take the fight? What fight? Shakur ain't taking
He's
the
gonna
damn
take the
fight, yo.
fight.
Y'all
He's
gotta
gonna
stop
fight him.
fucking capping. Shakur ain't take when? When in 2028? Bro, the time is
Just be,
now.
hey. I
He
will
spoke
never
about
just
the
be
come
humble enough
on,
to be
man.
back on here. Just be humble enough. Don't
Bro,
play games. Don't just be here for the cooking. Be here for the
I
other side
told
and be like,
y'all.
damn,
Listen,
okay, that's cool.
listen.
All right.
Y'all
All
believe in
right.
Shakur more than his goddamn self. It ain't hard to
It's not about
tell.
believing
It ain't
it.
hard to
Listen, it
tell.
ain't about all that. It ain't
It ain't
about all
hard to
that. I think both
tell,
these
bro.
guys are
Yo,
great
listen.
fighters.
When I watched Shakur on that interview he
You
did
better
the
not
other
take
day,
that
I
fight.
see a
You
man.
better not lose.
I see a man with his tail
You better
between
not
his
take
legs,
that fight and better
questioning.
not lose.
Damn. Why did I say I'll take this fight at 144? Leave me alone, guys. Leave me alone. He has to
Okay.
vacate the belt. How many fucking
Okay.
rules or how many things are you gonna ask for, Shakur, to take the fucking fight? You look crazy out here. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you something. Until Devin don't lose a belt on the scales, that struggles to make fucking weight, it don't fucking matter, bro. He's made weight every single time. So that fucking weight advantage bullshit that y'all be on, it's a bunch of bullshit, bro. It's a bunch of
Mm-hmm.
bullshit. Talking about a man who never missed weight. Y'all sound crazy. Listen, I'm just here to say that. Oh yeah, advantages. Bro, Shakur walked into the fucking ring with little ass shot. Why we not talking about weight bully then? Oh, because Shaq asked for it? Shakur asked for it. Shakur said 144, not Devin. So what the fuck are we talking about?
No, they
But we
gonna
don't have
say
no. Come
well
on,
Shakur
man.
said, remember
Come
Shakur
on,
said,
man.
y'all asked for this, not me.
Yo,
Don't say
yo,
nothing
yo,
about me moving up to
yo,
beat him.
bro. But it's the same
Moving down,
shit,
excuse
bro.
me.
It's the same shit. Shock do the same shit. He get in the ring with Shock. This motherfucker look like a middleweight in that ring. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all tell me. The motherfucker ain't look small. Look how big he look. But he quit to get in the fucking ring and disrespect Shock after his win, right? But at the end of the day, when you say, "Oh, I'll take the fall at fight at 144," and Devin says, "Fuck it, let's run it then." You got what I'm saying? Oh, then Devin, well, he's not gonna get credit for it because he's away. But I still want to see that Shock fight. This motherfucker Shakur still ain't even willing to fight Shock. What the fuck is he doing, bro? What is he
Now you
scared
want to
of?
see a shock fight?
Bro, y'all are that. I've been wanting to see that fucking fight.
Oh,
Bro, I've
okay.
been calling
Okay.
in, asking for that fight for the longest.
Okay.
At the end of the day, listen, Shakur won't take Shock and he won't take Dev. So who the fuck he looking for a flat-footed Mexican to fight? I know what the fuck he doing. I know what the fuck he doing. We all know what the plan is, bro. At the end of the day, it's nasty work. Y'all keep defending this shit looking stupid every day, man. I'm out.
We got Sean, UK.
How you doing this?
Street.
Yeah,
What up?
Salute.
heated arguments. Yeah. Rico there, Rico gone? I want to chat to him.
No,
Nah, he
Rico
Yeah,
left.
he
left.
dipped. He dipped.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, but this Shakur and Devin situation, to me, it's a little bit repetitive. You know,
Tell me
it's like
about
going
it.
around in circles. So yeah, I don't really want to talk too much about it, but I will just summarize it all by saying Shuko's ducking. They're giving you what you asked for, and you're not taking the fight. So yeah, he's ducking. It's not really much else to say about that. I want to talk about the Jalil Hackett fight. Yeah, I think that's an easy fight for him. Fighting a guy that's almost 40 years old, him being now 23, 24. Yeah, all he needs to do is set a high pace
Oh,
and
Clive
outwork him.
passed.
What's that?
No, Clive Davis passed away. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I don't think that'll prove much. Even if he does beat him as well, it's like, where does he go from there? Okay, yeah, Devchenko, he's never really a world champion. You're talking about experience, but that was years ago, and like I say, almost 40 years old. That cardiovascular system ain't going to be the same. Like I said, yeah, I think that's a very comfortable victory for Julio Hackett. And also, I want to talk about Ashton Sly and Jojo Diaz. I watched that fight. I wasn't impressed, Ness. He's not that good. I think he gets knocked out when he fights someone else on a decent level. Did you watch that fight, Ness, or the panel?
You talking about Ashton?
Which fight? Ashton and JoJo?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah,
Yeah,
hell
that
yeah.
was horrible. That was horrible.
Yeah,
Not for Ashton. Good, Ashton did good.
No, he didn't. His chin was
No,
up
he
in the air. He was
didn't.
getting hit clean.
Ashton?
He won.
Yeah.
Ashton did not look good in there. He was
good.
on his bicycle the whole time. He was letting
terrible.
JoJo a smaller fighter naturally. Nah, bro. Ashton didn't do good. He won.
Man.
He won the fight.
I
didn't do good.
I thought he did good, man. I thought that, even for the first 6 rounds, JoJo wasn't even touching him. What the fuck y'all watched?
I didn't see that, Ness. I saw a lot of bad body language. Ness, yeah, his chin was up in the air. Like, he'll get knocked out if he steps up in class.
Did JoJo hit him in the chin?
Yeah,
JoJo touched him a bunch of times.
Man, I might need to go back and watch. I swear to God, I ain't seen it. Especially them first 6 rounds. He was outboxing JoJo easily.
He was outboxing him. He won the fight.
So where's the disconnect?
Well, I'll tell you why. The disconnect is that was an opportunity for Ashton Silva to show some real separation and make a statement coming off of
JoJo don't get stopped. JoJo don't
It's not
get
about
stopped.
stopping JoJo. It's not about stopping JoJo. It's about the fact. To me, I'll be honest with you. And like I said, I need to see him again. But I feel like there was some PTSD. He looked like he was nervous about getting stopped. He didn't want to get hit. That's what I saw.
His chin was in the air as well. Yeah, he didn't get knocked out. He didn't look good. Like, what you're talking about, okay, look good against JoJo, but are we looking at a future world champion? Are we looking at a contender? Are we rating this guy? If we're rating him as a top fighter, I don't think he's there yet. Yeah, I think he's definitely got, like I said, some PTSD.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely see what you're saying, bro. 100%. That's what I saw in that fight.
Yeah.
But I mean, listen, man, it's about the next fight. He's at 140 right now, and he's in a division with Tito Mercado, who's on the card fighting him. I don't know why he was fighting who he's fighting, but when you look at the landscape of 140 and I see Silva, I say, I don't know. I don't see it. Maybe at 135, and maybe maybe he had an off night or a night where he decided to move around that way. Let's see what he does in the next fight. But that fight didn't impress me. I'm not gonna lie to you. It didn't impress me.
He reminds me. I can't remember his name. Who's that guy from Philly that used to like dye his hair? That would be a good fight for him as well. What's his name? Lil Hopkins. What's his name? The panel.
Oh, you talking about Chris Colbert?
Yeah, that would be a good fight for him. He reminds me a little bit like him.
He's not from Philly, but
Chris
he's not from Philly, but he's from Brooklyn.
Chris Colbert versus who?
Versus Ashton Sly. I think that would be a good fight.
That's a good fight for Ashton. He should win that. Colbert looks like he's not strong and not disciplined.
Mentally done, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. But yeah, that's what I'm about. Marco, I watch your channel. But I would say that the fastest guy pound for pound is Roy Jones. When you talk about combination punches, Sugar Ray Leonard is the fastest combination puncher.
Nah, you're crazy.
Roy Jones not the fastest pound for pound?
Nah, hell no. Roy's the fastest combination puncher and one puncher, all that.
No, Shakur Leonard is part of the combination, but single punch Roy Jones is quickest. But
I
anyway, that's a
disagree,
nice
but
little
it's okay.
question.
I kind of feel
I
it, man.
take
Sugar
easy.
Ray Leonard, you don't think he's a better combination puncher than Roy? Roy wasn't a big combination puncher. He was an
Are you
explosive.
kidding? Roy would throw 7 left hooks in a row. Nah, Roy was a different level, even in
That's a
combinations. Let's not.
combination. 7 left hooks in a row.
Yes, a combination is multiple
Okay.
punches.
Okay.
That's just a high degree of difficulty combination, which nobody could fuck with, like Roy did.
Okay.
I got a couple counters, man. Jen C.
What's going on, Ness? What's going on,
What
panel?
up? What up?
So,
What up?
a few things in the conversation I just kind of address, right? Ness, when did Bill Haney officially accept the 144-pound?
Devin did, not Bill.
When did Devin did? What date was that?
I don't know,
You know?
man. A few days ago, a week ago, maybe.
I know. I feel you on that, Ness. So you don't think it's ironic that on June 10th, Bill accepted the 144 and the mandatory?
But it's Devin.
WBO?
Devin said
Hold
it
on,
on
I
social
hear,
media.
I got you. I know. I got you. I hear what you're saying.
But you
the point
say
I'm
you
trying to
hear
make
me,
is
but you keep saying Bill repeatedly.
the point, but you're cutting
So
me
it's
off.
like
though,
if you're
okay?
making a mistake, I'm correcting you.
So the thing that we need to understand is this: we don't get to pick and choose when we want to listen to Dev and want to listen to Bill. We know that Bill Haney is the controller of the career. Okay, so let's
No,
not
we
act
don't.
like
We don't.
Bill Haney.
The
Hold on,
truth
let's
of the
not act like
matter
Bill
is
Haney
that Bill
isn't
has said on here repeatedly that he works for Devin. That's
it-
why he always
correct.
thanks Devin and posts the gifts that Devin buys him post fight. So your narrative is your narrative.
I
The
get all
truth
of
is
that.
the
But what I'm
truth.
saying is that Bill Haney speaks the majority of the time for Devin Haney. That's what we do know.
Bill Haney comes on here and tells you that he does what Devin Haney tells him to do.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that you don't think it's a coincidence that the mandatory was established January? No, the 2nd of this month, and then afterwards, all of a sudden, the same 144 pounds they were denying, they would never go to. All of a sudden, now they're interested in going to. You don't find that to be a coincidence?
No, I don't find it to be a coincidence because we know that Shakur is the bigger fight. It's not only the bigger popularity, it's a bigger check, it's bigger historically. So yes, he's willing to make a concession. I don't understand. This conversation that you guys are having is so stupid. Keyshawn hasn't done anything. He's a one-time. No, you can't. Don't you see that I'm fucking talking? I'm clearly not letting you talk, right? Fucking read the room. Read the room. I'm talking. I'm not letting you talk. I'm talking. I'm trying to make a point that you're establishing a stupid, illogical narrative.
You're not allowing
There is a person that is a 4-division champion. Historically, that fight will be bigger. Financially, that fight will be bigger. On pay-per-view, it would do better. To the fans, it will be bigger. So Devin willing to make a concession he wasn't willing to make somehow is a coincidence to you. It isn't the best trying to fight the best. You dudes are fucking losers. You don't want boxing. You want to be drama fucking queens. You say you want the best, and when someone is fucking making concessions to get the best, you see, you're talking because you don't want to listen. You want to argue. I don't want to argue. So goodbye.
No, I'm not trying to.
Overload, what up? Niggas don't want to listen, bro. Like, yo, I don't got time for y'all shit. The fuck? I'm in a great place, man. I could go to the gym. Y'all niggas is stupid. What up?
Yo, what up, Ness? This Shine. Some of y'all might know me. I used to be on Blue Blood a couple times. With A and Claymore as well too. I'm
Salute, family.
Yusuf little brother. Ness.
You're whose little brother?
Whose brother?
Yusuf, the barber. That's my big brother.
From San Antonio?
Absolutely.
Oh, what's up, bro? Pleasure to meet you.
What's good? Yeah, nice to meet you too. I spoke to you before, Ness, but you probably just don't remember. I used to go by Sean. But now I gotta talk to my boy Clay, man. I gotta talk to my boy. Yo, Clay.
What's up, man?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm disappointed in what I'm hearing from you, man. So look,
Talk to me.
Did we know Keyshawn before we knew Tio and Dev and Tank and Ryan? Did we know him?
Nope.
Okay, so why now all of a sudden everybody is trying to let Keyshawn jump the line? Like I don't understand why it's such a big issue for Devin Haney to fight Shakur Stevenson right now. We all are the same fans, right? That was complaining about, oh, we getting these fights too late. Oh, these fighters don't want to fight each other. Oh, these fighters is making up too many excuses. Then when Dev takes out all the excuses, it's a problem still. It's like Dev is accommodating everything to these dudes, and they still don't want to fight.
Mm.
It just don't make no sense. So let me get into what you said. You also
Okay.
said Shakur is getting in the Shakur doesn't want to get into Key's way and take this fight away from him. But how can you get into somebody's way when y'all two are the ones that are on the pound for pound list? Y'all two are the biggest names in the sport. Y'all two are the ones that have the bigger resumes. Keyshawn has done nothing to deserve this fight. Can anybody tell me what he's done to deserve this fight?
He's the mandatory.
That's it.
So because you're a mandatory, you deserve the fight. Like it's just automatic say so. Now I just gotta fight you because you my mandatory all of a sudden.
I don't think that's all of a sudden. I think that's the rules.
No, that's what I'm asking you. So because he's his mandatory, he has to fight him no matter what. That's what I'm asking you.
No, he can vacate the belt and go make a fight with Shakur Stevenson at
No,
144.
no. Whenever you have a belt, right? Don't sanctioning bodies aid it to where if you fighting somebody with a big name,
Mm-hmm.
that they will let you fight them, right? Right, Ness?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he
But
doesn't
we know
You
have
what's
asking
to be
happening
me?
here.
mandatory.
James Prince is the manager of both, bro. This is a moving pick, my dude.
Yeah.
Shakur don't
This
want
is
the fight. Shakur
right. This
don't
is
want the fight, so they pulling out all the stops. He tried to put a catch weight that he thought Devin wasn't gonna take. Then he tried to get his manager to say, "Oh, well, Shakur's little, and he's got to move 12 pounds." And then when none of that shit ain't working, Devin accepted. Now it's, oh, he's 20. He's gonna be 20 pounds bigger than me, and bro, it's a bunch of bullshit, bunch of scary
Yeah,
shit.
it's like people are making up excuses. It never was a problem to fight the biggest and best fights in or around your weight class. Motherfuckers acting like Shakur, excuse me. People acting like Shakur just came up from 130 or something. Like, and everybody want to talk about, oh, Shakur started at 126. No, he started at 126 when he was 18. So what? Or 17 or something. Like, bro, the dude is a grown man trying his hardest not to go up to 147. Like, if y'all seen him in the ring with Shakur, with Oshaki Foster, tell me he tell me he was 144 right then. Like, cut it out, bro. Like, y'all y'all be really having picks, bro. Like, this is ridiculous. And Keyshawn was the same dude that was behind Shakur in the interview saying, say Dev, jumping up and down. Yes, yes. In the interview saying, I knew I wasn't ready for Dev. I knew I just was talking. I wasn't ready for Dev. And this the same dude y'all want Dev to fight because if Dev fighting him, he ain't gonna get no credit for beating him up. Y'all know that. Y'all know he's not getting no credit. They're gonna say, "Oh, well, who did Keyshawn really fight?" And Keyshawn got De Los Santos problems. To be real with you, he still got De Los Santos problems. I'm gonna go take care of De Los Santos first.
I mean, they ain't
That's
never
my
even
thought.
fight to call it a problem.
Nah, he got De Los Santos problems. He was up there scared as hell because he was finally in a real fight against somebody he knew was like that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But we'll see
Nah,
how
he.
De Los
yeah.
Santos do this week. When is it? When is it he fights
Yeah,
Zuffa
I mean,
Clay?
He fight.
but
Oh, he fight. I gotta be Zuffa Clay now. I'm fully Zuffa Clay. What this weekend? What Sunday or Saturday? Sunday.
Is it this weekend?
I think it's this
I
weekend.
thought it
Yeah.
was this weekend.
Oh shit. I ain't know that. What else is happening on
It's gonna be
Saturday?
good.
Is that what you said, Saturday or Sunday? So they not
Saturdays.
doing Sunday no more?
No, they're doing Sunday.
Okay.
It's Sunday. It's Sunday.
Yeah, that's right.
It's Sunday.
Saturday is Xander. Saturday is Xander Boost.
They had the
Oh
Saturday
wow, we
one
got a
for
good
that
we got a good
UK.
weekend. Finally, a
The
good
weekend's gonna
weekend.
be lit.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be all the way lit.
Mm.
To the caller, right? This is what I have to say, right? As far as Keyshawn being in the WBO rankings, this is the traditional side sanctioning body boxing, baby. This is the same boxing that rolled Ryan Garcia into a title fight after coming off of a loss. This is the same sanctioning body boxing that's rolling Williams and Pater right back into another WBC title. This is the same sanctioning body that's upgraded Rolly Romero to a super WBA champion. This is the politics of the sport that we have been watching for years. So yeah, Jay Prince in the sport of politics understood what he could do, and he wielded his leverage accordingly to put his fighter in position to get a title fight. Keyshawn
Not
Davis
to put in
didn't earn.
position, to move and pick, bro. It was
Nah.
specifically to block the
I mean,
Shakur fight.
what I don't know about the purpose, but I'm saying literally what he did was position his fighter in a position to get a title fight. The purpose is up in the air. If you feel that way, that's cool. I don't even complicate my brain that much to get into trying to figure out why things are happening. I'm more into what is actually happening in real time. The politics of the sport have been diabolical for years. The reality is Devin Haney is going to be confronted with the choice to be made in the coming weeks. Once he gets that mandatory, his choice will be clear. Keep the belt, fight Keyshawn Davis, vacate the belt, make a super fight with Shakur Stevenson. The ball is in his court. That's it.
Right.
And everything else is just feelings and emotions.
It's only two fighters that's on the pound for pound list.
Okay.
That's at 147 and 140.
You're right.
Bruh, man, I tried to tell y'all, fighters don't fight fighters unless they know they could beat them.
How the hell is Devin a weight bully if he's never missed weight? And all these guys that he's trying to fight are the ones that missed weight.
Yeah, man.
Hey, bro.
Let me get to some other callers, though. Champ!
Hey, what are we talking about?
We got Veli Vel. Veli Vel.
I don't know if Veli Vel's it. Dove Slick, you right. They could always talk to the WBO and get them to change their mind.
Yo.
Then he gets to keep it.
Yo.
Man, what it is. Coming all the way from Killer Cali. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you guys this about Shakur. What's going on? As the cousin on my father's side of Bill Haney and Devin Haney, Shakur is ready to fight Devin. I'm not gonna take no credit away from him. It's a business, you guys, and what he's trying to do, homie is trying to negotiate a deal where he is favored. From what I'm getting down the pipeline, the word I'm getting from my family is Shakur and Jay Prince, all right? They're trying to negotiate with Zuffa, all right, and Bill Haney, where they can get a deal worth their time because they feel like Devin has the advantage now in the position that he's in after what they seen with the Brian Norman fight. And I understand you guys say the weight bullying thing is not an issue, shouldn't be an issue. With Shakur, he sees that as a truth and an issue with Devin Haney. When Devin not lost, but won, when Devin won against Lomachenko, Shakur felt like he could have an advantage because he felt like Devin already outgrew that weight class at 135. Now that Devin has moved up to 147, y'all, hear me out. Shakur is shaking in his motherfucking boots, nigga. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's why he over here campaigning for my cuz Dev to go up and fight Jerron Boots Ennis, which Dev and Bill, they gonna want to make that fight. From what I'm hearing, they want that fight, but they want that fight in 1 or 2 years when Dev gets acclimated to that weight class. Although he walks over, above that weight class when he's, in his normal weight. But fighting wise, he does want that fight down the line. but Shakur is afraid that he cannot really hang with my cuz in the ring at 147, and the catch weight is not enough. He wants the motherfucking he wants to weight drain him and the rehydration clause. But Dev and Bill, the fam ain't gonna bite on that shit. You understand? They ain't gonna go for that. So he's asking for more money if he can't get the catch weight as well as the weight clause. You know where he can't rehydrate to a certain weight. You know what I'm saying? He thinks he should he thinks he's Tank Davis. He's reached that pinnacle since he knocked fucking T.O. off. He thinks he's Money Mayweather now. He's graduated from from Pretty Boy to Money May, and that's why if you notice, listen to the clues, y'all, in the tweets. Fuck what he don't give a fuck what nobody's saying. He's saying all roads leads to who? Shakur Stevenson. I'm the big payday guy. Dev's scared to go fight Boots, so that's why he's trying to come bark up my tree down here because he don't want to go take that challenge up there. So from what I'm hearing, he's trying. Him and Jay Prince behind the scenes is trying to is having a tug of war, push and pull with the negotiation and the promotions to get more money if he's going to take that risk with Devin Haney because he's not confident like he was with Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia and all them other boys, up there uh, uh, in the ring. He's not as confident because he said, what did he say, y'all? Skills pay the bills no matter what the size is. My big brother Terrence Crawford did it. I know I can do it too, but not probably against that nigga Devin Haney. I'm going to need a little more money, and that's what. And he thinks he's that guy. He's the cash cow now since he beat Tio. Which, honestly, you say what y'all want to say. I don't think he's proven anything like Devin Haney has proven. My fam has proven since he fought Tio. Devin Haney deserves a bigger split of the pie, in my personal opinion. You understand? Y'all can say what y'all want to say. If y'all got anything, to go against that, let me know. We can argue that point. But
We got to get to
that's
these other
that's
callers,
that's what it
champ.
is.
I appreciate you.
Yep, no problem.
Dom, what up?
Yo, what up? That
What's
last
up?
caller, man, you were way too invested, bro. From the name
He
to the
said
profile
he said
picture.
something about being
Cousin, second or third cousin
yeah
from the
yeah.
fathers.
All right, okay, I missed that
You
part,
said
but all right.
Wilder. You funny.
No, I said the father, second from the father's
Oh.
side.
But look, Ness and Claymore, you guys watched that Patty Donovan Karen fight?
Yeah, I watched it.
Nah, not
Why'd
me.
y'all lie?
He
Why'd y'all
he
lie and say he got stopped?
what?
Patty the fight didn't get stopped.
What he's
You
talking about?
watched the fight,
Patty stopped Karen.
wouldn't you know?
Yeah, Patty, stop Karen.
Well,
What are you
I
talking
didn't
about?
watch it either, so
Yeah, what are you
I'm on
talking? Are you
correct,
asking about Patty versus Karen or Patty Donovan
What are you
versus
talking
Crocker?
about?
No, cause I think he's talking about Patty Crocker, and we confused him. Are you
You talking
confusing
about
us?
Crocker?
I'm on track right now. Karen's page. He's listed as a majority decision loss to Patty Donovan. He was down twice, 12 rounds.
Man, I thought he stopped him. But yeah, I
Yeah, I
watched the
thought he
fight.
stopped him. He didn't stop him?
Right.
Hold on a second.
Anyway, so right. Well,
Nah, it
it's
says
just I
majority
just had to
draw,
get
majority
the
decision.
Okay,
yeah. I need
Majority
the
decision.
okay.
record corrected. Y'all tried to play when I
Okay.
called unprovoked. Brought up that made up an imaginary stoppage just to discredit
Bro, it wasn't
me saying
imaginary.
that Boots has.
He still dropped him twice. He beat the shit out of him, especially in comparison to Boots. Like, let the shovel go. The whole thing is we're comparing that performance to Boots' performance. And a domestic level fighter did better. Like, why are you even wasting
Are
a
you gonna
second call
compare?
on
Are you
this?
gonna? I could play that game too. Are you gonna compare Avanesian to Crawford? What are we
What do
doing?
you
We could
mean?
do
What
that
do you
all
mean?
day.
What do you
It
mean
could point to
compare
either
him?
way. He stopped Avanesian around earlier than Crawford. Like, so does that Does that amplify his knockout power or his knockout artist claim, or does that decrease it if we're doing comparisons? Because
No,
I would
I
rate
guess
Avanesian
it
better than
makes it better
Karen, but
or
just
equal.
me.
Yeah, he did.
Nothing
Damn, I thought he
crazy though,
stopped
but
him.
Avanesian was already stopped before, but even before Crawford. Remember, or was it Avanesian stopped Josh Kelly? How did it go? Because that was so
Well,
far
right,
long
and
ago.
and and Karen has never been stopped. So again, I just had to correct the record that you guys set, to make it seem like Karen is food outside of when Boots fights him now. Like it's Boots beat him
No,
twice.
I never
Now he's
meant for you
struggling to
to.
get a win. That's
I never meant for you to think
not new in
that I
boxing.
think he's food, but I definitely think he's not what y'all trying to make him out to be when Patty Donovan did what he did. Whether he stopped him or not, I watched the fucking fight. He was beating him
Majority
up.
decision. Yep, he got that. Yep, yep. The knockdowns. Yep. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch that fight. But yeah, all I'm saying is, I feel as though if he gets a decision versus Xander, and then let's say Xander goes on to lose his next fight, will that win age good in your eyes if he gets it in a decision fashion?
Bro, if he
I just
beats
have to
Xander,
ask these
why we
things.
already taking credit from a win over Xander? This shit don't even make sense sometimes. Fucking kid's a unified champ and you beating an undefeated unified champ. Why would you not get credit? It's like
Well, I hope he does,
you
but
put the weird
if he
shit in
does
the
win,
air. You guys put the weird shit in the universe. He's a unified,
well, no,
undefeated champ. We
it's
ain't
the
gonna give him
nature of
credit.
discrediting. It's the nature of discrediting Boots' accomplishments, which is how my call started by saying he's the best knockout artist in the game currently, and you guys had to stop the
Yeah,
call, interrupt,
because it's
call me
not
a glazer, and
true.
then proceed to lie about
Because
something
it's
that
not
didn't happen.
true, bro. Think
It's
about
an
it. Think
opinion.
about
You
it.
called it a whack opinion.
Bro, it's not true. There's other
He's
people
35
hiding
fights
not
in with an 88% knockout rate.
like I was
Who is
about to
better?
say, there's other people actively fighting right now, knocking out better caliber of opponent. Arthur Betterbeef, Tank Davis. Those two names alone have knocked out a
So
higher
better
cal.
BF is a knockout
All
artist to
right,
you.
forget it. Take it, bro.
No, it's
You
a
good. You
question.
good. No, you good, bro. You just want to fight. I'm
Tank
not
Davis,
trying
who
to
hasn't
fight.
fought since when and didn't get a knockout in his last fight
You
versus
win.
somebody he brought up, is a
You
better
win, bro.
knockout artist than Boots.
You win,
Well,
champ.
that's the only reason I called back. I had to correct it, and I'm glad you're conceding. I'm
Yes,
out.
I
Peace.
concede. You win. You win. Malcolm, what up?
Bye.
Yeah, hey, y'all made up an imaginary stoppage to discredit the boy and then said he trying to fight, right? That's crazy, man. That's crazy as hell. But hey, check this out. It's been a great show today. I'm looking forward to the fight this weekend. Big fight this weekend. Been looking forward to this fight for weeks. Um, I think that Dron Ennis is obviously a knockout artist, one of boxing's finest knockout artists. You know what I'm saying? Will he be able to stop Xander? Maybe. You know, I think Xander will come to fight, and I think you know outside of that, Boots would maybe struggle with the movement, but because I think Xander is coming to fight, because that's the kind of cojones I view Xander as having. I think it could end up in a stoppage. So shout out to both fighters either way. They got it done without all of the hoopla on the internet, like we see with Shakur and Devin. And with that fight, with that fight, I'm not really mad at the fighters. I feel like this is a situation where the administration should have more blame, more culpability, because these guys are the fighters. Shakur is a fighter, so obviously he's going to have a different level of energy towards a higher level of risk. That's perfectly normal. But when I had heard Sean Zattel say that, he heard that Shakur and Devin Haney had both signed to Zuffa, that was really the test I was looking for Zuffa. Can Zuffa make high profile fighters fight each other? That's what we need to see. That's where Zuffa can make their implant on the game, not by just being another promotional company, but can you get the highest caliber of fighters in the ring against each other? And we're seeing maybe not. You know what I'm saying? Shakur is a great fighter. I don't like the way he moves in boxing. Shakur is a multi-division champion who fought 5 straight non-champions. I have a problem with that, you know. But if he feels like 147 is too big for him, I'm also not mad at that. But if he's going to make that claim, I'm going to need him to fight the best in his division, the people barking up his tree in his division, you know? Uh, but I didn't really want to say too much. I've been enjoying the show today. It's been funny to watch two people who love to talk over each other, get a taste of y'all own medicine. Shout out TBV. That's my call. Y'all have a good rest of y'all day.
Punch, talk, book, sale. Is he talking about us, Clay?
Yeah, he definitely talking about us.
Clay, you got veneers?
Yeah.
Damn, bro, we gotta
Like
talk.
him?
I want to do my hell yeah. I want to do my teeth, bro. My parents and my wife like no. I was looking into the zirconian crowns.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what you got?
Yep. Yeah, sure.
Damn, so you grinded your own teeth down.
Shh. Come on,
Oh
man. We
my
on
God.
TV.
No, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. I never met nobody that did it, so I gotta talk. Cause yo, and I'm planning on going to Turkey. You know that's cheap. I'm going to Turkey. If
Yeah.
I
Only
do
thing I
it.
don't like about that turkey shit is the idea of the if there's a problem, I don't want to have to go back out there.
Why not? I love traveling, bro. Have you ever been? I only had a
No, I never
layover
been
in
to Turkey.
Turkey, and I think I would live there if I could.
Really? I've never been there, so I don't
What?
know. Maybe the name doesn't sound like I would want to live there, but
Turkey is
maybe.
like baby Brazil. Remember, it's like next to Portugal.
Mm. Yeah.
What up? Punch talk.
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
It's fight week, baby. I'm rocking my Timbs all week, and I'm gonna be eating Philly cheesesteaks all week too. Fuck it. I'm a Philly nigga this weekend. But yeah, bro, I can't wait. Like Malcolm said, he been waiting for this fight for weeks. I've been waiting for this fight for months. To me, this is gonna be the biggest fight of the year so far to me. Um, yeah, I'm looking forward to Saturday, but all week should be lit. You know, face off, press conference, weigh-ins. So it's gonna be a good week. On Friday, bro, I was watching that H2O fight. Motherfucker
What'd you think?
style is ugly, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't like his style, bro. He bouncing around and shit, hands up looking sloppy, hands down looking sloppy, bro. Like, no wonder he got knocked the fuck out, bro. His style is weird. Weird fighter, bro.
He
But
seemed like he
over,
was better before the knockout. I don't know. He definitely looked bad on Friday, man, to me. Definitely, without a doubt.
yeah, I was like, bro, he tripping. He gonna get knocked out again if he boxing like that, bro. That shit was crazy. But yeah, if Boots wins this Saturday, bro. When Boots
Pound
wins
for
this
pound.
Saturday, I say he should get ranked on the top on the 10 list, bro, for the pound for pound. Take off Collazo, bro, and add Boots. Feel me?
I don't know. I feel like take off
Yeah.
Navarrete. That's what I feel like. But
Uh,
hey,
nah, I feel like Navarrete did more than Collazo, bro. So I say take off Collazo and put Boots up there. Um, yeah, and Hackett, bro, he gonna get whooped by homie next month, bro. He up against a great fighter, bro. So hopefully, you
that's
know,
cool. But if he
he
wins,
improves.
if he wins though, then what?
If he wins, props to him. You know, he got a career, bro. But he's fighting a
There we
tough
go.
guy, bro. He said he trying to
100%. That's
retire
how you
early,
do
bro.
it.
If he gets his ass whooped, then he gonna retire at 23 because he's done.
I
You
don't see
know,
it that
so
way.
he better make sure he don't get his ass fucked up because if he lose, bro, he gonna retire early.
Well, let's bet on him not losing. We'll see. I agree, though. I think it's
Yeah,
a
that's all
high
I got. You
level
guys have a
opponent.
good one.
You too,
Yep.
champ.
I think that's a high level opponent for sure. You know what I'm saying for Joe. But I think y'all Vegas don't see it that way. I think we're looking at a Sergey Derevchenko from another time period, and we think that's what we're going to see. Maybe we will
Hey
see
man,
that guy.
that you should keep that to yourself. This way, this kid gets more credit than ever, right? Like
Facts.
people think
Facts.
it's a tough ass fight.
It is a tough fight. I know, but I just feel like, this is not above his pay
Not
grade right
according
now.
to y'all. Y'all acting like it's not.
No, it's a tough fight for sure. That's what makes
I,
a
on the
fight
other hand, think that
really
shit
good.
about to be serious. I hope he can do what his dad said. I hope they can, gear up, show me some gears. Price, what up?
On their motherfucking head, boy. Yeah, man. Oh man, I don't know how you do this shit, Ness, with these with these weird motherfuckers. Like you said, you see that weirdness I be talking about. First of all, let me address this punch talk nigga, man. Dude be irking me when he come on. I ain't gonna lie, man. Talking about he gonna be in the Timbs and be a Philly nigga for the weekend and bruh, cause you definitely not a Bay nigga, man. Can't be with the Devin Haney hate that you come with and the damn Ryan Garcia love that you always sprinkle in, man. But yeah, you definitely from somewhere in the Delta. You know, Bay is not claiming you. Speaking to Devin in the Bay and all that, who the fuck is that guy? You feel me? To jump on talking about that's his family member. Man, that nigga sound like he got invited to the cookout one time. You feel me? Now he claiming them as family and shit. Nigga went to the wedding. You feel me? One of their female cousins invited that nigga as a plus one. Now the nigga claiming the Haneys and shit over there trying to leak out watered down ass family recipes and shit. From what I'm hearing from fam and big cuz and little cuz over there is that you ain't doing shit but regurgitating whatever the fuck you read on Twitter, nigga, and watching YouTube fucking shorts, nigga, cause the shit you're definitely not tuned in, man. Old ass shit, man. I don't know how you do it with Clay, man. Clay, bruh, this shit, boy. I see what Stock was saying, man. You must have had a whole shit show over there on your show with the fucking Shakur cheerleading shit. You feel me? Damn.
Mm.
Like what do you got to say? What do you got to say, Clay, about these weird type niggas, right? Or is maybe you okay these niggas and give them the green light. When they sit here and they talk shit, oh, I can whoop you over here. At 144, I can whoop you. Oh, okay. Well, shit. I'm finna say, let's go over there. Let's go to 144. Come with me. I didn't mean like this time. I meant like in a couple weeks. That's just okay with you? Cause you coming
Hell
with the it
yeah.
ain't gotta be this fight. Nigga, what you talking right now for? Nigga
Why
talking
we in
look at it.
negotiations?
Man, you fucked him up with that. Ness, you fucked him up with the why we ain't negotiate. Man, killed him with that one. He didn't have no comeback for that shit. But
Yeah,
Clay,
I think that
why are
I
you
think that
approving? Hold on, let me ask the question a little bit more clearly. Why are you approving, or do you approve? Maybe we reading you wrong, right? Because Stock came on here saying, "Where's the accountability?" Is it okay for these niggas to talk, whatever fucking size they is, to yap they fucking mouth, and when the niggas say, "I'm gonna meet you where you say you can do it at," then I'm gonna do what you say. And then now the nigga don't want to show up, and then you over there like, yeah, that nigga don't got to do that. He could keep on talking the same. Shakur could talk all the shit that he wants. He doesn't have to fight him this time. Man, stop talking, man. Why you ain't saying shit about Shakur talking the shit that he can't, trying to cash a fucking check that you know the fucking slogan. Stop talking shit if you ain't about that life. You ain't say shit about Shakur and his fucking yapping. Go ahead, Clay.
you want me to, okay. Last time I checked, Shakur said we can make the fight. Period. The price is a mandatory situation with the WBO. You have to vacate that belt in order to make this fight. So the fight is there. If Devin wants to fight Shakur, it's there. That WBO situation is also an issue. And it's beyond, obviously, Shakur sitting there telling him that you have to vacate it. But more importantly than Shakur saying that, you have Gustavo Oliveira back in the play. So the fight is there to be made. The fight is, when I say the fight doesn't have to be made now, what I'm trying to say is if Devin doesn't want to vacate the title, he can go defend his title, fight Keyshawn Davis. That fight don't need to be made but if the fight Devin wants a fight to be made, there's a lane for it to be made, period. And this isn't about me backing it or anything like you guys get all on your feelings. This is about the reality of what you're looking at. You guys can cry all day long, come up here and say, I want the world to be a better place and cry your little eyes out, or you can face the facts. The reality is Devin is going to be hit with a crossroad decision in the coming weeks, according to the WBO president, who has said that he has a mandatory he has to defend. All right, so that's it then. This is not about your feelings or my feelings. So what are you caught up on?
You reported news that you keep on saying. We know that part. I'm talking about how you feel about
Okay.
this shit and okay.
I
and
ain't got
shit.
no
So
feelings about it.
Let me say this.
You got
That's the
feelings
same
about it. I
thing
got
as-
zero
That's
feelings.
the same.
I don't
That's the
care.
same
My
thing as
wife do
All
not
right,
stay
Price,
on
I'm
for
gonna put you on the
Devin.
clock, man, because I gotta hit the post office.
Yeah,
It's
I
about
have
to be
no
3.
feelings. You're in your
It's
feelings.
all
I have
good. It's all
zero
good.
feelings. I have zero fucks to give.
Nah.
I'm
You
just keeping it
got
100.
zero. You got zero.
Same
You
thing
got
on my
zero
answer about the
principles.
weight bully shit. I was just keeping it 100.
Nah. You got
Whatever.
zero
Yeah.
principles, man. That's what you got,
I
man.
have
You
zero
don't stand.
principles because of boxing.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about no
No.
boxing. Nigga, this ain't the streets. This ain't business. This ain't got this ain't got nothing to do with me going to heaven or not, bro. You out of your mind? This is boxing with boxers who are making millions of dollars. You want me to be vested as if I'm spending money with them. You niggas is emotional.
Say
You're
nothing about
definitely,
vested. No one say about that.
I'm definitely on the
All right.
outside looking in at you niggas because I don't resonate. These people are not my friends. They're not my family.
Hold on.
They're nothing to me
We
but
got you.
fighters.
Hey, I'm
Period.
on the clock.
What
Let me get it
principles
in
are you
real quick,
talking
Clay.
about? Oh, all right.
Hey, let me
All
get it
right.
in
Get
because you're
back on the
talking about
clock.
a
Go
whole
ahead. Say
bunch
your
of nothing.
thing.
Yeah. I
Go ahead.
appreciate you. Hey,
You got
so
it.
again, you sitting here, bruh, you okaying the weird, funny shit, man. That's like a nigga saying, "Hey, okay, I'm gonna fight you up over here, nigga." Then when you get over there, the nigga ass naked and shit, and the nigga like, "Hey, yeah, you, I didn't tell you this part to the end. You got to strip down, nigga. You got to fight me naked." You're gonna be like, "Nigga, I beat this nigga ass, but I'm not finna fight a naked nigga. What I look like?" That's what I'm talking about with Shakur talking. Oh, now you got to drop the belt. What the fuck, nigga? When you was talking about I come to 144, I beat you. You didn't say shit about a belt. What is you doing now, nigga? Why you keep adding shit on? And you ain't saying nothing about that part, Clay. Hey, he can add whatever he wants. Whatever he is, as long as he signs with Zuffa, as long as Zuffa's covering the fight, hey, let Shakur do what he does. As long as he comes over here. But bruh, we not. Come on, man. You got to stop that
What
weird
in
ass
the
shit. You
hell
looking like one of them.
are these niggas
Yeah, you looking
talking
like one
about?
of them. But anyway, hey, I'm gonna leave it there, man. I'm gonna leave it there. I get at you, Ness.
Hey, man. Listen, man. Shout out to all you dudes and your feelings and your emotions. I really empathize for you because I clearly see what the energy is, right? But that ain't gonna stop me from speaking the truth. It is what it is, bro. I don't got time to be sparing y'all feelings or trying to sit here and resonate and be empathizing with fighters. Shakur Stevenson is a fighter. Devin Haney's a great fighter. Love to see him fight. If Shakur don't want the fight to happen, that's his business, bro. There's a crossroads. There's a path to what you want. It's vacate, fight him now, or defend your title, fight him later. That's it. The only thing I push for is on both sides, both guys have the right to do what they want to do, bro. Period.
I got to catch up on these, Clay. I got East Coast, $5. Yo, Ness, did Jalil rematch that one loss he has? Nope. James Benitez, King Counter, we got to appreciate the support, James. You know we need it. We ain't taking no calls, fellas, so y'all might as well jump off the line. First and 15th, $2. Kurt always putting little bros between big fights. KLG Duva, $5. How can you be called Zuffa Clay when you going against what Zuffa wants? That's Dev versus Shakur. Stop going against Zuffa's interests.
Maybe I'm not Zuffa Clay.
Member for 25 months on the champ level. Everybody said I was crazy when I said Shakur and Devin will happen down the line at 54. Cheers to 25 months, though. TBV. Let's get it. Rico, that beater getting baggy. El Bandido channel $2. Clay out here wearing the cape for Kerr. Nasty work. Jalil, pound for pound, number one in the chat. Going hard about a fight that's only happening on social media. Shots fired. Back with another 10. Speaking of weight, Boots about to go his second weight class to become two-time unified champion. No catch weight problem, no social media war, no fake $100 million contract, just dates. Shots fired at Devin Haney. Salute for the 10. Back with another fat 10. Stop it with the block the Shakur fight. Shit. Is Keyshawn not on Devin list? Was Bill and Devin not pushing to make a Keyshawn fight? Was Devin not saying he'd fight Keyshawn first, then Shakur? Yeah, but Shakur's the bigger fight. Listen, y'all gonna get the fight. Don't forget, I've been saying this shit for a week. I even told y'all that I texted the president. Shakur not taking a fight. They already know Gustavo ordering the fight. James Prince know he ordering the fight. They know. Everybody knows, bro. Everybody knows. Dove Slick, $2. Kerr and Jay petition for Keyshawn to block him. Facts. Pristine Sports. Devin Haney Promotions. Play will be asking Kerr to pay step aside. Wait. I read that wrong. Devin Haney Promotions. Play will be asking Kerr to pay Key step aside money. Okay. That is it. I'm out. If you made an order, I'm mailing it out now. And if you're trying to get it in, you better get it in now. Even though I said 2:00 was your deadline, pretty much is. But yes, we out.
Salute.
Peace.